Hello, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, good whatever time zone it is, and whatever time it is. This is not my usual stream time. We are gonna make another video, because that's apparently what I stream nowadays. I'm here with Jock.
Hello.
Who I hope is carrying through onto the stream properly. Let me know if you didn't hear him. Because then we need to fix something.
I can hear myself.
Well, that's probably not the best, I guess. But
yeah, I'm muting the stream now.
Good way to verify, though. Like, this good. Thank you so much, Zombie, for 14 months during the intro there. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, Jetpacks and Silver, for the follows. Very good. We can hear him. Luma's here. Yeah, there's and who else do I recognize here? Because this is not my usual time. Sergey, hello. Hello to anybody who is not usually here too. Kiwi Meerkat. Cedric, hello. Malogui, hello. Another Shaggy. Different spelling though.
Maybe
good.
This helps you get out of the factory.
Man. Lionizer, thank you so much. That's 28 months and tier 2. Holy smokes. Still in the factory though. Fredbot. Wow, that's bad. That's bad. I need to be able to speak today. I need to record speaking. Yes. Anyway. This is all I've done this far. I specifically took last night off. I was chilling with kiddo, having dinner and stuff, and then when she was going to bed, I was like, okay, my plan was like, I'm gonna get like chill with kiddo until it's her bedtime, and then I'll go do the video. And by the time it was her bedtime, it was 100% clear to me that it was also my bedtime, because God was I tired. So here we are. I've downloaded the version. That's all I've done. And we need to do everything else. Which is quite a lot of stuff, actually. Here's our online whiteboard thing that we used to plan these things. There's a bunch of stuff on here, but it's mostly what was kind of... I'm not even in the right place. Look at my own feed. It's fun. We need to go here. Lord Aldino. Why did I read that in Spanish? Weird. So here is the stuff. These are the bugs. I don't know how to do this most effectively. Where's my notepad window? There it is. Let's go here. Let me see, what am I... Do this... Oh, I used to increase the size of this so you can actually see it on stream too. That's good. Good idea. Here. Fixed. You call me Lord? Well, I mean... Yes, my lord. Do you know if there's a problem that causes /located to lag and not show the closest structure when using data pack with custom configured structured feature? No, I don't. It's brand new, right? So, and I have not looked at the bug tracker since yesterday. Okay, whatever. We'll just do it manually. It's not the dark experimental snapshot. It's in here. It is pre1. On 2 pre1.txt. Technical ones must be in second video. I don't know that it matters right now, because still... So the reasons why I've been making these videos in one video instead of 2, and why I normally don't do that, is because tech stuff is not for everyone, right? Not everybody's interested in what the tech changes are. And that means that people click away from the video. So the whole reason I'm putting tech stuff in a second video is, in some weird way, to save the first video from bad watch time percentage, because people click away. Now, when we have these snapshots that are basically only tech stuff, it doesn't make that much of a sense to do that anymore. So that's why I'm putting stuff in basically one video. It's not very consistent, and I know that, and I'm not sure it matters. Like, it would be a silly gameplay video.
Okay, Lime, we can help you. What do you see around you? Do you know where this snapshot factory is?
Hey, Dave. 2 years. Man, thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know, I see only snapshots. Okay. So basically, data packs. I guess now I have everything in this document, even though the formatting is horrible, we can start making a list out of this. Thank you, Divu. I guess this should just be structures. This is kind of a mob spawn bug fix, but I don't know.
Yay.
Play. Structures.
Yay.
Structures. This is also structures, but tech structures. I guess I'm just gonna delete that. This is kind of visuals. Seeing only snapshots mean your vision is stop motion. So, is this gonna be pun stream now? Like, I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just asking. There's an exclamation point dev now. I think Fabian added it as an alias to job. We'll answer the question. Oh. I'm still like, I had a good night's sleep, which was nice, but I'm still kind of not fully in it, let's just say. I mean, this is technically custom worlds, but maybe we'll just maybe that's good. This is commands. Locate is now configured. This is also custom worlds. We can just we'll definitely need to go through more of this stuff, because this is way less than I normally have in as details, but we'll start with that. Feature field and location pred. So this is a kind of advancement, but kind of not, because predicates are now like a little more generic. But I guess we call it advancements, and these two are loot table. So I guess. Did you hear that? Ellie is behind my green screen, and she just like meowed a whole bunch. I don't know why. Ellie. She has a little cubby hole where she loves to just lay down behind my green screen, and I don't know. I don't know why she was just like meow meow meow. Darkness effect count to how did we get here advancement in 119? I don't know. That would make it incredibly much more difficult. Do you have a predicate card already? I don't, but maybe I should. How do you make a card for that? It's one of the sad things about the noise filtering that I use, is that it filters away cat. No, we're totally skipping this song. It's too slow. Need more energy.
By the way, I looked on the bug tracker and it looks like there's already a bug reported for this snapshot of pre-release that you can't create super flat worlds.
What?
At all.
Yay.
And then just try it gets an error that the data pack doesn't work or something.
Interesting. I tried that very late. Before, that sucks. So let's say overworld done, great. I disagree.
Wait, what? I get an error when I try to create a super flat world.
Possibly different in which preset you used.
Just the default one?
Yeah, I used the overworld now. So maybe some presets don't work. Yeah, there's lots of villagers here. Okay. Anyway. Interesting. So maybe known issues. Some super flat presets don't work. Who's in the call? Jock is in the call.
Hello.
Try to enter the nether or end with console output. We'll get there. We'll get there. I'm sure there are plenty of bugs. There's a lot of stuff that went into this. Yeah, we'll need to just do all our default stuff. So let's just get into it. I don't need to keep the experimental snapshot stuff open. And this is just a description for that video, so we're okay. Let's open Minecraft assets indexes 1.18. Here we go. I use my normal JSON formatting thing to get a diffable file. That's 1.18.2 pre-1. Don't need that anymore. P4 merge. Popped up on the wrong monitor. Here you go. Diff between 7a and pre-1 is this. Language file, language file, language file, language file. Pack.mc meta, which we can look at it, but it will be the data for the pack version, I'm pretty sure. Assets. So here's how you look at an asset. Maybe that's an interesting thing. So all the assets are in objects. We're looking for something called F0 and then a whole bunch of garbage. So we go into the F0 folder, and then the file will be in here called the entire thing. So we just open that. That is not that actually, because this pack this is a resource pack, not a data pack. So what changed with this? I guess a language. Oh, interesting. Okay, so let's look at the old one. We could actually diff these two. So the old one was 662. Hello? Objects 66. Oh, Windows, please. What kind of ordering is this? Okay, F0. And this. So we just diff those two. Okay, so Lithuanian has been, I guess, bug fixed. So it used to say only the translated name. Now it says Lithuanian and then in parentheses the translated name. Okay. Is that a big enough change to mention? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. let's leave that. Okay. So now no asset changes to care about. And oh my god, I have like a million folders open. Like I have everything open from my previous snapshot making thing for the experimental snapshot. Okay, let's go here. Let's steal this window. Minecraft versions 1.18.2 pre-1. Jar file. Open this archive. Take data and assets. Extract them. There we go. Diff those two folders. So 07A versus this thing, which is 1.18.2 pre-1 there. Let's move this so you can see a little bit more what's happening. Redstone wire always changes, that's okay. A language. So the old graphics card stuff is gone, which makes sense because that's already required actually, OpenGL 3.2. So this is just the warning about 32-bit systems, which we already knew. I'm gonna have to get the 32-bit Java executable, I think, to be able to showcase that. How many text editors do I have? I've not counted. But like what we're watching is like the only text editor I've shown this far is this one. Everything else has been diff tools and stuff. So that was the only thing in here? Yes, that was the only thing there. So we don't need to care more about that. Advancements and density, this has been updated. Yeah, okay, so this feature is now finally has the underscore.
Yeah.
All the structure references are going to be updated because it's now properly a resource location. Okay. But that's already in here, I think. So advancements. Field and location is now referenced as a configured feature. Don't VMs allow for such things? Oh, why would I spin up a full VM just for that? I just need a 32-bit Java. And I would need that even in a VM, right? So, loot tables. Yeah, so these now have a set name separately, which is also already mentioned in the change log, so that's okay. That would be the same here, but it's also no, not that. Okay. Underwater ruin. Oh, this would be the map too. Yeah, so that's being filed with a name properly, just to have the right item name. Structures. I don't know. I need an NBT differ. And there's now a configured structure feature tags folder, which I should open right parent folder. Configured structure feature. All of these are new tags, so we should list them under tags, I suppose. Tags, probably. Yeah, let's go here. Configured structure feature tags. Is it possible to copy paste these? That would be amazing. No, it's not. It's been 10 years since Super Flat World was added in release 1.1. Wow. Dolphin located. Up and
Yay.
Located. So these control gameplay features. And then there's used for /locate mineshaft.
Yay.
Ocean ruined. Used in loot, I think, on Ocean Explorer maps. I guess it's still gameplay, so we can just like call that. Are you getting 32-bit Java runtime just to show that message? Yeah, pretty much. On treasure maps. On Woodland Explorer maps. Let's switch the order of these just because those two make more sense together. And then ruined portal. Shipwreck. No, not beached. And village. Should make a tag that's just like any structure. And just go /locate any structure. That would be cool. Is there even a 32-bit Java 17 VM? Yes. Otherwise, it would be impossible to run this version in 32-bit, which would mean that you would never get the message because you couldn't start the game, which warns you about not being able to start the game in the future. That's a weird song. Let's skip that. It's 32 bits all the way down. So that was that. Go back to the diff. And that's the last thing on the diff, actually. Okay. Next thing is I need the world gen diff. So I'm gonna just grab some stuff over here and then I'll show it on the streamed screen because I'm just really out of space here. Open this archive. So we've got vanilla world gen here. I'm gonna delete all of these. Extract the new one from the latest pack. We're gonna run the report anyway, so maybe I should just have done that, but whatever. In which circumstances that message will appear then, since there is no Java 17 VM? That's what I said. There is one. Of course there is one. Is 2038 gonna be a problem for Minecraft? I have no idea. All of those types of problems are usually a problem in some way or form. Is it going to be a big problem or hard to solve? Very likely not. And we got plenty of time to solve it still. So now, switch to that repo. Vanilla world gen. Here we go. So this is the complete diff for what's happened with the world gen stuff. So it's just 1.18.2 pre-1. Let's commit that first, so I don't do anything silly. So there are spawn overrides in all the configured structures now. Fortress has actual spawn overrides, which is good. Let's see. Possible to add custom structures in experimental data packs. We'll start with structures. This is density. This is that's the cave stuff. So start with the structure stuff. Configured structure features now have a spawn overrides field. Where'd I here? Which contains a map with entries for spawn types. Uh, Override is an object with a bounding box, which can be full. And a list of mob types with weights, min and max counts. Okay, so we got blazes, weight 10, min count 2, max count 3. So if it's going to spawn, it'll pick between these and then spawn between these many. So we'll get into what else it can contain here. It's good. Yeah. Any matching override completely changes what mobs can spawn to that list. So like you see here, the ocean monuments have an override that's empty. Means that none of axolotls or underground waters. So you don't get axolotls or glow squids in monuments. Oh, adapt noise. Yes, good. Configured structure features now have an adapt noise boolean field. It causes that structure to causes the game to adapt the surrounding terrain to that structure. Hold up. That doesn't seem right. Nether Fortress override should be per piece, right? Should not be full bounding bugs there. That's probably a bug. Strongholds adapt the noise. Swamp huts are piece. Cool. Then there are density functions. We'll leave those for now because we said that we would. And then structure sets. Good. Hey, Peter. Report it live. No, I'm not reporting it live. Structure sets can now be under worldgen/structure_set. The worldgen folder, each structure set is a placement and a weighted list of possible configured structures. Yo, thank you for hosting. Thank you, Peter. So these, it has a list of structures, right? And weights, and then a placement. The placement shouldn't have changed from last time, I don't think. It's just here now instead of wherever the heck it was. Was it? No, an answer. Thank you for hosting too. Thank you, thank you. Maybe these weren't okay. How did overworld change? Okay, noise router is just another big blob of stuff here. We lost the structures. Yeah, okay, so here was where the placement was before. Sea level is probably somewhere else now, right? Sea level's up there. Yeah, good. Okay. Alright. I'll get back to that, but structures are gone. Good. There are no longer any structures in the noise settings files. Okay, so I don't... let's look as one.
Yay.
Nether fossils has assault, spacing, separation, and type. Is there more stuff here now? So that would be structure... here. Structure set, nether fossils. It's just the same placement. Exactly the same placement. Okay. So that's good. I don't want to. The game will randomize the order according to the weights and then place the first one that matches the biome requirements, basically. New structures can be added to the game by adding a new structure set that places them. Okay. That's pretty much it with the structure stuff, I think. The other stuff is... Man, so much stuff. Density function. So why? Why isn't this like just one density function? Why inline it? Oh, whatever. The music seemed quiet. That was a pretty quiet song. It's about to switch, so we'll see. This is also a quiet song. I think, maybe. I bumped it up a slight bit. Okay. So let's let me take a moment here to just stop and just look at people following and stuff, because I've missed a whole bunch. Saime Mesa, thank you for the follow. I missed that before. Redbot, thank you for the follow. I think I said that. Elite Pickaxe, thank you for the follow. CO2, thank you for the follow. Semi Paya, thank you for the follow. It's Ants, thank you for the follow. Flurbury, thank you for the follow. Crafty Masterman, thank you for the follow. Pasadenias, thank you for the follow. Trinks? No. Tnix? I have no idea how to say that, but thank you for the follow. And Sawas, thank you for the follow. Here we go. Let's talk density functions, because this is going to require some stuff. I think I'm going to get into a new habit that is going to slightly lengthen my workflow. Because of course I am, but it's going to be good, because I'm going to see more changes, and that is going to be to grab the server jar. Not the experimental snapshot, no. Not that at all. Okay. You pronounced it right? Nice. Yeah, Wadey. I seem to be caught in a lot of mazes and in factories lately. And then we're gonna let's see if I have, do I have a good command line? Yeah, I do. Good. Oh, I should not have done that. Now it's going to be more difficult. Dang it. Okay, so no, it's not too bad actually, because this has a link to the previous snapshot post, which has the previous server jar, which we're also going to save. And I'm going to name it 22W07A.
Okay, Lime, we can help you. What do you see around you? Do you know where this snapshot factory is?
No. No. Hold up.
I'm here to help.
Thank you. There we go. That's the right one. Tired Bunny, thank you so much for half a year. Appreciate it. Thank you. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to run the data generation. So 22W07A.
Yay.
Snapshot server. We have... Maybe I'm not actually. 22W07A. Yeah, let's do this instead. 22W07A. Server.jar. Take this entire command line, except server.jar. Oh, come on. Report. Why not? What?
Yay.
It is there. There we go. So this is going to dump all the information about the game to a various bunch of files, which includes the custom world stuff. So I'm not going to have to specifically do that, which is going to mean that this isn't as bad as it seems for my workflow. Pre-1. But it's going to allow me to discover more changes that are undocumented, basically. So actually... Since custom Java 17 jar needs to be called server.jar in here, and then run report. And then we're going to diff those two folders too. And again, like a lot of people will go like, oh, you just make good videos because you work with this stuff. And I've made the videos the same way since before I started working with this stuff. And this type of workflow means that I'm discovering all the changes. I don't need any prior knowledge, and I would be equally efficient at making these videos if I stopped working at Mojang. So let's diff those. We care about the cache block states. These are just ordering problems, right? Glow lichen? Oh, this is gonna, yeah, this is just ordering problems. It's fine, probably nothing to worry about there. Advancements, yeah, we saw these already from the... So probably don't need to care about... Yeah, okay, so I don't need to care about those because they're already in the other diff. Yeah. Well, the reports are what we care about. But Mojang is forever. Remember the blood oath you took. I'm not allowed to speak about this. You must never mention the Mojang. I don't know. What was that? Let me pour a drink. My voice seems weird here. Okay. So commands. We got one change here, which is instead of a resource location to these to locate biome and locate, the argument is now a resource or tag with a certain registry. So for locate, it's configured structure features, and for locate biome, it's a biome. So even if that wasn't in the changelog, we would have discovered it here, which is going to be really useful for future things, I think, because there's a bunch of like small things that change, but that never get listed. Registries. I'm impressed that diff was so quick. So structure processors, there's a new one. That's fine. There's a new one. It's called density function type. So here, this is just a list of all the density functions, which is great because I'm going to want to report on that. So let's just grab all of these. Is that the only change? Well, the protocol IDs changed for the rest of the stuff. They got moved because of that, but it's fine. I kind of density functions, I guess. We'll split the structures. Your data packs. That's kind of just a generic headline. The new registers will added for density functions. Caves are created by combining those together. Good. Noise settings got a new field noise router and lost a couple of Boolean flags. I should list those. Noise settings folder. Yeah, we know. Okay. So let's do this. Let's put this as a separate thing and lost a couple of Boolean flags. Noise router wires data-driven parts of the cave generation together with the rest of the code. Yeah, okay, so we need to do list noise router fields, and here they are. Here's all the types of density functions. Okay, how do I do this? Can I... No, I don't want to reload. I want to... This is what I want to do. Dot matches new line. Okay, no. So we want to replace open bracket, new line, just about anything. Yeah, sure. No. Let's use space. Any number of spaces. Protocol underscore ID colon some form of space, some numbers, new line. Oh, these need to be escaped, comma. Why not? Let's do that too. And replace that with nothing. Dang. Okay. So does it not match multiple lines? I don't think it does. That sucks. Okay. Okay. I guess we'll just do this then. No. No. How do I multi-select for this one? Just multi-select, not... Can I only do it by drag selecting? Oh. Hello, Ellie. Control-Alt, maybe? No. Not Control-Shift-Alt. That's how you do it in other editors. We're approaching the point where it gets quicker to just do this by hand, I suppose. So I guess let's... Okay, we are going to replace this quotation. We're gonna replace this with nothing, I think. We can replace this with nothing. Even this command in Deep Dark Test, yeah, that's one that I would definitely have discovered this way. And the only reason I got into my video now is because I had chat, because I streamed the creation process, right, and chat informed me. So I don't know, like I'm pretty happy with streaming these, so maybe I'll keep doing it. But like maybe it's not an always thing, and I don't want to hinge on chat informing me of stuff for, you know, for it to be a good video result. So I don't know if we'll go through these like one by one, but at least I want to be able to list them and put them on screen. Hello, Rest but live. I like the idea of that username. That's pretty fun. Okay, so that's all the density functions. Now we have those. I think that might be the last thing to go through, actually. Well, we should look more at the diff of... not here. Although it should also be in the other diff, right? Should be in the WorldGen folder here, which I just never looked at, right? Let's double check this. Structure set is new, density function is new. Oops. This. Yeah. Yeah, so this is the same diff as the other one, which is good. Which is good, yes. So what I wanted to look at was kind of the overworld diff. So we lost... Aquifers enabled seems to have just moved. We lost Noise Caves enabled and Noodle Caves enabled, which makes sense, right? It's also all the structures, but we knew I listed that already. Lost a couple of Boolean fields. Noise Caves enabled and Noodle Caves enabled, fields removed. So actually an more interesting case to look at is the Nether, where those were off, right? So the noise writer there is... Oh yeah, we were going to list the fields too. I did not mean to mark that. It's final density... Oh, the types are horrible. Min of something and 64.
Aha!
Oh, yeah, it's at least 64? Okay. And that is a squeeze between... There's a squeeze of a multiplication of 0.64 and an interpolation with a blend density over a slide over sloped cheese. That's what it is, apparently. But we wanted to list the fields. So the fields are final density, vein toggle, vein ridged, vein gap. Okay, I need to... There were more than... noise router fields. Final density. Vein toggle, vein ridged. Vein gap erosion. Erosion. Depth ridges. Initial density without jaggedness. I'm just going to copy this, so it's very long. Lava temperature vegetation. Continents barrier. Okay. There's a lot of these. fluid level floodedness. Oh my goodness, my poor twisting tongue. And fluid level spread. Okay.
Yay.
When I finally thought I'm starting to understand worlds and this whole noise router thing dropped. Well, the thing, see, like, you would, you still understand as much as you did, right? It's just that now there are more things you can tweak if you want to. But even if you never touch these, you would be able to do as much as you previously could. Like, the only difference is you couldn't, like, switch on or off things with these booleans, I guess. And I presume that the end should look exactly the same as these, yeah. Final. So there's some interesting data here. Initial density without jaggedness is interesting, so that's end islands cached in the end, but obviously not going to be end islands in the nether. So initial density without jaggedness is 4 times quarter negative of 0 plus depth. That doesn't make much sense to me, but okay. Times a cache of overworld factor, which is a reference to something else, which seems weird because we're in the nether, but okay. Obviously, if you're going to really edit this, you would prefer to have like an editor of some form, which I'm sure somebody will make. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do with it. These are really, I should find one example of each to be able to... yeah, we should. Dang it! Okay, so what we're going to do is this. I'm going to open code. Ancient City, looks good. I think we're in... No, we're in Crazy Structures. I need to be in... Vanilla World Gen. And find blend offset. Oops. So in depth, we've got that. That is no arguments. It's just a type. Later, please. So maybe we just go by that. So like. Wait, what have I done here? Oh, density function types. No argument. That was blend offset. At least no visible. Yeah, no arguments used here anywhere. And blend alpha. Also no argument. Verifier. Wait. It's never used? What? Am I just searching wrong? Old blended noise. What have I got on here actually? No, none of these are on. Natural world. Okay. Also, base 3D noise is just old blended noise. Okay. So these are kind of sources in a way. Like you get some value out of them without, you know, without specifying an argument. That doesn't mean that the value is the same everywhere, right? So like,
Yay.
it's sourced somehow into your calculation. Took me like 6 hours to figure out how to upgrade a data pack I was making. Turned out that I forgot to add hash to some amethyst geode type features. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. Thank you. Let's see, a bunch of follows here. Roman Gosling, thank you for the follow. Radar, thank you for the follow. Henrik, thank you for the follow. And Res Butlight, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Interpolated. Lots of them. Can I get someone slightly more down? So interpolated takes 1 argument. While we're here, abs also takes 1 argument, right? Yeah. Where's that? It's down here. Struggling for 1.5 hours because of this tag requirement for vegetation patches. What? So, but the thing is... Oh yeah, because some of the world gen stuff now wants a tag, or already had a tag, and now needs a hash for it.
Yay.
What extensions do I use in Visual Studio Code? I mostly make Minecraft stuff in it. So I use the, whatever, what's it called? Data Pack Plus, or... It's not. I can't remember. Data Pack Helper Plus is the thing. Flat cache. I would presume that this takes 1. Yeah, so cache 2D takes an argument. Shift A takes an argument, and flat cache takes an argument. So let's put all the cache ones over here. Shift A would almost assume that Shift B does too, but let's not make assumptions. Cache ones takes an argument. Blend alpha takes no argument. I already got that. Cache all in cell. Also not used. That makes very little sense. Oh, no, wait. This... We're searching in the entire vanilla world gen, right? So even if it was in one of the noise settings directly, it should be used there. So that's weird. Which be like, the problem with it being unused is we don't know the correct form for it, right? I could try to look it up with Fabric or something, but like there's some limit to how far I'm willing to investigate things. So noise, this one maybe. For performance reasons, overall.json is not updated. Okay, yes, fine. So noise has all of this stuff. So noise has biome source. Wait, no. Is biome source another density function? No, it's a different thing, right? Because so that is an actual biome source. Seed and settings. Maybe it's somehow to be used in 1.19. So my impressions was that there was nothing in these things that were unused, basically. End islands, I'm sure that doesn't have any parameters. Sloped cheese. Oh, no, it doesn't. So add takes 2 arguments. That makes a lot of sense. Base, oh, never mind. End islands has no argument. Add, did we take that? No. Okay, we already know add, multiply, min, max are gonna have 2 arguments. Because anything else would be very weird. Weird scaled sampler. Takes an input which appears to be
Yay.
another density function. Yeah, it definitely is. This is cached once. So input. Okay, hold on. This goes up here. These go down at the bottom.
Aha!
Yo, Fazoo. Good morning. Thank you for the host. Thank you for lurking. Appreciate it.
Yay.
So weird scaled sampler has parameters. Input their density function. Noise rarity value mapper. Oh, that's all. That's it. I'm totally copying that. Shifted noise. Oh. Has a bunch of stuff. Noise, XZ scale, Y scale. Noise, XZ scale, Y scale. Shift X, Shift Y, and Shift Z. Okay. Range choice. Man. It's a lot of them. Okay. Okay, so it has input Minecraft colon Y. Is that a density function? Is there a density function just called Y? Yes, there is. Good. Okay, so input density function. Min inclusive, max exclusive. And then, yeah, those are density functions too. So when in range and when out of range, two density functions. So basically, sample one density function, see if it's within a certain range, and then if it is, pick another density function as a result, or, you know, another one if it's not. Shift B, probably the same thing as Shift A, right? But one argument. Yes. And then there's only Shift. And I guess we do this. Okay, no. Minecraft colon Shift. Unused. Okay. Fine, be that way. Blend blend density. Oh god, give me one that is. There we go. So that's one argument. So does slide. One density function argument even. Two density function arguments. Slide. Clamp. Clamped gradient. Clamp. Is there an easier one? Oh boy. This maybe. So, input min and max. I guess these are numbers, but they could also be density functions, because anything that is just like a constant is going to be written this way, so who knows. Square. We presume it has one argument, but let's check. Yes. What? No other program has added to this. I refuse. That's because it's stored on a network drive. It does that sometimes. One density function argument. Square. Cube, that seems like the same thing. Yeah. I guess many of these are like half negative, quarter negative squeeze. Let's just look at them real quick. Half negative, one argument. Quarter negative. Oh, come on. One argument. What was next? Squeeze. Why didn't I copy that? Yeah. Terrain shaper spline. Okay. What are the types of these then? Overworld / content. These would be density functions, I guess. Or? Is there anything else that has an overworld folder? I don't think so. World gen density function, overworld, ridges and erosion. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Pass parameters. Oops. And maybe I should be making 2 separate videos for this anyway, because this is a lot of technical stuff. People are gonna not be interested if you're not into data packs. I don't know. We'll see. Spline. Which is, who knows? A name. Min value, max value. Continentalness. Erosion weirdness. Are those the only ones? So let's see. Continuous and ocean weirdness. Yes. So those are the inputs, I guess, or outputs on the... I don't know. I really don't know. Okay, so we constant, obviously. I don't even know. The value. And also be inlined. And one final one. Why clamped gradient? Why you clamped gradient? From Y to Y, from value to value. Oops. What are they? Just numbers? As far as I can tell... Okay, why clamped grid? Okay, yeah, alright, that makes sense. So depending on the height in the world, it will just interpolate a value out of those. That makes sense, yes. So they are not density functions, they are just numbers. Good! That was a lot of stuff. If we were to split this into 2 videos, what would it be? So it would be player movement favors X, this bug fix. Super flat mob spawns, super flat structure spawn, structure generation. That's that customized worlds. So that's actually kind of a custom world fix. Which is like, it's covered by the, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. We'll put it there. So this is a visual fix, and then this is kind of a technical fix. I'd never categorize these. Okay. So it's kind of mobs. Structure fix. And what is this? It's kind of a UI thing, I guess. It's kind of, yeah, whatever. It's just a new message being implemented, but be a UI thing. So this little tiny thing is the first video then, which is just going to leave people disappointed. People, if I post a video that is like, here are the changes, and that it's just that, this is just going to leave people disappointed who are interested.
Yay.
And even the people who aren't interested are going like, wait, but what was all the fuss about? And they're going to go watch the technical video still, and still not understand anything, and then still switch, like, click off it. We'll just make one. Can activate the cat cam. She's still behind the green screen. That was likely to be a cat scam, but you're welcome to it. Might want to wait until you kind of see that she's actually passed by. Normally I stream with a face cam, so normally you can kind of see her jump past and up there. Alright, there's a bunch of people following. Who is that? Multi-Gamer Kyle, thank you for the follow. Dinesh Pikachu, thank you for the follow. Flame and Ice, thank you for the follow. Lemon Tuba, thank you for the follow. And Hyped Geek, I'm gonna... The Hyped 1x Geek? Hyped 1 times Geek? I don't know. Thank you. Thank you for the follows anyway. Alright. Are we done with the list? We might be done with the list. Which means that I'm ready to... You could give us a hint by talking about cat fur in my face. Yeah. Cat fur level in my face goes up. Yes, that's true. There's always cat fur in my face because there's just cat fur everywhere because cats. But it definitely increases in density when she comes and like smacks a tail in your face. I wonder if she's like been dreaming or something. She's been laying back here behind the green screen and just randomly going meow every once in a while. pretty sure she's asleep. She's usually like chill this time of day. More active in the evenings. So I guess we are actually done with that, which means it is time to write the script, which is gonna be quite a bunch of work this time. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday, a first pre-release for Minecraft 1.18.2 was released with lots of improvements for custom world data packs. Name is slicedlime. Apologies for being slightly late with this video, but of course I am here to guide you through all the changes in this pre-release. Wow.
Yay.
Yo, Alexa, welcome. Thank you for the poll. We're going to be writing text on stream for a while. It's super exciting. Yeah. Let's start with the changes in gameplay. I need to actually look at that because I don't fully know what this bug fix means. And easy Joe, make a small square hole in the ground, push yourself into corner, try jumping directly 45 degrees diagonally up over a corner. Huh. That was a note from Octogen, wasn't it?
Yeah, there's a video in the bug report that shows the thing.
Cool. Well, thanks Octogen for helping out too. Not around now though, but oof. Moobot's is slaying it. Position yourself in a corner, look exactly diagonally, press forward, jump. You're jumping into either positive or negative X direction no matter what. Ah. Oh, okay, I see. Alright, that's okay. Uh-huh. I am with you now. Good. The bug has been fixed. Made the player never jump in sometimes not diagonally when jumping up a diagonal. Let's just do that. We'll show it better on script. Almost looks like valid YAML. Oh god. In mob news, dolphins, causing them to be more accurate. The closest structure when you feed them fish. I guess that's fine. There's just a cat sneeze behind me. Structures in super worlds will now spawn the appropriate mobs for appropriate structure specific mobs. And ruined portals used to generate at all, even in super flat at all in super flat worlds, even in presets where they should. That bug is fixed in this version. It's those. Bastion bounding boxes are now also closer to the actual bastion, which means you now actually have to enter the bastion to get the those were the days advancement. I never knew the dolphins could help you find structures. It's one of those like really fringe features, isn't it? Players playing on 32-bit computers or using 32-bit Java executables will now get a warning that the 32-bit support for the game will be removed in some version of the game.
Yay.
Upcoming version of the game. What exactly does that message say? Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this, I guess. Now let's look at this again here. This may prevent you from playing in the future as a 64-bit system will be required. Okay, so it doesn't say anything. So just 33-bit support for the game will be removed in some upcoming version of the game. What did I just do? I removed the wrong thing. If I may, causing to allowing. Thanks. Too bad you can't feed Striders fungus to find bastions or fortresses. Well, you feed them fungus to breed them, right? Fix in this version makes firework particle spawn on the correct hand when flying with fireworks and holding fireworks rockets in both hands. Very important fixes going on here. Seeing your work on yet another snapshot video, I can't wait for tomorrow's snapshot. Please no. Any changes to your weekend streaming schedule? Well, I'm streaming now, ain't I? Like, I'm hoping I'll still be able to run my normal streams. You know, actually play a game and stuff? That would be fun. In server news, the server dot properties file now it contains the world duration settings. Actually, let's just double check exactly what that did. So 22W07A, we'll just like Java this jar server.jar here and see what it does. It should basically just exit immediately because we don't have settings. And then we can diff the resulting files. You have high expectations for the weekend. Oh, please. So we kind of want to redo this, I think. Yes. So server.properties, level seed generator settings and generate structures. and level type. That was way more than I thought. Okay, server.properties file now contains some some settings that the server.properties file generated by the game now contains some settings that were previously missing. Level seed generator settings generate structures and actually level seed level type generator settings and generate structures. I wonder if that also means let's just do like this. Server.properties. What? What does this bug has to do with server? Oh, I hate this view. How do I advanced list view? Order by this no okay. Text enclose texas server.properties. And what do I level type is not present. This is the bedrock server. Oh, please. And project equals MC. That's the one that was just fixed. Level seed is missing, resolved. Not generating some lines. Isn't that was just fixed? Max build height doesn't exist anymore, I don't think. This is basically fixed too. Doesn't ignore spaces after rules. Oh wow. Generator settings in server.properties not applying to flat world. There was some other bug where this didn't read. Like it was impossible to get a data pack working in server. But I don't know. Maybe it wasn't fixed then. Okay. The rest of the changes in this version all apply. Are all technical stuff concerning data packs. We're going to deep dive right into that, but first ask you two, what do we do? What do we do with the like button?
Change the property of the like button?
That's a little far-fetched.
Yay.
Fix the bug where there's a missing press on the like button. That makes YouTube. I'll leave it a little bit to let chat suggest if there's something, if people have stream delay. Show the video to more viewers, so I'd really appreciate it. Thank you. The like button is also a boolean. Well, the pressed state of the like button is a boolean for certain. Use the like button function. I kind of like that. Change the texture of the like button. Well, I mean, you can do that, but it's like a debugger thing, I guess. But use the like button function for the video. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Now to begin with the Oops, what did I just do? Data pack. The current data pack version is now 9. In order to have a data pack not flagged as out of date, you will need to update the pack.mc meta file. Use /locate to press any unpressed like buttons. To find any unpressed like button. There are some pretty good suggestions here. Command related news. The locate and locate biome. Maybe we'll start the other ways. The locate command now is a different type of a built in structure type now wants a configured structure type. These are in some cases the same, but in other cases more precise.
Yay.
For instance, instead of locating a village, you'll now be locating a village underscore plains in specific. You still want to locate any village, you can use another new piece of functionality where the locate and locate biome commands both now support tags as an argument to do what you would. So to locate any type of village, instead use locate #village. Custom configured structure tags are available for all cases where more than one configured feature exists per structure type. Built in structure type. So to upgrade a previously existing command, you'll simply need to add a hash sign. There we go. Speaking of tags, there are new tags for configured structures, let's just say. So I just mentioned for mine shafts, ocean ruins, ruined portals, shipwrecks, and villages. But there are also ones that control some aspect of gameplay. Located. Eye of Ender located is the same thing. It controls what type of structure. It's not the same thing. It's similar. I will travel towards when thrown. There are also 3 tags related to maps. On treasure maps, on ocean explorer maps, and on woodland explorer maps. Controlling which type structures show up on those types of maps. Not really. Controlling which types of structures that type of map points to. Hey, Fires. Let's take another round of follows that I've missed. Iker? CGRG, I have no idea how to read that, but hey, thank you.
Yay.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Bestest breakfast. Oh, man. You're making me hungry. Medith Zero and TMG. Thank you for the follows. I've kind of fixed the activity feed thing, but the text is tiny in this window and I can't increase it, so I need to make a better one. But it's better than before when I had none, so that's good. Let's get into custom worlds. It's now possible to add custom structures to the game. I should go for the structures sets first, because otherwise this will not make sense at all. This is done by adding a new type of configured feature, and then a new structure set. Structure set, a new type of file found under world gen/structure set containing a set of structures and how they are placed. Placement is exactly the type of placement would previously be applied inside of the noise settings for a dimension. It's a weighted list of configured structures. When placing structures, the game will randomize the order according to the weights and then place the first one that matches the biome requirements. This also means that those structure placement settings are no longer present in the noise settings files. There are also new capabilities in the configured structures themselves. Now have a spawn underscore order overrides field. This is a map. This can contain fields for each spawn category type. connecting to a spawn override for that spawn category. Each override contains a definition of which type of bounding box it covers, either full or piece. Is that enough info? Either triggering for the full structure, triggering for the spawning in the bounding box of the entire structure. Either full applying when spawning in the bounding box of the entire structure, or piece applying when spawning in the bounding box of any structure piece. Are there any plans you can talk about regarding custom structure types? We can create new configure structure features, but we still have to use Minecraft Village. Yeah, well, obviously that's not great, right? I have a plan, because this is my stuff. Like the structure work is stuff I've been working on. I have a plan of several more steps. They're just not going into this release, right? So yes, there are plans. Ideally, there would not be village, right? Village would be data, not a type, a built-in thing, right? So there's just a bunch of work left to do for that. Like a bunch of things are going to move out of code into data. The override. So contain a list of mob types. This is actually entity types to spawn. It's not, well, it's massive in one way. It contains a bunch of different like new stuff for custom worlds and stuff, but then like it doesn't change much in terms of actual gameplay. It's not supposed to. It just fixes bugs, right? So it's minor release. It's not supposed to contain this type of heavy lifting normally, but you know, stuff being late is what happens. What am I want to look at? This? No. I wanted to look at the data for this, which is basically I want to look at the configured structure feature for swamp huts is fine. Yeah, right. So as this is exactly the same data as in a biome, isn't it? Yeah. Contains a... The overrides also contain a weighted list of entity types to spawn with min and max counts for each spawn. This is exactly the same type of data that is specified for spawns in a biome file. Okay. You may not be able to talk about this, but is there any plan to drop the Linux version of the game? So you saw in this pre-release, right? Whenever there's a plan to stop supporting something, that is messaged in-game first. There's no plan to drop his Linux support. It's a big thing, stopping support of a system, right? Because we've sold the game with a certain, customer has a certain expectation of what it's meant to run on, what it's meant to support. Like, obviously, sometimes it is required to stop supporting some things because the systems just become so out of date that it's impossible to keep supporting them, right? The support for the system itself doesn't keep up. Don't lots of VMs use 32-bit? Well, Java does not support 32-bit systems anymore, right? The fact that Minecraft runs is kind of, just luck. Right, because the newer Java binaries, like the people who make Java, don't support 32-bit. So obviously at some point it's going to break and we're not going to be able to fix it. So the question is, do we stay on ancient Java versions forever with lots of security issues and stuff, or do we move on and just accept that computing nowadays is not 32-bit anymore? I know you know the answer to that. Like, maybe there are people who sit on 32-bit VMs, I don't know. If you want to play Minecraft, you need to not do that in the future. At some point. The Linux time overflow, that will be a problem in approximately twice as much time as the game has existed through its lifetime. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Anyway, we're done with that. I think that was the entire thing for that. So the configured structure files also have a new optional Boolean field named adapt noise. When this is set to true, the game will... Well, I had a good thing here. I adapt the surrounding terrain to make the structure fit in. An example of where this is used in the vanilla game is for villages. The effect is that more likely to... I don't know. Maybe we'll just end with that. Any modern Minecraft would be barely playable in most anyways. Yeah, maybe it would be reasonable to run a 32-bit server, but nah. Yo, non-empty string, hello. How's it going? 2034, I think? I'm not going to care about those bug fix. Okay, the other big piece of news, of custom world news in this version is called density functions and the noise router. A new type of file found under worldgen/noise density function defines a way to calculate a density based on other such density functions and noise values from the world, I guess. A quick Google showed 2038. Well, far enough in the future that I don't keep track, apparently. So it's basically that. In particular, cave generation works by combining such density functions together, which is done by a new system called the noise router. Density functions can be specified in their own files or also directly in the noise router fields inside the noise settings file for a dimension. Fuzzy pickles. That sounds like an rather something you shouldn't eat. Thank you for the follow. What was that? The system under the hood improves, but the UI changes are often counterproductive. I don't need my computer to have news, commercials, and the trash in the start menu. I want programs. There are, Windows updates are weird, right? Like until Windows 11, I've always been able to. The thing that has happened on every upgrade has been it becomes more and more work to set up a new system because I need to turn off more and more things, right? The thing that has happened in Windows 11, which is why I don't use it on this machine, is that a bunch of those settings became unavailable. So like my productivity is a lot lower on Windows 11, which is I saw some posts, I think it was on Hacker News, where like one of the Windows engineers basically answered a comment where somebody said it looks like people who aren't Windows power users are designing this, and he was like, yeah, they're all Mac users, and this changes a lot, or like this explains a lot, I guess. Anyway, sidetracks aside, there are a number of fields in the noise router settings that all define different ways the game computes different densities in the process of generating the world. And I think I'm just gonna, like, I'm just gonna show them all on screen. So I don't know. Get a look at the way they are used and specified in the vanilla world generation files. Density available. Density function types available. The functions are the ones you make, but the types are the inputs, I guess. I switched to Linux because I accidentally nuked my boot sector and couldn't be bothered to reinstall Windows. F's in chat for that one. Yeah, I'm like, I used to use Linux a ton. And like development wise, I could a lot. Like the only reasons I'm on Windows these days are because like there's so many games that don't work, and Given how much time I have spent trying to configure audio devices on Linux, I would not even want to think about like how bad it would be to do video editing and stuff on there. You turn down the follower sound? Is it that loud? It's not that common. I mean, Alice and Mushrooms, thank you for the follow. Give me more opinions on that, chat. Like, if you all think that it's loud, then yes, it's quite loud. Okay. It did all change when I restarted my my stream overlays and stuff. But the nice thing is, it was very easy for me to change it. Right, it's very very in my control right now. Properties. No, that controls the speed, so that's interesting. Where is this? It's some weird place. Yeah, it's like here. Not only active sources. Yay. There it is. Let's pull you down to maybe like that. It's great. Let me know if this type of stuff happens, by the way, because I appreciate it. Because on my end, volumes are different. Let's turn off studio mode and let me just re-trigger the latest follow. You get another one. Thank you. Follow. Thank you for the follow, Ellis and Mushrooms. Perfect, fantastic, great. How's that? Was that better? Much better. Perfect. You play games other than Minecraft? Not as much anymore because I don't have time. Help, I'm stuck in the snapshot video factory. I would say basically since I joined Legacy, probably I haven't played much other games because that just brought my workload up to 11, and then yeah. I do like other games though. I don't want to be stuck in this forever. I used to play a ton of Rocket League. A number that source data from the world into calculations and thus don't take any arguments at all. Mayor K, thank you for the follow. Blend off that, I guess, old blended noise and the islands, blend offset and blend alpha. Also a constant type that just provides the same value everywhere. And oh, what did I just do? Oh, I just deleted it all. Good. Everywhere. And as a special case, constant value density functions can be written as just the number. Minecraft is the only game man would really need. I mean, it's not like I'm not complaining. Like I love Minecraft and I get to play Minecraft a lot, so like that's. But I miss having slightly more time to relax and do whatever. It's not just games; it's everything basically. So that's all of these. And that. Function types take one density function input and applies an operation on all have one single field called argument that contains that density function. Types of
Yay.
these functions are for interpolating source values over changes in x and in position. Abs for absolute values. Shift A and Shift B for some forms of shift. Blend density for blending density. Maybe I shouldn't get into this because some of them are just unknowns, right? And abs being absolute value or square being squaring the value is going to be equally obvious to somebody else as it is for me. So are interpolated abs. I'm sure there will be a good like community wiki and all these things eventually. Would love to see you play Carball. I have played Carball. I've played Carball on stream from my charity stream way back. See, slide. See, calculations by caching also only take a source density function argument. They are flat cache 2D and cache ones. I'm gonna just assume that cache all in cell work the same way. So we're gonna take that and just do that. Since I've come into your channel, I only heard the legend that is the charity stream. Yeah, I know. This is the same thing, right? It's like I've not had time to do anything other than just struggle to keep up with my regular series and regular things, which also means that you need to plan a whole bunch of stuff for a charity stream. I have had none of that time. None at all. Where are we? 8,000 characters. That sucks. This is going to be an equally long video as that one. That the Minecraft 1.19 experimental snapshot one. And that was like 10 minutes or something. And took 9 hours to make. So, ooh. I mean, we're already up to like 2.5 hours here, right? So, there are 4 function types that take 2 arguments and apply an upper. They are add, mul, min, and max. The remaining function types all have a set of parameters. Minecraft blurs the line between a game and an engine, in my opinion. In mine, it doesn't. But that's because I know what real game engines are. Maybe you could call it a mini game engine or something, because what you're making is mini games, not games. But, you know, Minecraft is, like, for somebody who actually uses game engines, Minecraft is so far away from a game engine. But I've talked about that before, we don't need to get into it again. Noise type has 3 parameters: biome source, seed, and settings. I mean, not a good game engine, but it's pretty flexible for a game. Sure, it's a mini game platform, like, but a game engine. Here's how I've said it before. A game engine is a thing that exists to enable you to make games. Minecraft accidentally enables you. Minecraft accidentally allows you to make games, but it kind of fights you along the way, right? It doesn't enable you. It's kind of, it's possible. But, like, just because you put 4 wheels on a shopping trolley doesn't make it a car. Even though you can ride down the hill on it. So, noise is actually, like, the actual source. So maybe I should mention it up here before. Is weird scaled sampler. I guess I should have that. Noise. Let's look at weird scaled sampler. What are you? Noise is a noise from the noises registry. Noise, which references a noise file in wellgen/noise, I think it is. It's really just noise. So spaghetti 3D1 would be something that we can also find under noise. I'm right here, spaghetti 3D1. There it is. Incidental minigame engine. Yeah, something like that. To value mapper. Rarity value mapper. Which is type... Okay, hold on. Weird scaled sampler. Rarity value mapper, which is type 1, or type 2. Good, good. Which is type 1 or type 2. Yep, that's just what it does. It's the weird scaled sampler. Shifted noise, and it's also source actually, right? Shifted noise. Yeah, a lot of this uses this stuff. Okay. And the shift X Where's Shift X? Can I... how did you open a file in this? That's search, like this. Con Shift X. Shift X. Is that an actual density function? Shift X. It's a density function. Minigames exist for as long as multiplayer does, just complexity changes. Well, minigames are always a fact, of course, but like, in my mind, there's a difference between a minigame that just is a minigame because you all gathered up and you decided to run like ABBA caving or something, right? Or something that exists because somebody coded it into some form of game thing.
Yay.
Let me... Ripple, thank you for the follow, and Kimono Craft, thank you for the follow. Okay, so shifts are density functions, noise is a noise, and the scales are just values. So we're gonna move this up here. Also, shifted noise, which has a also has a noise parameter, and XZ scale and Y scale values. Shifted noises then also have 3 density function arguments called Shift X, Shift Y, and Shift Z. Gonna be a lot of work in just like making boxes and showing this on stream. Classic, it had share of custom software. Yeah, of course. But I mean, that's a modded thing, right? You can't really say something is a game engine if you have to mod the game or write custom software to make a mini game in it. Okay. Range choice chooses a density function to use as density. Density? What? That was a weird misspelling. Density function to use as the output depending on if the input density function evaluates to within or outside a specified range. Yes. Input when in range and when out of range are arguments that specify density functions and min inclusive and max exclusive parameters to define the range. Values. To just separate values from density functions. Coming from Java, some of the stuff possible in Bedrock feels like a wizardry, minimum game wise. It depends a little bit. I really haven't seen that much that is done in Bedrock that isn't possible in Java, except graphical stuff, right? Animation stuff. Like what Bedrock is better than Java at currently is a lot of mob related stuff, entities that do things, right? Resource pack and font trickery, yeah. It's just going to be a lot more janky on Java because you have to kind of use like armor stands and stuff for a bunch of things, and it's all going to run at 20 hertz rather than your client FPS. A dialog box is cool too, yeah. But there are a lot of things that Java is better on, yes, absolutely. Which is almost a miracle given the development of the things, but... Look, we can see the bottom of the list. I'm so happy. This is a long thing. The clamp function type takes a densities and density. Okay. Function input and clamps it to a range with an specified by min and max values. This is a source. Just maybe do constants first. The number of different density function types available. The simplest type is a constant. It just provides the same value everywhere. And as a special case, constant value density functions can be written as just a number. Then there are a number of number of functions that source data from the world into calculations and thus don't take any arguments at all. These are all blended noise, end islands, blend offset, and blend alpha. Another source is the noise type. Okay, there we go. The Y-clamped gradient type. It provides a source which provides a value only depending on the height in the world. Fields for this type. All numbers are, let's just list them all. From Y, come on, to Y, from value and to value, all numbers. Some of the ways we have to do things is like that works, but if we just had this from Java, it would be so much easier. I think the opposite applies too, right? But yes. So the terrain shaper spline function type. Continentalness, erosion, and weirdness input, density function inputs, as well as a spline field, string field, and min value and max value values. That's going to be really annoying to say. And the min value and the min values and the min value and the max value values. Whatever. There are also two density functions that are unused, that are currently unused by vanilla files. Bear defire and shift. Ugh. I should have probably done advancement changes on loot tables before all the custom work stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Speaking of tags, Yeah. Let's move these here. From a player perspective, the only things I'd want from Bedrock are the ocean colors and the fallen trees in the forest. Yeah, I mean, you suppose. I guess it depends on how much you, as a player, you think about technical stuff too. I'd love the just better rendering tech, or the effects of it. It doesn't have to be that tech, but being able to have like 64 view distance, pushable block at least. there. If you start thinking about it. Dispensable tridents, like you start thinking about it, there are definitely things that are cool that exist only on Bedrock. The cauldron stuff, maybe for potions. Like, can't do custom block models. Yeah, you can do custom entity stuff a lot on Bedrock, and you can do custom block stuff a lot on Java. That's kind of the situation. Like, I think there's this thing, like, people who just play Java will know a lot of good things on Java that Bedrock doesn't have, because those are the things you hear about and then that surprise you if you try Bedrock. People who play a lot on Bedrock will be surprised by things that are missing on Java and know a lot of those things. Like, I know when I play Bedrock, given that I'm primarily a Java player, I immediately notice some missing things, like I can't hotkey craft. I can't, there's some things that don't work the same with mouse input that I will immediately just get really annoyed that they aren't there. But there are other things in Bedrock that are like better, but I'll not discover them because I'm not looking for them. An advancement change. Investment system change. The feature field in location predicates. Now, friends, it's not really a predicate change, I guess we'll say. The feature field in location predicates now reference configured features. Now, also reference configured structures rather than built-in structure types. And for loot tables, same thing applies to the destination field of an exploration map loot table function. And the exploration map function also no longer automatically. That's the name of the item, so you'll need to do that with a separate set name function instead. There we go. Well, the boat recipe is just awful in Bedrock, isn't it? Yeah, you're right. There was like one snapshot way back when they tried to implement the same one on Java, and everybody just went, nope. Yo, Tumbleine. Hello. Good morning. Barrel recipe on Bedrock uses sticks instead of planks. Huh. I thought it used like fences or something. There's a really weird recipe there. Maybe that was the composter I'm thinking about. I play both, but when I play Bedrock, I usually use touch or controller. Yeah, makes sense. Like tech-wise, I would say Java is much more... Java is a lot more oriented towards customizing Minecraft-like experiences, like data packs that change the rules of the game, change the world, change, systematic things. Whereas Bedrock is much more about providing custom experiences, one-off, polished map experiences, right? That's how I would maybe try to summarize it. Let's wrap up with one known issue in this pre-release. Some super flat presets do not work at all, and you will instead get an error when trying to create such a world. Yep, almost to 10,000 characters. No toggle crouch. Wait, what? Are you saying Bedrock has no toggle crouch on PC, or? Because there's definitely that here. I guess you didn't see that. So I've got stuff in the way, but yeah. Having stuff be a separate keybind would also be cool. Like, I wouldn't mind that. Okay, so all we need to write is an outro here. That's all for this time. Thanks for taking the noise route with me. That took a while to sort of figure out something that was related. All the way to the end of the video. I really appreciate it. If I can spell that. If you're interested, you also want to know what is coming in the wild update. Here's another great video for you. Oh yeah, this is keybinds. The whole key binding and control systems absolutely could use love. 100% agree. Alright, that's a very long script written. So we're now actually ready to, you know, make a video or something. That would be cool. But I'm gonna take a break before I get into that, because it's gonna involve closing up the studio entirely, which is gonna make everything really warm, and we want to record, so I want to be like at the top, as much prepared as I can be. So we're gonna take a break, then we're gonna set up the recording, like the input to the project for the video, and record all of that in one go, hopefully not making a mess of too many things. And yeah, then go from there. So we'll take a break. There'll be an ad rolling during the break to just get rid of pre-roll ads for folks joining in later, so they don't have to sit through an ad to join the fun. So, you know, if you don't like ads, or if you know, take a moment to just stretch, or you know, get up, or grab some water, or fill up your favorite soft drink, or grab some snacks, or whatever it is you do it now. Hello. We are... Let me unmute there too. We're back. Very influential in its circle, apparently. You sound like someone. Well, sound like me. I don't know who you're thinking about. I totally agree. The modded situation with keybinds is absolutely atrocious. Thank you, Tumbling. Oh, that ended up on the wrong screen. Let's move it back here. So this is my project file for the 1.19 experimental snapshot. Probably I'm gonna just not use that as the base because... Really? Okay. Usually my... take this one. My normal snapshot contains a bunch of like side-by-side comparisons. And that snapshot, that experimental one, didn't have any. So like those... all of those kind of setup effects and overlays and stuff I used for that aren't in that video. So this one should have them, and it's going to be much easier to use that as a starting point. Okay, this is probably good. So pre-1, 1.18.2, pre-1. You sound like popular YouTuber slicedlime. Weird. Weird. Never heard of the guy. I mean, oh my god, call me popular. I missed removing one wave. Okay. So that line. Change the audio to record to the right folder. There. Done. Prime the recording, make sure that we're recording from the... Oops. Don't change to the wrong thing while trying to check that you're recording from the right thing. Alright, that should be it. And we're just going to read through all of this at once, hoping I don't stumble too much. And... it's likely going to take about 20 minutes or something, given that 10,000 characters yesterday, 2 days ago, time's a blur. It's been 2 days ago. Took me about 24 or something. Could be a little quicker. Depends on how much like I find problems with this as I'm reading through it. I have to adjust. But here we go. Let's start by skipping this song, because that's super weird to have in the background. Sure. Let's go with this. I'm always silent for a bit, because I want my background noise to capture cleanly, because that's important for the noise cancellation later. That's why. That's why I just like went blank there for a second. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday a first pre-release for Minecraft 1.18.2 was released with lots of improvements for custom world data packs. My name is slicedlime, apologies for being slightly late with this video, but of course I am here to guide you through all the changes in this pre-release. Let's start with the changes in gameplay. A bug has been fixed that made players sometimes... A bug has been fixed that made the player sometimes not jump diagonally when jumping up a bug has been fixed that made the player not... Good start. Is it weird to say the player here? Maybe just you. A bug has been fixed that made you sometimes not jump diagonally when jumping up a diagonal corner. In mob news, a change has been made to dolphins, allowing them to be more accurate in finding the closest structure when you feed them fish. Speaking of structures, a number of structure-related bugs have also been fixed. Structures in Superflat worlds will now spawn the appropriate structure-specific mobs. And ruined portals used to not generate at all in And ruined portals used to not generate at all in superflat worlds, even in presets where they should. That bug is fixed in this version. Bastion bounding boxes are now also closer to the actual bastion, which means that you now actually have to enter the bastion to get the "Those were the days" advancement. First try! Hey Thomas, thank you. In user interface news, players playing on 32-bit computers or using 32-bit Java executables will now get a warning that the 32-bit support for the game will be removed in some upcoming version of the game. A single visual fix in this version makes fireworks particles spawn on the correct hand when flying with fireworks and holding firework rockets in both hands. In server news, the server.properties file generated by the game now contains some settings that were previously missing, including level seed, level type, generator settings, and generate structures. The rest of the changes in this version are all technical stuff concerning data packs. We're going to deep dive right into that, but let me first ask you to use the like button function for the video. That makes YouTube show the video to more viewers, so I'd really appreciate it. Thank you. Now to begin with, the current data pack version is now 9. In order to have a data pack not flagged as out of date, you will need to update the pack.mc meta file. In command-related news, the locate command now has a different type of parameter. Instead of a built-in structure type, it now wants a configured structure type. These are in some cases the same, but in other cases more precise. For instance, instead of locating a village, you'll now be locating a village_plains in specific. If you still want to locate any village, you can use another new piece of functionality where the locate and locate biome commands now both support tags as an argument. So, to locate any type of village, you now instead use locate #village. Configured structure tags are available for all cases where more than one configured feature Configured structure tags are available for all cases where more than one configured structure exists per built-in structure type. So to upgrade a previously existing command, you'll simply need to add a #sign. Speaking of tags, there are now new tags for configured structures. These include all the ones I just mentioned for mineshafts, ocean ruins, ruined portals, shipwrecks, and villages. But there are also ones that control some aspect of gameplay. Let's start with dolphin_located, controlling which types of structures a dolphin can locate when fed fish. No, I'm not going to read out the underscores, that's horrible. Let's start with dolphin located, controlling which types of structures a dolphin can locate when fed fish. Eye of Ender located is similar, it controls what type of structure an eye will travel towards when thrown. There are also 3 tags related to maps, on treasure maps, on ocean explorer maps, and on woodland explorer maps, controlling which types of structures that type of map points to. A predicate change. The feature field in location predicates now also reference configured structures rather than built-in structure types. And for loot tables, the same thing applies to the destination field of an exploration map loot table function. And the exploration map function also no longer automatically sets the name of the item, so you'll need to do that with a separate set name function instead. Now let's get into custom worlds. It is now possible to add custom structures to the game. This is done by adding a new type of configured feature and then a new structure set. Structure sets are a new type of file found under worldgen/structure_set and contain a Structure sets are a new type of file found under the worldgen/structure_set folder and contain a set of structures and how they are placed. The placement is exactly the type of placement that would previously be specified inside of the noise settings for a dimension. The set of structures is a weighted list of configured structures. When placing structures, the game will randomize the order according to the weights and then place the first one that matches the biome requirement. This also means that those structure placement settings are no longer present in the noise settings files. There are also new capabilities in the configured structures themselves. They now have a spawn overrides field. This can contain maybe call it sections or something. This can contain sections for each spawn category pointing to a spawn override for that spawn category. Each override contains a definition of which type of bounding box it covers, either full, applying when spawning in the bounding box of the entire structure, or piece, applying when spawning in the bounding box of any structure piece. The override also contains a weighted list of entity types to spawn with min and max counts for each. The override also contains a weighted list of entry types. Oh, that's fine. The overrides also contain a weighted list of entity types to spawn with min and max counts for each type. This is exactly the same type of data that is specified for spawns in a biome file. Yeah, Ruth, thank you for the follow. The configured structure files also have a new optional Boolean field named adapt noise. When this is set to true, the game will attempt to adapt the surrounding terrain to make the structure fit in. An example of where this is used in a vanilla game is for villages. The other big piece of custom world news in this version is called density functions and the noise router. Density functions are a new type of file found under worldgen/density_function and defines a way to calculate a density based on other such density functions and noise values from the world. In particular, cave generation works by combining such density functions together, which is done by a new system called the noise router. Density functions can be specified in their own files or also directly in the noise router fields inside the noise settings file for a dimension. There are a number of fields. Let me get this to the right place. There are a number of fields in the noise router settings that all define different ways the game computes different densities in the process of generating the world. To explore these further, take a look at the way they are used and specified in the vanilla world generation files. There are a huge number of different density function types available. The simplest type is a constant that just provides the same value everywhere, and as a special case, constant value density functions can be written as just the number. Then there are a number of functions that source data from the world into calculations and thus don't take any arguments at all. I don't want to do that. AB Munch. Then there are a number of functions that source data from the world into calculations and don't take any arguments at all. These are old blended noise, end islands, blend offset, and blend alpha. Another source is the noise type. It has 3 parameters: biome source, seed, and settings. There's also shifted noise, which has a noise parameter and XZ scale and Y scale values. Shifted noises then also have 3 density function arguments called shift X, shift Y, and shift Z. One more type of source is called the Y-clamped gradient type. It provides a value only depending on the height in the world. Fields for this type are from Y, to Y, from value, and to value, all numbers. A number of function types take only one density function input and applies an operation on A number of function types take one density function input and applies an operation of the result on the result of that function. These all have one single field called argument that contains that density function. The types of these functions are interpolated, abs, shift A, shift B, blend density, slide, square, cube, half negative, quarter negative, and squeeze. A number of functions for improving the efficiency of calculations by caching also only take a source density function argument. They are flat cache, cache 2D, cache once, and cache all in cell. There are 4 function types that take 2 arguments and apply an operation. They are add, mul, min, and max. The remaining function types all have a special set of parameters. Weird scaled sampler has 3 parameters. Input, which is another density function, noise, which references a noise file in worldgen/noise, and rarity value mapper, which is type 1 or type 2. Range choice chooses a density function to use as the output, depending on if the input density function evaluates to within or outside a specified range. It has input, when in range and when out of range arguments that specify density functions, and min inclusive and max exclusive values to define the range. The clamp function type takes a density function input and clamps it to a range specified by min and max values. There's also the terrain shaper spline function type. That has continentalness, erosion, and weirdness density function inputs, as well as a spline string field and min value and max value values. There are also 2 density functions that are currently unused by vanilla files: beardifier and shift. Let's wrap up with... maybe that's okay. Let's wrap up with one known issue in this pre-release. Some super flat presets do not work at all, and you will instead get an error when trying to create such a world. That's all for this time. Thank you for taking the noise route with me all the way to the end of the video. I really appreciate it. If you also want to know what is coming in the Wild update, here's another great video for you. Although, I kind of doubt that the overlap between people who are really technical and watched all the entire video and people who are into the Wild update and haven't yet seen that video are kind of small. Hello, Bad4Monkey4. How's it going? Now we're gonna have to do this fun thing again when I turn off my music for me, but not for you. Which means I'm not going to hear what the music is, so if there's something really weird, you'll have to use the skip song slice reward. I am leaving the music box in the capable hands of you, chat. When I can find the right window to click in. Here. The reason I'm doing that, by the way, is because I now need to hear very clearly what the kind of the noise is in this audio. So we're going to grab a little bit of a sampled noise. We're going to run my VO cleanup chain, which is a noise reduction compression. So it's all kind of the same volume and a little bit of equalization. But where's the sponsor that's longer than the content? I mean, that's how you lose the algorithm game on YouTube. Because that lowers your watch time. Because every single person that watches your video, unless you're like driving a car and just listening or something, you're going to be skipping that part of the video. I'm going to open my door before I continue because it's getting really warm in here. And now that I'm not recording audio for the video anymore, I don't need to have it like isolated to isolate the noise. Alright, so that's that. Let's save that. Save it as a separate file just to avoid overwriting the file and then realizing that there's some error and I needed to redo some of the stuff. Here we go. And replace this audio with the cleaned one. Very good. Starts like here. I'm always silent for a bit. Nope. Starts here. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so process-wise, if you haven't seen one of these streams before, I've done a few now. The next step of this process is to make the entire thing done, like in terms of audio, VO. Just edit through the entire VO. Did that not play, like at all, or did my setup crash again? No, it's fine. What? Did it not show up? Did it show up on screen on the stream, or was it just TTS that didn't work, or was it the entire thing? Didn't show up. What the heck? That's a little annoying. What happens if I was to do this?
This stream is sponsored by the Legacy Raceway, the brand new raceway under construction on the Legacy server. Come help out with the tunnel digging and we'll name a corner after you.
Maybe it doesn't display. Maybe that's the difference. It probably is, right? It's the bits that display on screen. So it was just a normal failure of the TTS. Cool, you're almost done. Oh, I would say we are at most halfway. Not even that through. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday a first pre-release for Minecraft 1.18.2 was released with lots of improvements for custom world data packs. My name is slicedlime, apologies for being slightly late with this video, but of course I am here to guide you through all the changes in this pre-release. Let's start with the changes in gameplay. Right. Only I could let viewers help. Oh, that would be a different kind of setup, wouldn't it? So we're gonna move still calls health and safety in this mobs. We're gonna move that out of the way. I will need it. So we'll keep it for later. Remove the gameplay one in here. Why is that longer? Whatever. Maybe it isn't. That's fine. It's not fine. It needs to be here. Come on. Move. Thank you. There. Of course I am here to guide you through all the changes. Twitch chat makes Minecraft update videos. Oh no. Through all the changes in this pre-release. Let's start with the changes in gameplay. A bug has been fixed that made... This is the one I stumbled on like 400 times. A bug has been fixed. Yeah. In mob news. Let's delete like a minute of recording there. Just me. In gameplay. A bug has been fixed that made you sometimes not jump diagonally when jumping up a diagonal corner. Why was that so difficult? I guess I rewrote it halfway through the stumbles. when jumping up a diagonal corner. In mob news, a change has been made to dolphins, allowing them to be more accurate. This is the most snapshots in a week for a while. Yes, it is, but also there's a bad sign for times to come, because pre-releases do not release on a cadence like snapshots do, so they usually just come out tons of them. So there might be fun weeks ahead. In mob news, I completely forgot a part of this, actually, which is really important now that I said that, which is really good that I mentioned, because like, or that I realized, because there's a piece of info here that's really, really crucial. We get into the changes. Let me also mention another piece of news announced together with this pre-release. The expected release date of Minecraft 1.18.2 is the last of February. Oops. Okay. That means I'm gonna undo a bunch of things, close my door back up, and record that. Give me a second. I was a little quick on going through something today, I guess. The fact that I didn't... Where's there?
Oh, by the way, I haven't said anything for a while, but I'm thinking we're gonna head off now. I have
Yep.
some other things to do.
Have you... Is there stuff on the server?
Yeah, there's I think like only two things that I actually were able to do anything preparation for. But like, there's the comments are there, so you can just see them.
Cool. Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Good luck with the rest of the video.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Bye.
Hi, Jock. Bye, Jock. Yeah, if you didn't know, because we did the introductions hours ago at this point, that was Jock Cool, who's just said bye in chat too. Who's one of the people who have for a while been helping out build things and like find the exact changes and figure out how I showcase them in my videos. But yeah, this thing is kind of important. Do I say the last February, or do I send 28th? Maybe the 28th is better. Alright, record again. Yeah, it was a good reminder. Morning, vid. Before we get into the changes, let me also mention another piece of news announced together with this pre-release. The expected release date of Minecraft 1.18.2 is the 28th of February. There we go. Turn this thing off again. Clean this up. Maybe I'll close it. Actually, it's not that warm today, so maybe I'll keep it closed for a little bit. Okay. This weird noise. Let's grab it from here instead. It's funny, you can see those things where there's just like a flash of menus going past. It's me having learned the key combinations to navigate the menus all the way through down to an option I need. Because there's some options that don't have like quick keys or like export as a wave file here. It doesn't have like this Control Shift E, and I want the wave thing, so I'm just doing like Alt F E W, and this one is T O and up and okay, because this is a list. It doesn't have any highlights. It's like I don't even notice anymore It's like O, A, and then up and enter. So like, I don't think about it. It just happens. Okay, so this thing goes away all the way over here to the front. And we're going to move all of this gameplay stuff out of the way. And I think I just stumbled, so we take the second part of this. Through all the changes in this pre-release, the expected release date... nope, never mind. Through all the changes in this pre-release. Before we get into the changes, let me also mention another piece of news announced together with this pre-release. The expected release date of Minecraft 1.18.2 is the 28th of February. Very nice. I don't exactly know the answer to that Lego show. I know they've had a lot of like problems with spammers and people who are basically making the life awful for people on the bug tracker. So this is going to be inconvenient for a while for people. But there are some problems with it. I know it might be that you can. I mean, if you have two-factor authentication set up, you can just enter it, but I know there's some weirdness still there. Is the 28th of February. Let's start with the changes in gameplay. That's kind of weird. Maybe it's just a longer pause that I need there. Was announced together with... Okay, through all the changes in this pre-release. Before we get into the changes, let me also mention another piece of news announced together with this pre-release. The expected release date of Minecraft 1.18.2 is the 28th of February. Let's start with the changes in gameplay. A bug has been fixed that made you sometimes not jump diagonally when jumping up a diagonal corner. In mob news, a change has been made to dolphins, allowing them to be more accurate in finding the closest structure when you feed them fish. Okay, so basically we want this here, and it's super quick. We don't have much time to show that bug, but that's fine. Move these over here. Let's just do this. So these are my little text things for noting which version is which. So I'm going to update those. And those of you who've seen this before know what's going on. So 1.18.2.
Yay.
Pre-1. It's so slow. Like even just editing this text takes forever. I've ended typing like a minute ago by this point. And it didn't put the 1 in there. Okay, good. And I have to remove that. And the slowness of that thing goes to when it renders 2, which is awful. So I'm not going to do that much. I'm going to save the PNG of only that to a version side-by-side file. And then that's what we're going to be using for the rest of the video instead. It's awful. Come on. There we go. And these... Oh god, what? What did you just do, Vegas? Because that was really weird. Let's remove the solo effect on these. Yeah, these are side by side good. Then I can remove basically all the other video clips here. That should be fine. These are tech stuff. I don't need them either, which means we can now nuke a lot of assets from this project, which is nice because it speeds up working. Let's see. Civet Kitty, thank you for the follow. Missed that before. Thank you, Thomas, for the stream sponsorship there. Truth Malice, thank you for the follow. Did that also not play a... Yeah, that played a notification, right? I'm decently sure that played a notification. Okay, so what it was actually, let's get rid of like all of these except one. The next thing was mobs, so we'll pull that back here. News, a change has been made to dolphins, allowing them to be more accurate in finding the closest structure when you feed them fish. I don't know how to showcase that. And also, maybe it doesn't matter. Right? Because this title card is so long, or rather, the news is so short that it basically just fits in under the title card. I guess we could try to feed a dolphin fish in the previous version and fish in this version and see that they go in different directions, but I mean, that's weird. Them fish. Speaking of structures, a number of structure-related bugs have also been fixed. What's this? Stability and performance. We don't have that here, so I'm gonna... Actually, you know what? Let's just take that, move it over here. Put structures here. And take that and replace it with the structures card. Assets. Title videos. Renders. Structures. Not sliders. Structures. There we go. Them fish. Speaking of structures, a number of structure-related bugs have also been fixed. Structures in Superflat worlds will now spawn the appropriate structure-specific mobs. And ruined portals used to not generate at all in Superflat worlds, even in presets where they should. That bug is fixed in this version. Very good. Not stumbly at all. Worlds, even in presets where they should. That bug is fixed in this version. Was the warden supposed to be considered undead? I have no idea, dude. It's actually nice. I work with the entire vanilla team, obviously, so I hear a lot of these things going on, so I see, work being done. But my focus has been 182. So while other people have been off working on the Warden and the Skulk and, Deep Dark and Ancient Cities and all kinds of stuff, I've been focused on tech stuff. And, other such things. Which means I know in principle, like, a lot of these things were coming, but I haven't actually played with them a lot before, and I don't know the details. So your guess is as good as mine, I guess. This version. Bastion bounding boxes are now also closer to the actual bastion, which means that you now actually have to enter the bastion to get the... You now actually have to enter the bastion to enter the... Wiki says it's undead. Wiki is not a source of intentions, though. Wiki is a source of truth in how things are. You now actually have to enter the bastion. You now actually have to enter the... Here's a nice thing when talking about how to cut VO. Is that it's almost always more efficiently to cut not at the start of a sentence, sometimes even not at the start of a word. Actual bastion, which means that you now actually have to enter the bastion to get the "those were the days" advancement. The reason for that is that when you stop recording and you restart, you take a breath and then you start talking. And that makes the words sound different than if you had kept talking in the middle of a sentence. So, backing up a little bit, starting over, and then talking and cutting in the middle of what you started talking now will give a more natural cut. Is there ever an intention? There is definitely intentions. They're just not public. Those were the days advancement. In user interface news, players... What you can kind of gather the intent a little bit from is... Status on the bug tracker. Right? You can see that something was considered a bug and not intentional by it getting triaged as a bug. Or you can see the opposite if it gets closed as working as intended. Or you can see won't fix, actually. Hey, there's an Ellie on the shelf. There's an Ellie on the shelf, chat. Oh, of course. Oh, man. Yeah, the door is closed. I'm sorry, girl. Here you go. That wasn't scammed. That wasn't scammed at all. No way. There was a cat on the cam that makes it a cat cam. Oh man. Why has that been like? Why is that a different angle than before? Somebody go bump into the. It's a cat scam? No, the cat scam is usually what we use as a term when people turn on the cat cam and she's nowhere to be found, right? But there was actually a cat on the cam, so I call it a cat cam. See how that goes down with the scam, please. Try it. Try it. I dare you. To get the "Those Were the Days" advancement. In user interface news, players playing on 32-bit computers or using 32-bit Java executables will now get a warning that the 32-bit support for the game will be removed in some upcoming version of the game. How many times can you say 32-bit in one sentence? Pink Visuals is next. The game. A single visual fix in this version makes fireworks particles spawn on the correct hand when flying with fireworks and holding firework rockets in both hands. What was this? That doesn't need to be there anymore. That's the wrong thing to pull. The word version was the one I noticed being repeated more. Yeah, it also says like the game a whole bunch, but whatever. Inception, I see the stream windows. What? Makes fireworks particles spawn on the... Oh, you mean the actual window? Or because, oh, you see the top corner. You're right, you see here. That will take like 4 minutes until my hand shows up. But yeah, you see up the corner of the monitor. Yeah. So that up there is actually like up here in under chat. Firework rockets in both hands. In server news, the server.properties file generated by the game now contains... Yeah, we need the server.
Yay.
Explore. Servers. I should do a new thing. We should take one of the pieces of the gathering that we had at the very end of season 2 and use here, because there was a lot of people like get gathered again, and it's a newer clip and it's nicer, I think. Is this the new Windows version? This is Windows 10. Both hands. In server news, the server.properties file generated by the game now contains some settings that were previously missing, including levels, including levels. There you can hear it. There you can definitely hear what I was talking about before when I said including the first time, and then we meant including the next time. It's like different, and trying to cut them together is hard sometimes. That were previously missing, including level seed, level type, generator settings, and generate structures. Lime refuses to bow to corporate overlords. Well, I do, but only on company time, right? My work computer is Windows 11, and it's slowing me down. Plain and simple. generator settings, and the rest of the changes in this version are all technical stuff concerning data packs. We're going to okay. Spencer sees all. I mean, Phil Spencer, not a part of Windows, right? I'm not making games on an Xbox. Not yet. Stuff concerning data packs. We're going to deep dive right into that, but let me first ask you to use the like button function for the video. That makes YouTube show the video to more, so I'd really appreciate it. Thank you. Slightly worried that this reminder is really early in the video, but maybe that's okay. Thank you. Now to begin with, the current data pack version is... Oh, I hate that. I thought I removed it. There's a keybind in Vegas on like comma or something. Yeah, I think it's comma. That moves to the start of the video. The keybind for setting a marker is M, so they're right next to each other on the Swedish keyboard. And if I just misclick it, I just like marker obviously supposed to be for, hey, here's my context in the video. I want a marker here, exactly here where I have the cursor right now, meaning the cursor position is important. The key next to it is yeet the cursor position. It's great. Data packs. It's called packs, pack format. Vegas also has this thing of like losing all the keybinds every update or every so often or just whenever it feels like it, so I'm not gonna go in and remove the keybind again because I've done it too many times already. 9. In order to have a data pack not flagged as out of date, you'll need to update the pack.mc meta file. Meta file. In command-related news, the locate command now has a different type of... So here we need commands. There's so many sections to this video. The mysteriously shorter title card. I don't know why I made it. I guess I just made a mistake, but it's like 4 seconds. Yeah, it's 4 seconds instead of 6. It's the one only title card that I've made shorter for some reason. Related news, the locate command now has a different type of parameter. Instead of a built-in structure type, it now wants a configured structure type. These are in some cases the same, but in other cases more precise. For instance, instead of locate, move tag stuff backwards. Configured structure type. These are in some cases the same, but in other cases more precise. For instance, instead of locating a village, you'll now be locating a village underscore plains in specific. If you still want to locate any village, you can use another new piece of functionality where the locate and locate biome commands now both support tags as an argument. So, to locate any type of village, you now instead use locate hash village. Configure struct. Thought just struck me like we're adjacent to Minecraft, but this is like we're not playing Minecraft, and we're not going to be playing Minecraft really. Like I'm going to be capturing Minecraft, but we're not really going to be playing Minecraft. Should I be changing the stream like category? Is there something? Is there like video? There's Video Editor Tycoon. That's a game. Nice. Yeah, the version. It's an ID. It's like resource location. So hash village is short for hash Minecraft column village. I wouldn't feel cheated if I clicked on the stream and saw this instead of gameplay. That's good. Maybe it's okay to just keep it. I feel like there should be some form of category that would match this better, but I can't find one now, so maybe we'll just accept this for now. Hello, Volksite. Let's see. Homie JL, thank you for the follow. Missed that, sorry. Hash Village. Configure structure tags are available for all cases where more than one configured feature right. Hash Village. Configured structure tags are available for all cases where more than one configured structure exists per built-in structure type. So to upgrade a previously existing command, you'll simply need to add a hash sign. Maybe I should be mentioning that it's only for those types, but maybe that's fine too. Lunar Soul, thank you for the follow. That's a nice nickname. It's cold outside. It's actually not too cold outside here today, even though it snowed this night, so I had to go out and shovel a ton of snow because we had my wife's parents were here for a visit earlier, and I just like had to rush out and shovel the entire driveway and stuff before they arrived. But it's above freezing, so then like it's melting. Shine Pixels, thank you for the follow, and Nerd1, thank you for the follow. To add a hash sign. Speaking of tags, there are now new tags for configured structures. These include all the ones I just mentioned for mineshafts. These include all the ones. Okay. These include all the ones. There are now new tags for configured structures. These include all the ones I just mentioned for mineshafts, ocean ruins, ruined portals, shipwrecks, and the villages. But there are also ones that control some aspect of gameplay. Wait. Built-in structure type. So to upgrade a previously existing command, you'll simply need to add a hash sign. Speaking of tags, tags is supposed to be here. It's negative 18 with the wind chill. Yikes. Yep, that's cold. Not very pleasant unless you have very, very appropriate gear. I don't know if I know where here is, Tumbelina, or if you mind saying. Portals, shipwrecks, and the villages. Plus, there are also ones that control some aspect of gameplay. Let's start with dolphin_located. All right, hey. Let's start with dolphin.
Yay.
Sceneries. Thank you for the follow. Michigan. Okay. Yeah, we had a really cold part of January, and a little bit into February, I think. But then it just got a lot warmer here again. And so we have had some of these like false spring kind of days where you go, oh, it's turning spring, and you know that the nature is just about to close the trap on you. It's negative 16 C in southern Quebec with wind chill. It says it's exactly 0 C out of Bruish. That's I think it's like 1 here. But then our house is in a little bit of a cold dip where like our driveway specifically just basically never gets any sun in the winter time because the sun never gets high enough in the sky to hit that part, so it's always like a little colder, and especially the snow there doesn't melt as much. But yeah, we had like a couple of centimeters, maybe an inch of snow overnight, and it was just all like really wet, soppy snow, and I had to shovel it all. Give me one moment here. All right, all good. We had a snow squall, sudden moderately heavy snowfall with blowing snow and strong gusty surface winds yesterday. Some aspect of gameplay. Let's start with dolphin located, controlling which types of structures a dolphin can locate when fed fish. Eye of Ender located is similar, it controls what type of dolphin can locate when fed fish. Eye of Ender dolphin can locate when fed fish. Eye of Ender located is similar, it controls what type of structure an eye will travel towards when thrown. There are also 3 tags related to maps, on treasure maps, on ocean explorer maps, and on woodland explorer maps, controlling which types of structures that type. The feature field in controlling which types of structures that type of map points to. I remembered having like a lot of trouble with that one, but I guess it was while I was writing it rather than when I was saying it. The Eastern US can't figure out which season we're in. Well, that's how it goes. And like, at least here we have this like, I guess proverb thing about like April weather that happens sometimes. So just like basically, there's a piece of our year where it's super cold every morning, or then it gets really warm, and so you're like extra likely to just be completely surprised by the weather. Let's see, Tuck DK and Kami ADN, thank you for the follows. Yeah, you feed a dolphin, I think, a raw fish, and it will lead you to a shipwreck or an ocean ruin. A predicate change. Right. Predicates. Type of map points to. A predicate chain. How do we make a title card for predicates? Like for real. I've always used the advancements as a title card. I could, I guess, just remake the why? How in the world do we like visualize a predicate? I guess some form of sorter. Like if it was possible to have a mob sorter. I have no mob sorter though. And Zedian? I have no idea how to read that, but I gave it my best shot. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope I didn't butcher it too bad. Zadian? Maybe? It's so fun when it rains and then freezes and you get powdery snow. Yeah. Yeah, then everything is just like hazard. Okay. I need to make a title card for this. I think ideally I would have some form of mob sorter where you could see like zombies going right, skeletons going left kind of deal. And then showcase that, but like I have no idea. Do I have some other title card thing that I could reuse and just like slap another text on it and it wouldn't be too bad? Let's block state providers. That would be weird. I guess key predicates are kind of related to entities. One option would be to take this and just do predicates instead of entities and data or something. On the other hand, I'm kind of likely to use both, which... It's the game rules. Oh yeah, just that. Goats is this one, yeah. Just can't use that one. I think hostiles has just got a cool. Yeah, it's just got this. So maybe we just put this one on predicates. There's a cat in the background too. Hey Fabian. I might take the hostiles one and just slap predicates on it and call it a day. Let's see. Hostiles. That will be one of the earlier ones. Okay. After Effects. I really want to do this right away so that I have kind of that done, because otherwise I might just forget it, which would be bad, because then we're missing a section on the video. So that's gonna be one of the horrible projects that I have, like they were like the first thing. Why would I rotoscope something in? Oh, okay. That's a weird place for that to be. Okay, but whatever. Assets. Preview world's title? Why is that there? Title videos. Oh god, what was it called? It's like a random... a titles would be one. I have like one other one that I just started out making one title card in. And then I kept making them, so there's like tons of them, and they're in a random file. It's called like ores or something, and it has like 20 title videos in it. This does not look like it has hostile mobs in it, though. Maybe it's mobs? No. Gameplay. No, so this doesn't have hostiles in it. Okay. There's also one that's in the wrong folder somewhere. It's like... Could it be the same thing? Because I made it for the, like... Nether update? Could it be? So... Snapshots... 1.16... Release... Yeah, look at that. Netherite title. This one has a bunch of the ones that were made in conjunction with that. I'm hoping this is it. Otherwise, I kind of don't know at all. Sure had a lot of files in it for one composition. No, there we go. Hostile mobs. Hostiles. Look at that. Which is now says mobs. And I keep forgetting what this keybind is. Control T. And we're just gonna make it say predicates. Nice. I guess it just has to be smaller. Transform. Scale you down to there. Good enough. Oh yeah. Big project file, takes a while to save. Export. Any day now. There we go. It is 5 already. This is going to take forever. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do my normal stream. That sucks. Title videos, renders, predicates. Do the thing. We've had quite a lot of snow here the last few years. I've shoveled a lot. I would call you a bit crazy if you also do your normal stream. Well, so the thing is, like, I love you all. You're a great chat, but making these videos is not the most fun. So, spending so much time this week making these videos and these streams, like I already made a video on my Thursday stream instead of playing games, and then also like canceling the legacy stream over just making more videos. Like I would like to also have some fun sometime. At one point I would love to, you know, play games and have fun. A predicate change. The feature field in location predicates now also... Please, maybe, sometime. Of course, the stream title is a joke, right? But there's also a kind of serious part to it where, like, it's so much work and it's grueling and it's just like always on a time crunch, and it's always like whenever I don't care for it, like, I don't know. A predicate change. The feature field in location predicates now also reference configured structures rather than built-in structure types. And for loot table, the same. We'll see. At some point I need some dinner. I do know that. Preferably sooner rather than later, because I kind of had pastries for lunch, given that we had my mother's-in-law over loot tables, and yeah, they came with buns and stuff, and I just gotten off and shoveled snow, and yeah, cooking stream. I always update Pazu. It pops up and asks you to update, so. I haven't updated to that. I think that's like a preview thing. But there was a security thing recently with OBS, and I updated past that, whatever it was. It's like it's not 27.1 or 2, it's 27.1 dot something. I don't know. Oh, it's similar to is prod? Huh, okay. Maybe it just didn't pop up that yet. Maybe I haven't restarted it since then. And for loot tables, the same thing applies to the destination field of an exploration map loot table function. And the exploration map function no longer automatically sets the name of the item, so you'll need to do the exploration map. The exploration applies to the destination field of an exploration map loot table function. The exploration map function also no longer automatically sets the name of the item, so you'll need to do that with a separate set name function instead. I think he's going to fly to Netherlands and beat you. Wow. Ain't no one has energy for that right now. Name function instead. Now let's get into custom worlds. Alright, Now let's get into custom worlds. It is now possible to add custom structures to the game. This is done by adding a new type of configured feature. Exploration. I know. It gets so like second nature to me because I do this so much. But it's a really weird thing, really. Imagine how weird it is, or it was from the beginning when, you know, it's my voice, right? I'm listening to my own voice over and over. The lack of energy is the only thing stopping that. Now let's get into... No comments, Thomas. Now let's get into custom worlds. It is now possible to add custom structures to the game. This is done by adding a new type of configured feature and then a new structure set. Structure sets are a new... I think I... Structures... Yeah. Yeah, I went through all the trouble to like dox Thomas and get his actual like address and stuff, and you know, I just don't have the energy for going there and punching him. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool story, bro. Structure set. Structure sets are a new type of file found under the worldgen/structure_set folder and contain a set of structures and how they are placed. Stop. There we go. You could have asked. Hey, Thomas, I kind of feel like coming over and, you know, just punching you in the face. Can I have your address, please? And contain a set of structures and how they are placed. The placement is exactly the type of placement that would previously be specified inside of the noise settings for a dimension. The set of... For the record, Thomas is great, and we will not be doing any punching. Settings for... Neither virtual nor real. Settings for a dimension. For the moment. Settings for a dimension. The set of structures is a weighted list of configured structures. When placing structures, the game will randomize the order according to the structures. When placing structures, the game will randomize the order according to the weights and then place the first one that matches the biome requirement. Which slime is doing the talking? Yeah. Requirement. This also means that those structure placement settings are no longer present in the noise. We can do this, I guess. Oop. Because we want this out here anyway, later on. So let's just move everything out here. And now you at least can see the VO meter. So you'll be able to tell that it's the video playing because you'll see this meter going up and down. So that's something. I don't have my cam on because it's already too much stuff on screen, and because when I run my cam, I have the super bright light on, which means I don't. It's not necessarily that pleasant. So this is the biome requirement. This also means that those structure placement settings are no longer present in the noise settings files. Well, the thank you is going to move way over. I would be extremely shocked if you'd actually, like, just randomly given out your address. I am curious of what that actually is, though. For real. This also means that those structure placement settings are no longer present in the noise settings files. There are also new capabilities in the configured structures themselves. They now have structures themselves. This can contain sections for each spawn category pointing to a spawn. Wait, what? That was actually right. They now have a spawn overrides field. This. Okay. The building that will be blown up tomorrow. What? It's a bar named Lime. Man, spot on. Now have a spawn overrides field. This can contain sections for each spawn category pointing to a spawn override for that spawn category. Each override contains a definition of which type of bounding box it covers, either full... Oh, this I stumbled on like for 4 minutes or something. The overrides also contain a... The override also... Okay, no, never mind. The override also contains... What? Applying when spawning in the bounding box... Okay, never mind. Either full, applying when spawning in the boundary... Applying when spawning... Either full... Type of bounding box it covers... of bounding box it covers, either full, applying when spawning in the bounding box of the entire structure, or piece, applying when spawning in the bounding box of any structure piece. The override also contains a weighted list of entity types to spawn with min and max counts for each. The overrides also contain a weighted list of entity types to spawn with min and max counts for each type. This is exactly the same type of data that is specified for spawns in a biome file. Yeah, if you know C# and Java, you come away feeling like Java is the C# but for kids or something. Applying when spawning in the bounding box of any structure piece. The overrides also contain a weighted list of entity types to spawn with min and max counts for each type. This is exactly the same type of data that is specified for spawns in a biome file. Biome file. The configured structure files also have a new optional Boolean field named adapt noise. When this is set to true, the game will attempt. I'm not sure what to do with this because if I just keep this title card here, then custom worlds is going to be like the entire, there's going to be like 15 sections in the video, and custom worlds is going to be half the video. So I'm not sure. We could put structures and jigsaws here and use custom worlds or terrain or something later. Now let's get into custom worlds. It is now possible to add custom structures to the game. I think I want to do that, even though custom worlds is kind of here. We'll do custom structures. I closed After Effects. I didn't close After Effects. Good. Structures is here. I've already used this picture though, like this, the video. Do I have something else that? Why don't I make something out of one of the clips that I made for 22W07A, where we have a bunch of like moved about structures and stuff. So let's close that. Oh, close project. Hello, Metallic. Ron Sane, thank you for the follow. How often do streamers call you Roseanne? It must be pretty common. Let's make a new composition. It's going to be 1440p, 6 seconds long. That's exactly what I use. So do that, and let's go to not that. Oh, I don't have a window open with it. Okay, let's go to here. No, hello. And Overworld Fortress is that's a pretty good candidate. I don't know if there's any way. Could we? Is there a good place here to have like an actual title on somewhere? This is just rushing through the corridor. Maybe the tail end of this. Oh, it's gonna be tricky because I would have to mask. There's a rotoscope. Maybe. Oh, there's a lot of stuff flying past. I really don't want to sit around and rotoscope this stuff. And we go past. No, it's a really cool shot, but I can't really use it. The other option is maybe the. Let's remove that for now. The other option is maybe the Swamp Temple is no fun. Badlands Biome. Oh yeah, because it was supposed to say Badlands Bastion, but I misnamed it as Badlands Biome. So here, this is much better. So we could put, like, up here, we could just have it say custom structures. And then we just do this. And that would work. Yes, maybe actually use a little earlier clip. Yeah. So we'll do here. to there. Very good. Track and stabilize, track camera. Camera. Yes, very good. Let that just chunk on that. And over here, when this is set to true, the game will attempt to adapt the surrounding terrain to make the structure fit in. An example of where this is used in vanilla. An example of where this is used in a vanilla game is for villages. What would be really interesting would be to make a data pack to just turn the adapt noise off for villages and show the differences. Oh, that's awesome, Vid. I'm glad you get some value out of it that way. Here we go, kind of custom caves, I guess, would be the thing. That we can reuse an existing thing for, maybe like the cave biomes thing or something. That's still analyzing. Does it say? No, it doesn't say. Okay, whatever. So I'll need another one. We'll put this here, I guess. Worst case, if I forget, and it says custom worlds, but the section is called custom caves, it's fine. Piece of custom world news in this version is called density functions and the noise router. Density functions are density. Router. I wonder how many times I say density in this video. Density functions are a new type of file found under worldgen/density_function and defines a way to calculate a density based on other such density functions and noise values from the world. Function and defines a way to calculate a density based on other such density functions and noise values from the world. There's quite a lot of it just in that sentence. From the world. In particular, cave generation works by combining such density functions together, which is done by a new system called the noise router. Density works by combining such density functions together, which is done by a new system called the noise router. Density functions can be It's going to be really interesting to see what people do with this stuff. Like, given a little while for people to figure out how it works. Okay. Yeah, it's still actually analyzing. Because last time we had a thing where it just didn't update. Okay, now it's solving. That's good. And they're done. That looks really odd, but maybe that's okay. Yeah, it is stuck to it. It's just completely miscalculated how far away from the camera these things are, but that's okay. Yeah, sure. Let's say this one, this one, this one, and this one. That's awfully weirdly placed, but whatever. Custom structures. There. Slightly weird, but I think it'll work. Oh, scale, not anchor point. I'm kind of still figuring out a lot of stuff around this tool, but it is sliding. It's definitely sliding, especially right at the start there. It's sliding. So maybe if I do that instead, it will be less apparent. Yeah, it definitely is, because previously it slid past like a very noticeable thing here. I don't think anybody except myself would ever notice anyway, but whatever. Hello, Oxygen. It's going well. It's going forward. It's going slowly. Save this thing. Not under here. Assets. Title videos. Custom structures. Export that here. Yes, comp 1, exactly what I wanted to go. Whatever we will get first big packs to use, it will be fun. Yeah, I mean, there's also there's already Terralith, right? It was like kind of a pioneer pack. I think it will be, there will be so many awesome things. I really love to just sit down and make stuff too, but caves or cave biomes? I don't know. Let's try cave biomes. See how it looks. That's a pretty cool one. There's also caves. This one is... This one is more focused on the cave itself than the biome thing, so maybe this is cooler. And what we'll do is just custom caves like this. Or do we put it like on 2 lines? It's a little small. But I also don't want to cover too much. Is it cooler to have it like this? I don't think so. That seems weird. I think this is fine. This is very likely a title card I will only ever use once.
Yay.
Totally not jail. Thank you for the follow. This one. Renders custom caves. Why is it custom caves title? There. Do the thing. The nice thing about this is whenever I do this kind of stuff, it takes a little bit of extra time in the making of that video, but I'm building up a really cool library of like title cards and stuff over time, and they're just progressively getting better, and as a result, all of my videos just end up better. Unknown. Very likely not, since you're asking without giving us a reason to care about this link that you want to paste. So basically all you're at this point, as far as we know, all you're coming in here is asking if you can advertise, which the answer is no. Wait, did it? Custom case, there it is. And... oh, I suppose I replace this with it. Okay, let's do this. No. Like, I don't... Alright. So, here's the tip. That's not going to work anywhere. That's really not going to work in any setting that you care about. Like, if you want to paste links in a community that doesn't allow link pasting, get into the community. Let people know you. You know, they're not going to be interested in you as a rando coming into a stream going, here's my link. It's always going to be something that is frowned upon. And also, like, what was Fabian's thing from yesterday? It was so on point. It's like, chat because, you know, you want to say something interesting, you want to have a good conversation, not because like you want to attention seek. Custom structures, there we are. But he said it in a better way than I said it now. Warm them up for a few months, earn their trust. See, that's the thing. If you get like really into a community and you're like part of it and it's all good, and then you post a rickroll, it becomes a good joke, right? Rather than just a stupid link. Please just stop seeking attention for the sake of attention and either say something helpful, interesting, or nothing. That's so good. I guess for a sufficiently immature person, nothing you say like that will ever help, right? Because they'll find a way to interpret the advice so that it doesn't apply to them. Settings file for a dimension. There are a number of fields. Let's say that there's a data pack that is used for versions 1.18 for Minecraft. Would it still work if it's used for 1.18.1 or more? Yes or no? Like, that at the beginning of this video, or at the beginning of the text section, I mentioned something called the data pack version, which is what specifies which versions of Minecraft the pack works on. 1.18.1 should work because both those versions are data pack version 8. 18.2 will not work because it's version 9. It might, because the changes are rather small, but you are not guaranteed it. And in addition to that, if it's experimental, like if it makes your world come up with the experimental warning screen, all bets are off and probably will not work. The noise settings file for a dimension. There are a number of fields in the noise router settings that all define different ways for... There are a number of fields in the noise router... There are a number of fields in the noise router settings that all define different ways the game computes different densities in the process of generating the world. To explore these further, take a look at the way they are used and specified in the vanilla world generation files. There are a huge number of different density function types available. The simplest type... I could actually see density functions becoming a title card that I would reuse, actually. Maybe, instead of custom caves, this should just say density functions. I think it should, actually. That makes no sense like that, though. This isn't the best. I'll likely want to make a different density functions title card, but for now, I think it will. For now, it'll work. Because there's definitely 100% going to be news later for density functions, right? There's going to be new ones or changes or whatever. Seeking attention for the sake of attention is pretty much half of Twitch chat. I don't know. I feel like it depends. It depends. I feel like communities that don't moderate very well end up being that, right? But then communities that have pretty good moderation teams with decent rules end up not having as much of that. Villages. The other big piece of custom world news in this version is called density functions and the noise router. Density functions are a new type of number of different density function types available. The simplest type is a constant that just provides the same value everywhere. And as a special case, constant value density functions can be written as just the number. Then there are a number of functions that source data from the world into calculations, and I re-recorded this. Then there are a number of functions that source data from the world into calculations and don't take any arguments at all. These are old blended noise, end islands, blend offset, and blend alpha. Offset and blend alpha. Another source is the noise type. It has 3 parameters. There's also shifted 3 parameters, biome source, seed, and settings. There's also shifted noise, which has a noise. What the heck? To see a zombie on fire attack a wandering trader? I mean, they would. They would if they're trying to attack a wandering trader. They're likely outdoors, so they're probably on fire. And settings. There's also shifted noise, which has a noise parameter and XZ scale and Y scale values. It's probably not so common just because players kill them first, to be honest. Scale values. Shifted noises then also has How many times can you make the same mistake, Lime? Values. Shifted noises then also have 3 density function arguments called shift X, shift Y, and shift Z. Y and shift Z. One more type of source is called the Y-clamped gradient type. It provides a value only depending on the height in the world. Fields for this type are from Y, from value, and to value, all numbers. All numbers. A number of function types take only one density function input and applies an operation. A number of function types take one density function input and applies an operation of the result on. Jesus, come on. These all have one and applies an operation. Okay. From value and to value, all numbers. A number of function types take one density function input and applies an operation of the result on. Applies an operation on function input and applies an operation on the result of that function. These all have one single field called argument that contains that density function. That density function. The types of these functions are interpolated, abs, shift A, shift B, blend density, shift A, shift B, blend density, slide, square, cube, half negative, quarter negative, and squeeze. A number of functions for negative and squeeze. A number of functions for improving the efficiency of calculations by caching also only take a source density. Sorry about that. It's a back forth things. I need to locate a good place to cut, and it's always like a lot of only. Only take a source density function argument. They are only, yeah. Also only. Take a source density function argument. They are flat cache, cache 2D, cache once, and cache all in cell. It's not today. Why? Why is it so weird? Like it's not even like failing. It's just not even trying.
Sheer 25 on lionly.
Lots of lions, apparently. It wasn't the same kind of breaking TTS today, though. Like, I don't know. I'm almost like if I don't know. I feel like I'm very, very close to the point where I ditch Lure on board and start writing my own software. Cache all in cell. There are 4 function types that take 2 arguments and apply an operation. You're a broken bar. You're a broken bar. They are add 2 arguments and apply an operation. Stop. Vegas, please. Take 2 Yo, star mute. How's it going? Arguments and apply an operation. They are add, mul, min, and max. And max. I just said the name of a character non-empty string. Like, what's the problem? I learned all I know from Brian, okay? Hot take, am I right? That the new density function system feels a bit like writing assembly code. I don't know. I think the interface is potentially less than stellar, given that it's all JSON formatted code, but like in the end, it's just like writing a whole bunch of math. But you're writing it ahead of time rather than writing like the actual calculations, I guess. Brian's a wise teacher. The remaining function types all have a special set of parameters. Weird scaled sampler has 3 parameters. Input, which is another density function. Noise, which references a noise file in worldgen/density function. Noise, which references a noise file in worldgen/noise. And rarity value mapper, which is type 1 or type 2. Best function in the game. Or type 2. Range choice chooses a density function to use as the output, depending on if the input density function evaluates to within or outside a specified range. It has input, when in range, and when out of range arguments that specify density functions, and min-inclusive and max-exclusive values that define the range. Exclusive values that this is potentially bad. Max exclusive values to define the range. Just have a JSON tag of type string that gets executed as code. Oh boy. They have that in Bedrock. If you're talking Molang or even worse, like there are things in Bedrock implementation that I very much disagree with. Let's just say. In Amsterdam, it's missing a joke here, probably. Yeah. We doxed Thomas, but the rascal came away with giving out an address to a bar called Lime.
Another month of great content, thanks Slice.
Silly, hey! 20 months and tier 2. Thank you. Thank you so much. I think Jason is easy and smooth to work with. It's okay. It's just that, but I mean, let's find this thing. Like the reason, you know, where am I looking? Noise settings here. Look, let's look at overworld. here's when my Visual Studio Code says this file is too long to deal with and I don't know what to do. Like, what's the overview of how this math works? If I'm gonna like add a, I want to add a thing to this, like, how do I do that? If I want to, okay, so I need, here is the ending here. Okay, so I need to indent. You can split it out into pieces, but it's still not going to be great to edit as a JSON. Yeah, the configured features were awful. The remaining steps of structures are kind of similar in a way. All right, let me actually focus on this. The clamp function type takes a density function input and clamps it to a range specified by min and max values. So the terrain shaper spline function type. There's also the terrain shaper spline function type that has continentalness, erosion, and weirdness density function inputs, as well as a spline strength field and min value and max value values. I thought that was going to be so hard to say, but it wasn't. It's not the place I stumbled. I stumbled on everything else. Like, the thing is, with the JSON, like, when you get too much tree shape into it and too much hierarchies, it's just like the expressiveness of it becomes excessive. It's just too wordy to get an overview. It's values. There are also two density functions that are currently unused by vanilla files: beardifier and shift. It's actually really weird because I'm sure they were used when I looked at stuff. Could be XML, yes, would be worse. With this new density function system, is it possible to create something like an intentional overhang on an ocean cliff? I don't know. It depends. It's like probably given that if you could identify the inputs needed for the situation you want to. So I don't think the output of creating the overhang is the problem. It's the figuring out that I'm now like over an ocean. Right. So and I'm actually like, I'm not the expert in this part of World Gen. Like, this has been a lot of what Fry and what Henrik have been working on rather than I have, but I'm much more into the feature placement and structure side of stuff. Let's wrap up with there are also two density functions that are currently unused by vanilla files: beardifier and shift. Let's wrap up with one known issue in this never mind, that's not supposed to be there at all, because we have the known issues thing that I need the title card for. Known issues. In you pop. "15 frames. 30 frames. Come on, align you properly. Let's wrap up with one known issue in this pre-release. Some super flat presets do not work at all, and you will instead get an error when trying to create such a world. That's all for this time. Thank you for taking... Alright. Instead get an error when trying to create such a world. That's all for this time. Thank you for taking the noise route with me all the way to the end of the video. I really appreciate it. If you also want to know what is coming in the Wild update, here's another great video for you. Alright, that's the end of it. We are ending up with a approximately 9-minute 30 video. I made a 11 minute yesterday. Well, actually yesterday, because it was after midnight by fair margin of minutes, hours, and it took me 9 hours in total to make that video. My hope is this will be quicker because we're not doing sounds, so we're not doing 400 clips individual. On the other hand, I'm gonna have to make lots of diffs and lots of images of of noise density functions. Get rid of this. And I need to somehow figure out when to have dinner. I'm wondering if I should go have dinner now and then start stream back up again after that, because like I'm gonna have to stream. I'm gonna have to stream for a very long time. We're not gonna be done in time for Legacy stream normally, so I might as well just like take an extended break now. Then come back and continue. Do I shut down the stream and restart it, or do we just put on like a really long, cool video and keep the stream going? Like I could do a be right back screen that has the the whole Guardian farm build, and we could do that, and then we'll be back on grinding after that. That's 40 minutes long. Should be enough to have dinner. Chat jukebox for 2 on. If you shut the stream down, that means we would get alerted when you start back up. That's true. People seem excited about the Guardian build idea, though. Well, we're channel voids. That's true. That's true. I didn't set that up. Keep streaming, but restart immediately before you come back. Maybe. Is 40 minutes enough downtime? I just need to make food and eat. Like, I don't... Yeah. Should be. Should be fine. And that... Oh, I can't do that. I need to do this. Find that file. Oh, what is that called? Guardian Farm Full. Render number 3, because of course I had to have mistakes in that. It is set to loop. So if the video ends, it will play again. So that would be okay, I think. Except it didn't work. Oh, it probably doesn't actually play until I switch to that scene, which is kind of good, actually. What do we on a break? Is that just good enough? Like, do we want to indicate that it's going to be quite a long break? I don't know. On an extended break? That sounds like I'm taking a break for like a year. We'll just say extended break. It should be okay. Let's try that. Let's try it, and I think this is fine. I don't think there's no text on that video, so it should be fine. Oh, I want to chat elements on. Can't not have chat. That doesn't work. No. Chat backdrop was not there. Okay. This under the chat. Yeah, this should be okay. Let's. Oh wait, I need to also do one more thing. Just one more thing to fix the audio of this so it actually ends up right. Also, I should turn on the music for myself again.
Yay.
I could put that I'm having food, yes, but I'm kind of more thinking that this is something I will be able to reuse later. Where is this thing? Guardian Farm. There it is. We want to make sure we get audio for that. Like that. That should be okay. Okay, I think we're good. Can chat be modded then? I mean, the mods are still modded, like... the MoveBot, like if the nukes are being placed, yeah, MoveBot is auto modding. We have auto mod too. Like it's not going to be unmoderated for certain. And I'm probably going to chill here, and when I'm made food, I'm probably going to chill with the stream up or something. Anyway, hopefully this works, and we will have the Guardian Farm build for Legacy to enjoy for our dinner break. See you in a bit. And now we found out that it didn't work or something. See you, chat. Actually, I need to stop the music first, because there's music in the video.
Yay. 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 Yay.
Right, that has the outro. Didn't think about that. I was like, why is there so long left of this video? That makes no sense. We're at the end. Oh yeah. Also, quite a lot of me really wants to redo that last shot to get the actual final result where the islands next to the farm are all gone. Would be a much nicer like a shot, but like I guess I would use that video for something like this again, but like I don't like it's already published. It's already on YouTube. Okay, hi, hello. Welcome to anybody who joined during that. That's an interesting experiment, I suppose. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, silly subbed before our break. Heart of Ink, S for if. Thank you for the follows. Defiant Stink, Cat Spork, Maffy 7 Coder, and Ember 798, and the Trigger Toilet 13. Thank you for the follows. You measured the dropper through a block, then extended the redstone line of the clocks to go into a regular block. I will just use target block, makes the entire thing 4 instead of 5 long. I mean, part of it was a farm designed by Nambon, so like I don't know exactly where you're talking about. I did have to modify it a bit, but like mostly it was his design. So. Okay. So. What we're actually doing here today is making a snapshot video, or more accurately, a pre-release video. I enjoy my toes attached, no answer, and unbroken, given the discussion there. I actually just wanted to say that when I came back. Like, I find this community so amazing because, like, you took a very silly welcome message by somebody who obviously was kind of just, like, doing the attention-seeking thing, and turn it into something that was actually, you know, a discussion. And the person just says, "Ah, shut up! Shut up! I only want space for a meme in chat." Anyway. There was a question I wanted to answer somewhere there too, but I don't remember now. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Oh yeah. Has anyone tried to experiment with stronghold placement data packs? I can get the game to accept spacing and separation values, but not biome restrictions. So I'm not entirely sure. The thing I do know is, yes, okay, yeah, it would. So strongholds are weird and bad. Strongholds are made to be placed in this weird concentric circle placement. Because the concentric circle placement does its best to avoid the biomes that you give. But it's not strict. The stronghold will actually accept being placed anywhere, regardless of what you put there in the biome thing. So like there's some work left to do there. But right now there's actually no way to biome restrict a stronghold because of that reason. I really want to move the biome restriction for the placement to the placement and have the stronghold then actually accept the do the proper thing, right, for the biome restriction of the stronghold, but that fell out. I didn't have time for that. But yeah, right now it's just that's just how the way it is. Okay, here's the video. I guess I just gotta capture these to begin with, which we had very influential in a circle. This has just been sitting here bouncing for the entire stream this far. So let's just record this. Yeah, I'm in the right profile. Good. record that. Let's get maybe 15 seconds of this. It's probably overkill, but whatever. That's 15 seconds. Now we're gonna do the horror thing. Avert your eyes. Purple screen data resource pack on. And there we go. Very nice. A beauty to your eyes. Art. 15 seconds of this is what you were gonna have to endure. Hello, Misode. Okay, we're good. We're good. I hope your eyes haven't burned out fully. We can remove it again. Good. Now we're gonna have to re-encode those video files. This is for chroma keying, yes. I don't think I need that anymore, so let's go here, grab those two video files, and do that. Do I have this folder open somewhere?
Yay.
Almost. No, here. That's where we're going. Delete these. Move that there. Oh, I should probably not have them on this screen, because then I won't be able to drag drop into Vegas. Not that I need that with these, but... So, replace that with the first one. That's really weird. No? It's correct. Why does it look so weird? Okay, whatever. We'll place this with the second one. Very influential in its circle. So here's the chroma key. So I have one instance of this, which is not chroma keyed, obviously, and then the purple one is chroma keyed, which means we fade from one to the other, means the backdrop of the menu fades away. But if, as you can see here, the yellow text blurs. So we're going to sync those up. We do that by looking here in particular, but on the right channel. There we go. I'm just going to pick... Oh, right. Never mind. Before I do that, we're going to create video proxies of these so we don't take ages to scroll one frame, and we also don't crash Vegas, because, yes, that happens a fair bit. If I had $1 for every time I opened a folder I already opened, I'd have more than $1. Yeah. So what I usually do is just take whatever its peaks at in size. So that's the place where it's got the best size. I move this to another layer just to get it clear of the other one. And then we're going to do the same thing here. That appears to be the place. You can just take that, move this out a little bit. And now we should have a perfect match as we fade here. Looks good. Now we're gonna have to figure out what to put in the background here, but I have no idea. Like on the Wednesday snapshot, it was kind of reasonable because it was easy enough to just move a structure to a different biome than it spawns in, right? But I don't have a jigsaw setup for a completely custom structure. Like, it's not something I've ever made. And I'm not going to make one just for this stream, because, you know, it would be nice if it looks good. Does it make sense to just do another one of those? Just a different one? Just put a village in the end or something? I don't know. But I need to decide, because... Okay, so I'm also talking about the release date. Another piece of news announced together with this pre-release. The expected... So yeah, we should grab a screenshot of the web page. Whereas that would be here. That's the wrong stuff. We're going here. And we're just gonna zoom this in. 200% is fine. We want basically this little piece. Have snipping tool up. I didn't. And this is basically... Is it silly to just include this? It probably is. So let's take this entire thing. Maybe I highlight that or something, but okay. Paint.net. Probably have it open already. I did. New. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. And then I'm going to. We're going to make a new layer that is fully transparent, so that the editor thinks that we have a transparent background rather than a white one, because otherwise if you resize something you get the default color. So now we have that in the center. I need another one, but on this layer, select that, invert the selection, and I'm filling this with black because we're going to blur this so we get a little bit of a soft outline here, so like a drop shadow behind this. And go here. Announcement. Flatten this to a PNG. Probably want to do like a highlight over this or something. So like maybe just highlight the section that I had before. So like this. So what if we just like pour some yellow over this? Oh god. That could work. Doesn't look too bad, does it? What did it? You have to do the thing that they do in their own web address, which is like paint.net, as in paint.net. Oh, I never... Yeah, I did save it. There you go. Paint.net is on the link whitelist for exactly this reason. What? So you have to whitelist paint space dot space net too? Is that it? Because I could totally see that being it, and it's like the worst. I just feel like the more I stream with all this like software, the less happy I am with the state of the world or something. Like I just want software for streaming that is slightly above absolutely awful. Like this, people take a fair bit of money for the software, and it's always terrible. At least the Aurum board is terrible but free. I talked about that earlier before you joined, Fabian. I feel like, and move on. I didn't see that, but I felt like I've wanted to do that. Like I've wanted to make one software that is like an integrated thing for streamers, because it makes sense, right? You want all of these things to be connected. Twitch is another thing. Before we get into the changes, let me also mention another piece of news announced together with this pre-release. The expected release date of Minecraft 1.18.2 is the 28th of February. let's start with the changes in gameplay. Okay, so I need to figure out what I put here. Unless somebody has a data pack with a custom structure you want me to showcase rather than me to, you know, to help me out with the video. One software to roll them all. No, but like, really, I feel like I have very little reason to have one piece of software to react on something from chat and put it on the stream, and another piece of software to react on something from chat and do something with chat. Right? I actually made an example structured data pack yesterday. It's my latest. Do you want to post a link to that? Because you're, as a sub, I'm pretty sure you're allowed to post any link. Because I would happily have that in the backdrop here. Would it work to downgrade a world from here to to maybe 22W3A, and could we then run why? Oh, open. Could we then run replay mod to showcase this thing? Data pick download. Not in resource packs, maybe data packs. A tall tower. Nice. Oh, some fantastic world. Okay, let's try a thing. Tall towers. That's not what I meant to do. Data packs. Sure, we'll take this one. Wait, what was it called? Structure example. I was looking for tall tower. Oh god, Windows in the way of everything. Windows on top of Windows. Create. Proceed. We can deal with that problem once we reach that point, Fabian. Sub count is not high enough to be anywhere near a problem. Hello? What's my view distance? It's 24. It's fine. We'll leave this. Look at them towers. So many. Windows on top of Windows in Windows, indeed. Like, the channel is struggling to hold over, what, like 100 subs or something? So we're quite far from that point. Yeah, still generating. Okay, I think we see the fog in every direction now. So I think that's fine. It's an exquisite tower, isn't it? What's in the chest? Well, we didn't find out. Too bad. Which of all of my instances am I in now, actually? Open... No, not backups. Although that would have probably been good enough. World folder. Tall towers, I'm there. Okay, that's good. Into here. Saves. Sure. Cancel this so that I can actually copy the thing. Try again. There we go. Empty. Ah, you spoiled it. The disappointment. Fabric loader for 03A. I'm presuming that this thing has replay mod installed. I would love to sit down and just make structures, actually. They would be fantastic fun to try to make a really cool, like, actual jigsaw setup myself. But it's kind of felt pointless, given that we didn't have custom structures. Now it feels a lot less pointless. And like I've talked about before, I would love to make, like, my own, like, lime tweaks rather than vanilla tweaks, right? So, like, to remake vanilla as I would like to make vanilla. What? What just dinged? I don't like that. Okay. Why can't I select that? This is so weird. It's like OBS. No, it's not being caught up by this. That's... why won't you let me select the one tool, the one window here I want? No? Can this one select it? No, I can select that. Look at that, okay.
Yay.
This is not safe at all. It's probably gonna irreparably wreck the world, but if I get the blocks to load, then it's fine. Okay, we're good. My view distance here. 24 as well. I think there's some window stuck in the list of inputs for that input, like for the window source. Like I don't know, or game source. I don't know why it does it, but that part of OBS is just being a bit of a pain. Yes. Tall towers. I feel like there's a tall idiots everywhere meme in there somewhere, like. Tall towers everywhere. Let's see. Okay, so we probably just want to go like, yeah, 20 seconds in should be fine. We should have this loaded. There we go. Where do we go? Which of the towers do we showcase? You see towers in the fog over there too. Nice. Interesting. So that is actually... Is that a beard? So that's actually set to be adapt noise. Nice. I like the one that like popped up on a hill over here. There's obviously the world, the end of the loaded world. So I think we're gonna start here. How much do I need? I don't need that much, but it would be nice to have more than I need to. So we need from here to here, basically. That's 22 seconds. That's more than I thought I needed. That's not what I meant to do. That's the wrong window. It just shows the same image because it's, yeah, never mind. Let's do, so I don't have that much. It doesn't matter. We don't need this to be in real time. Let's maybe do 30 seconds. And can I, uh-oh. How am I running out of storage again? That's what the complaint was about. Oh crud, we're really running out of storage. Uh-oh. Can I fix it before we run out of storage entirely and stop recording? I have 56 gigabytes in temporary files? Okay, well that isn't very helpful. And it also didn't free up when it said it would free it up. Okay. Give me a moment here. I'm gonna... this is gonna be tricky. I think a lot of it is like temp from Adobe. Don't need After Effects anymore, I think. So let's close that. Sure, save that. Whatever. I bought myself a little time there, but not much. Oh, okay. Closing Adobe cleaned up like 24 gigabytes. After Effects, I mean. So that's decent. It's probably enough. I still have 56 gigabytes of temporary files, though. It's just not removing them when I click remove them. Really? Okay, fun. Good. Well done, Windows. Windows disk cleaner or whatever. Can I figure out where that is and delete it manually? That's awful. Yay, modern computing. Temp. Is this where it's... Oh, yeah. Oh, there's 140 gigabytes of temp files in this temp folder. I'm gonna assume that, that this folder being named temp means I can delete it. If this is the last you see of me, you know what happened. Okay, some of them couldn't be deleted. Adobe things. What a shock. Skip them. Okay. So what does that give us? 164 gigabytes free. Temp means do not temper. Apparently. Okay, well, I'll take 164 gigabytes. That'll do. That'll do nicely. What was I doing again? I'm sure I was doing a thing. Do we have 35 seconds in this recording? Yes, we do. Okay, cool. So that means we can do things here. We started here. Kind of want to just like pick a tower, I guess, and then just spin around it. Probably move this way for it to be reasonable. So maybe come in here. How's that? It's pretty slow. Also, what's my field of view? It's good. This could go way faster. RIP, important thing you remember about in 6 months. It's fine. I had to remember in a folder called something random, like temp or something. I don't know. Look at this showcase of this fancy tower here. Can I do that? Will it work? Will it blend? What recording system is this? This is called Replay Mod. It's replaymod.com if you want to download and take a real fantastic piece of software. That's very spinny. Maybe that's fine. This is gonna end up being right behind all of things in the menu. Towers everywhere. That looks good. Render. Oh. Oh, we're good. First time seeing replay mod working. Okay. You mean as like seeing it in action, not the first time you see it work as opposed to fail. Oh no, there's not sufficient disk space to continue recording, so my OBS actually did have time to fail before that happened. So there's going to be a chunk of this stream that is not in my local recordings. I'm going to have to remember to download it from Twitch to insert that piece in the stream archive. Because stream archives are a thing, and I'm totally not behind at all. Wow, this is slow. We're doing okay. Doing okay. Never got past the exporting stage. Huh. I think it's usually, you know, decent. There's a lot of like interface weirdness with it, but it's also there's also a lot of really good stuff with it, and usually it's pretty solid once it does work. Okay. So you grab this video that we just made, get it into our folder, and then get it into Vegas. Lunar
Yay.
client? Well, you suit yourself, I suppose. Create video proxy, because we'd like Vegas to not crash. Wow, there's a lot of follows I missed. I'm sorry. So sorry. Lunny, thank you for the follow. Atalanta, thank you for the follow. Captain Siberia, thank you for the follow. Teikoku Shoyu QCXK, thank you for the follow. That Bros, thank you for the follow. And Head Stoner, thank you for the follow. Mar T-On, thank you for the follow. Tio? I have no idea. I do not French. And that looks like French to me. That's like French to me. Okay. Let's put that in here. So I love how I just made like a replay clip that focuses on a tower when I know that I'll have stuff in the way of the center of the screen. I do not French. Well, I don't. So here's how the end result ends up looking. It's like we fade from this over to the video clip to there, and then the menu fades away too. So that's basically the intro of every single one of my snapshot videos. And then look, a box in the way of the thing that I put in focus. Very good. Really thought that one through. Perfect. It's fine. It'll be good. This is fine. We have finished a grand total of 20. We haven't, because we need soundtrack too. So what's this? Sometimes not jump diagonally when jumping up. Right. We get to actually record in-game clips. Fantastic. Where is my thing? Here. I'm going to keep that open so I can credit it by including the link. I want this. Because... Oh, this we don't have space for in the video, so we're not going to do that. This one we might capture, but it's just find a bastion. So there is something built for this. I'm actually going to... Yeah, I'm going to make sure we get the world so we can spin up another server for the new version. Because now we need the old version. Okay, there. Give me one moment here. Get rid of this. Download this. What, 1 terabyte ROM? Are you talking about hard drive versus volatile memory there? Because that's not ROM. And I don't know anybody that has actually 1 terabyte of ROM. It's all good, Oxygen. It's all good. There were like 2 things to possibly build anyway, and I appreciate the help. Hi, Gamer King. Welcome, welcome. We've downloaded 95% of this, so it should soon be good. And of course the last 5% are the slowest. What's taking so long? Okay, there we go, 99%. Good, we're done. Connect to the new server. Get the world folder. I'm gonna rename the old one 22W07A. Okay, copy the world, copy the new server executable. What should that control an intergalactic generation ship? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I suppose some system that requires just a ton of data. Hard drive is, yeah. Hard drive is still RAM, which like it's not like the RAM that you consider normally. I guess maybe it doesn't qualify as fully random access since, I don't know. Never mind. Technicality. It's not ROM. ROM is hard-coded data burned into a ship. Stuff that you normally use ROM for, like controller stuff that you put in an embedded system or something. So it's not something that you ever use large quantities of. Okay, well, that's taking forever, so let's just start the old client first. So we need we need another game instance of 22W07A. Into a chip or into a ship? Did I say ship? Send it onto the ocean. Onto a chip. And I've very likely lost my clipboard entry that I had there. So let's copy this again. Let me copy. Why can I not right click? Okay, whatever. We'll just assume that was fine. Ships the chip. Hello, soft and smooth. Are we good here? Yes, we're good here. Can I get that to actually show? No?
Yay.
Really? There we go. Hey, and thank you for the follow too. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. I am in survival mode. Let's not be that. This is the same place as always, because it's always the same seed. We always work in seed number 1. X direction, Z direction. Yeah, okay. So we do this. And actually this will, yeah, this sets me to exactly that angle. So that's important too. And that's not what I wanted. Where's this one? Okay, record. Am I flying still? How am I flying? I jumped too early on one of them there. I think that's good enough. Like, oh, we had like 4 seconds to showcase this anyway. Cool. I'm gonna disconnect from that so I don't get sounds from that game instance, because we don't want sounds that don't belong to the game that we're playing. Maybe I should start the server before trying to connect to it. Might work better. It has uploaded, so should be good to do that. If I find my control panel tab. There it is. Yikes. That's a lot of tabs that I don't need. Need to go on a rampage through my browser tabs. Wait. I mean, you know, when I have all that time that I obviously have, because I don't have many videos to make or anything. If you want to make 2 intersection wither skeleton farm, what will be the drops per hour? That depends way more on the actual design than on just the intersection. What? Are we crashing? Failed to start? Yeah, we're crashing. Okay, hold on. No, I couldn't tell. Like, I have no idea. I really don't. I know Dave, the guy who plays on Legacy 2, built a farm like that. But he had, like, lots of, you know... There's lots of stuff in that design that is, like, takes wither skeletons out of the mob pool by equipping them with pumpkins and stuff, so... Why are we crashing? It is the right jar file. JSON parse exception. Does the server actually just not run for this version? That would be that would make it harder. I guess maybe it doesn't. Where is it crashing? JSON parse exception. Could we have some file somewhere that... But we don't have any data packs because it's just... Okay, so maybe it doesn't. I would expect that to be on the bug tracker. Okay, we can just do that latest. Excuse me? Okay. And summary server. An empty generator setting screen crashes the server when starting up. I guess we have one? Properly? Ah! Stuff being very slow. Let me download this file. Let me steal this window real quick. So I'm now 100% sure that there's nothing in here that I don't want to show. What was it? Generator or something? Generator settings is empty. Let's make it an empty JSON thing instead then, I guess. There's nothing that's wrong here to show. Okay. So, I think it tries to parse the empty string as JSON, given that it was a JSON error message. So if we put an empty object in there instead, it might work. The other alternative is to remove the field, but I think the kind of server framework, the server provider that I use for these servers might put it back there if we do. So I'm hoping this will work. Start. Lots of warnings. Starting server. Yep, okay. That was it. Oh, that sucked, but okay. Unknown structure start. Ruined portal standard. Huh. It takes this server quite a while to get going, so we'll have to wait here for a little bit. We're chilling, having a good time. It's not a problem. Oh man. Okay, maybe we should... So that's going to take a while. Maybe we just like skip ahead a little bit, because I know that once we get to like tags and stuff, well, maybe not tags. Well, custom structures I know will have to have a lot of like graphics for, so maybe just start. Possible to add custom structures to the game. This is done by adding a new type of configured feature and then a new structure set. Okay, so we definitely want an example of a structure set. So if you just grab one, if I find my VS Code again, because I've got quite the number of windows open now. Structure sets. What do we take? Something with more than one thing? Villages? It's a little large, maybe. Mineshaft has 2. Shipwrecks is nice. Has the beached one and the non-beached one. I'm gonna do this just to get a little bit of space there on the edge. Where is my snipping tool? There it is. Oh yeah, right. And we grab this. And this is shipwrecks.json. Grab that. Go back to... Where's paint.net? Why can't I find my windows now? There's too many things going on. It shouldn't be that far down. There it is. Alright, put this in here. We'll put it like there, I guess. I'm gonna grab this background color, create 3 layers. One is going to go back down to the bottom. One, oh, lost my text settings. Cool. This is my regular font. I think I usually use like 36. That looks too large, but we'll try. Shipwrecks.json. Maybe not yellow. That's definitely larger than I usually do. So this. Okay, go here. Take this tool. Switch this to rounded rectangle. Do this like that. That is not at all in the right location. I'm just saying maybe it's okay. Shipwrecks. There's probably also some registry stuff in Windows. Let's choose our bin on Linux. What is this? Oh. There's a temp folder used when you create a world and stuff too for data packs. I don't know. So that's that. Do we have... Yeah, we have our... Oh man. Vegas decided that it wanted to live on the other screen again. Okay, so now we should be able to connect to the server. Oh. And OBS decided that it was going to show the other. What? I've literally selected the right window. What are you doing? Which window are you even showing? I guess you're showing this thing. Oh, I'm switching the wrong source. This? There we go. Creative mode. Let's go back here, copy that again. Go to the right place in the world. Yeah, yeah, sure. Record.
Yay.
Accidentally readjusted my angle a little bit.
Yay.
There we go. That was a lot of work to get that clip. But we'll need it anyway, so that's good. This is exactly the type of picture that I suggested making a generator with image magic for you. Oh, okay. I never fully understood the context of what you were suggesting there, Fabian. So if I said weight 0, that particular structure will never be generated. I think it will fail to parse. It should. Yes, you can execute commands with space in front. It strips the space. What do I need to do? I'm a little bit lost. We need to... Okay. I need to get back to my video folder. We need to recompress these two. Oh no, no, I didn't mean to open them. I wanted to delete them. That's not the same. I mean, if you want to make something like that, that could really help.
Yay.
Definitely. Vegas. These two things in here. Make video proxies out of those. This one is clearly the new one because it's much shorter, and that's what happens when I forget to disconnect from the server. Can do, Fabian, can do. I mean, what kind of... What kind of input would you require for that then? So you take one image. That was my Enderman. That's what I meant with that, Catalan. I forgot to disconnect from the server, so I just got a random Enderman sound in the background while I was doing other stuff. Because of course, like, it doesn't matter if you pause on yours when you're on a server, right? Okay, so totally skipping this song. Going AFK and watching micro screen. Yeah, yep, I know that. When I play some of my challenges, like, and people will toss these, like, jump scare bit sounds and stuff at me, like, it scares me, and then it scares, like, 40 people in chat, too. Where do I actually start jumping here? I kind of want to capture from the first jump. Hello? Okay, there. What? Why is it so slow still? I've made the... Okay. So let's, this is the new, yes, so it needs to be this one. Paste that. Another streamer I watch has jump scares and it gets me every time. Yeah, I've got jump scares.
Cheer 55 Vegas Pro Creeper. Is that a new kind?
Quite possibly, yes. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, so I'm actually jumping right there. This song wasn't much
Cheer
better,
55
but maybe it's a...
Leon, in case you are watching the archive.
What? Why did Brian have such a hard time saying that? There was nothing unusual in that. Wow, okay, that was just really weird. Okay, so this one I did like 4 times and messed it up a bunch of times. So the actual place is probably like here at the end. Okay, like here. That looks reasonable. Let's cut away everything else. Just hates you. I mean, at this point, you gotta wonder. Okay, so it didn't skip this. Now it's about over anyways. At least it didn't crash this time? Well, that's true. Okay, so I've now done that. I should be able to remove this. Press this fancy little button. That makes no sense. What? Oh, it's just super slow. It did generate proxies. Yes, okay. Why is it so slow? There. That's where we're actually supposed to be. And that means at the end of the sequence we are... We're really just that far up? Is it so quick? Diagonally, when jumping up a diagonal. Diagonal corner. I suppose. So we're doing 2 jumps then? Oh yeah, we have these on top also that are making it slower. That's what was causing it. That's pretty clear, even though it's quick. You can't have bug-free rendering. What was this? Crosshair is not centered. And instant motion sickness due to distorted rendering. Is this the one where like where the sides are super large?
Yay.
I don't know. Whatever. I shall not let you distract me. Let's see. I've missed a bunch of follows again. Script Monkey, thank you for the follow. Wolfie Dog, thank you for the follow. Sans is vibing, thank you. Skeletti, thank you for the follow. Winter Ultima 2006. Why do I feel like that's a reference to a specific game? Thank you for the follow. And what is it? I can't even see. Hilelj or something. Hilelj. I don't know. What is this software? This is Vegas Pro 19. Okay, where are we at? Structures. Superflight worlds will now spawn the appropriate structure-specific mobs. And ruin... Okay, so... Which one is... This is the new one. HLGG. Okay. So... it doesn't matter. Creative... I guess we do one super flat. So Overworld has... Does this list them? I know the Overworld one has a bunch of structures. Is there any with a structure-specific mob in it, though? Waterworld would have the monument. I've even shown a bug fix on that before. Cool. So, yeah, this is a bunch of deep slate in. Now, that will do. That will do. And we'll make seed 1. And I didn't name it anything because I'm a dum-dum. So we should be able to go somewhere here and then go to the same place in the old one. And we should have... I'm spawning and I'm sinking. Locate monument. That's taking a while. I saw there was a mention on the gist that Nisod had too. That is slow. So yes, that's my Monday. While that's happening, you know what? If that's that, yeah, that's that. Let's do that to switch to the other one. Let's make the same world in here. Water world 22W07A. Creative mode 1, super flat, presets, water world, use, done, create. I shouldn't have done. I guess if we have the option, then we should do locate in the old version and not in the new. Still doing it? Still doing it. Worst case, we'll have to crash that world and make a new one or something. What's slow? Locate, I think. Come on. Fly, you fool. Monument. Or is it just slow in this one too? Okay. Okay, so that's not necessarily a difference. Gotcha. Well, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to have monuments, eh? But we are frozen, right? Like those close squid are not moving, and I could take that. Interesting. Oh, we're 100% frozen. Okay. And this is even this is 07A, so it's not even a new one. I'm sure, I guess one option, there's a shipwreck out there, right? So one option would be to find that old bug where monuments were fixed and use that seed. I just had it, or we just like go here. What? What just happened? What the? It's like Leorin board lost connection to OBS or something. But it is running, it's not crashed for once. Okay, what is this? Is this a monument? That must be a monument, right? I mean, obviously we're in a crashed state where we don't...
Yay.
Hello, user this name too. Thank you for the follow. I'm gonna have to crash my Minecraft instances, I think, because they're stuck. Both of them. Which is kind of sucky. So that was one of them. Let's see if I can nail the other one. I still have the one with the replay mod instance up, and I kind of like to not crash that one. Good. Okay, got both of them. The stream briefly froze just as you talked about the game being frozen. Huh. Oh, so maybe it was just like my normal network issues. That could be it. I guess we'll find out if Leorin board got re-established or not. Okay, so we can re-enter this. I'm in the water again. So we're not gonna /locate this time. We're just gonna search for one manually, I guess. Should be fine to find one. Because they are visible on the horizon pretty well. Alright, let's just go one direction here. Like that. And they should generate in the same locations on both versions, so we should just be able to observe in the same place. That's really weird that locate has such a problem here.
Cheer 55 hi, Leon, in case you are in the archive.
That, yeah. But the you know, what we confirmed that the normal bugs are
Yay.
still there.
Cheer 25 testing.
There you go. It's Game Cats. Thank you for the follow. And thank you, Fabian, for the bits and the help testing. So what do we do here? Like, do I record from up here? Because like as soon as we go, sorry about that. Had to mute for a sneeze. As soon as I go underwater, like this happens, right? But if I'm too far away, I mean, it should spawn mobs from up there, right? There's an axolotl. There's fish down there. Yeah, so I think that we're better off doing, like, recording here, actually. So if I copy that location And actually, might as well do this. And then record that for a little bit. What am I doing? I am recording clips for my update video for Minecraft 1.18.2 pre-release 1. So we're looking up places where there were bugs and recording clips of them. In this case, is in 22W07A, so the previous version. And then we're going to record the same kind of clip in the new version, so we can side by side in the video put like, here's how it changed. Night vision and water breathing effects reduce the water effects, right? Conduit power, more like it, but yes, but also not enough. What is happening down there? Oh, it's the Elder Guardian sticking out. Like there's something moving very quickly. Okay, that's probably good enough. We're gonna paste that in there, and then we're gonna try this. So, effect give me water breathing for 10,000 seconds with no amplifier. Shows that did no. So water breathing didn't help. Night vision does that, so slightly better. And conduit power does that, so again maybe a little bit better, but nothing is as good as this. We could do this, I guess. That's maybe better. We it goes to the same place again. It looks kind of bad though. I'm gonna start by recording the same thing in the newer version without the effects, and then we'll see if it feels too bad, and we'll do more iterations of it, I guess. So let's start the new version again, and hopefully we're now in a place where the monument regenerates in the same location, and we can just teleport there without having to do /locate. It's really weird that locate took so long when there's a monument that close. Some super flat shenanigans going on. Isn't replay mods night vision slightly different? Yeah, it is. And just for waters, I found it to be much worse. So, but they also fixed something with it, so so that it was supposed. It actually has an option now, even. So you can select if it's supposed to be like what they had, which I think is a gamma adjustment, versus what the regular like in-game night vision is. There we go. And there's guardians. Very clearly there are guardians. And I need to get that up in the OBS window too. Oh yeah, I did this. Please? Hello? Oh, there we go. And they're not doing much, and it's a little hard to see, I guess. We can clearly see them spawn, but... Okay, so if we compare that to this, that is nicer though, isn't it? Yeah, we'll do another one with these. I don't think I have much time to show this, so it is kind of important that you can see it immediately. That's 10 seconds, should be enough. Press back to this. Oh, what did I just do? Accidentally turned it back on. Okay, gotcha. Why is my Minecraft instance entirely gone? There. No, that's the old one. Oh, it's there. Okay. So effect, give myself water breathing. It didn't seem to matter, but I'm gonna put exactly the same effects on me here that I did in the other one. Night vision and conduit power, which I believe does nothing unless you're in water. Go back there. Go back there again because it messed up. Record. Lots of guardians. If you have weird music, it's probably because you're on what is it called? Low latency mode, which makes Twitch try to kind of catch up and stuff, and it really messes with music. So you can get like wavy kind of feels in the music. That should be good enough. Pause and unpause the stream. Yeah, that might make it like resync manually. Okay, so right, yes. Let me maybe close these worlds so we don't have guardian noises in the background. These guardian noises are just not that much fun. Where is my snapshot video folder? It's there. Copy. Vegas again, please. Vegas, please. There. This is taking forever. Like I'm 3 clips in or something. Get rid of those other ones that I recorded, I think. Time to play Keep It Wavy. Oh, that's also another thing. Like, I want to be able to do song requests and stuff off of my own playlist. That would be nice. There's so many things I could do so much better if I just started writing my own streaming software. But it would take so much time, so, you know. So this is clearly the new one, because it has guardians everywhere. And we'll get rid of the sound for the old one, because there won't be any, basically. The appropriate... Wait, what? Did it not paste? If you teleport to y equals 104.3, then water won't render. Oh, I see, because I see what you did. Whatever. Worlds will now spawn the appropriate structure-specific mobs, and ruined portals like that. So those were the 4 seconds that we needed from that. I know that I did locate on like a ruined portal in a super flat before. Yeah. What you're hearing is the pitch of the music going up or down as the video or as the feed slows up or slows down or speeds up for Twitch to keep the sync, but still trying to keep as close to up to date as possible. That's the low latency mode, and it makes music in particular sound off sometimes. It really does. So this is a new one. Portal flat. Creative mode. Super flat with the overworld preset. Use that. Thank you. Well, let's use seed 1 again. So I guess locate ruined. Wait, ruined portal. Oh. Well, there's only planes in this world, so I guess it would just be the standard ruined portal. Or we could just do hash, but this is fine. This is weird, because I know I did this. I mean, it found the portal really far away, but I know I did this as a test before. at work. Yeah, it's Twitch, and you can get rid of it permanently by switching off low latency mode. But then, of course, you don't get low latency. The thing is, I think that you get kind of low latency anyway on this channel, so it might be worth trying and seeing how bad of a stream delay you get. But which you can judge, by the way, from your own chat messages popping up on the on-screen chat. Okay, so locate command is just a little bit scuffed. But when I did this... Okay, I can't even... Oh, wait, never mind. Because I had the UI off, but it was still broken, so it doesn't help. But when I did this, I found a ruined portal. There is one right here, though. So never mind. We don't need locate anyway. But when I did that at work, I found one. It's like 8,000 blocks out. Okay, cool. So 320 and 141. That won't work. We need to crash it. It needs to crash and burn. It's easy to see which one it is, at least, because it's using up like a ton more CPU. So let's just sure. So unportal flat, I guess. In creative mode, seed 1, super flat, preset, overworld, use, done, create. There's also a video stats option that shows the latency to the broadcaster. Huh, I never knew. So I said 300 and 120 or something on with this, so we can actually see it. It's this way. Yeah, it was past this village. There's a ruined portal. So it was fixed before, even. Yeah. Okay, we've done this. Structure-related mobs. This we've done now. Ruined portals never generate in super flat worlds by default. Clearly not the case before this, but I don't know. It's probably fixed by one of the changes going into... It might actually have been fixed by the biome tag changes in 22W07A. And this is custom world stuff. And this is just like a feature request, but whatever. Okay. What do I do? Probably just remove that reference, right? It's used to not generate at all in superflat worlds, even in presets where they should. That bug is fixed in this version. I think we do that. Do this. Blanc. And it's gone. The appropriate structure-specific mobs. Bastion bounding boxes are now... Okay. And I need my script. And we need to remove it. And ruined portal is used now. This needs to go away. Good. And now we need to record the Bastion thing. It's not being stupid, right? Now this is 22W07A that we're looking at, and the world was generated in that version. Yes, so I didn't accidentally open the new one or anything. Cool. Let's just do this. Oh, we had one already. Was it the right seed though? I don't know. Default, generate structures. What am I looking for? This. Seed 1, go. So you do locate Bastion and then teleport to not there, but almost there. Get in Nether, run TP slash to kinda where we are. It's fine. We need to go deeper into lava, apparently. No. Okay, Bastion Remnant, which is 190. You know what? Let's just go to 0, 0 and then go positive and X. That's this way. Where's this Bastion? There it is. Oh, this is good. I think. Yeah, here's fine. So, back into creative mode. Where's the best angle, actually? This is probably good. There's Soul Sent. Oh, this is annoying. This works to right here. Copy that location. OBS. There. Start recording. I think I'm just gonna sneak. Actually, it should probably be like this. Oh, we need to see the advancement pop up. Never mind. Is there just some sides? Oh, no, I am in the right version. Okay. So is there a difference there is the question. How are you copying your location? F3 and C. Stop the recording. Oh, yeah, I crashed it. I need to start again. Start. Actually, wasn't this one of the ones that are on the board that had a thing? No, this was the Lytra fireworks. Okay. Create the same world here. 1.18.2 pre 1 in creative mode. Seed 1. Create. Why you're not editing in Premiere DaVinci? So I don't know exactly how to answer that. DaVinci is pretty close to Vegas, but it's kind of like asking, like, I don't really even know. Like, it's equivalent. Oh wait, 80. Did I add 80 in the other one? I think I did too. Yeah, they're on the same. Okay. This should be fine. What am I? I'm pressing the wrong button here. That's what I need. There, and then record. This is probably gonna get the same result though, right? Yeah. Joel! Thank you so much. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. The Joel raid. Thank you so much. We are, I think... Was that today? No, it was yesterday I saw your stream. Chilled, I lurked for a bit. You're playing the mods. Hope you had a great stream today. Anyway, we're trying and failing to record differences between Minecraft versions here. We're joking earlier that I just never have time to actually play the game anymore. I'm just making so many of these videos. I forgot to stop the recording. I guess we process these and see if there's any discernible difference. Otherwise, that change log. Otherwise, we remove this from the video too. Move these to here. You want to play Minecraft? I kind of do. You know, I kind of like the game actually. You know, it's a kind of sort of good game I heard. So you know, I want to play the good game, play the block game sometime. Okay, so this is the one I forgot to switch off, I guess. So what we're looking at, yeah. Those were the days. Which one is... So this is a new version. There's where it pops up. We should be able to see exactly the same thing in this one. What's this? Okay, that's the copy. Is this the same place? I might have to make video proxies. I just want to check if I want to use the videos or not. Come on. Work with me, Vegas. I used to never make video proxies, actually. It was decent, even though, you know, it crashes the program a lot. Yeah, I feel like this is the opposite, actually. I feel like we're further ahead in that one. It's definitely not the same place. Is it just random though? Like I think those location checks are once a second.
Yay.
This is maybe with the different shapes at the top. It should be the total bounding box of the entire structure. But I did just smack my face into the side of it, and it didn't trigger. So maybe this is also just... this is just a bust, I think. I am going to remove that reference too. Oh, wow. Fail on 2 of the 3 things in the structure section. So what are you looking at? You're looking at me making... a snapshot video, essentially a pre-release video, and the way I do that is that I capture the same situation on both of the versions. So here, for instance, I've captured a difference in movement. So in 22W07A, I was turned a little bit on every jump here. So you can see that I'm going to the right, not because I pressed to the right, but because the game just made me do that. And the bug fix on the right-hand side shows me going straight. The bug fix in this case said that Bastion bounding boxes had become a little better adjusted to the actual size, actual structure. So we're trying to find a difference between where the advancement triggered and where, you know, so where the edge of the Bastion was, but there was none. So I guess it was just a false thing. It wasn't a correct statement. So I guess no more nether. What's the next thing then? Well, that just made the video shorter, so that's something. User interface. Oh, all right. Yes. We are gonna need a 32-bit Java for this because I'm Java 32-bit. Java 17. I need to show the warning that happens on. So open JDK 17 32-bit. Download builds. Download now. Or does this auto download 64-bit because I'm on 64-bit or what? Windows x64, perfect. Or? No, 64-bit. Yeah, 32-bit here. Sure, download a zip. I don't need to install the thing, I just need to have it. So we're downloading 100 megabytes of Java, and we're gonna decompress that to somewhere. JDK 8? Wait, what? Where did I end up? Okay, so it just auto-selected something wrong. Okay, never mind. Let's try that again then. Windows x86, 32-bit. So we're gonna download 176 megabytes of Java just to uncompress that and run Minecraft once with it to get an error message that we're gonna show on the video. That's where we're at now. Good times. Okay, that's that. Open the archive. There we go. That's better. Where do we... Maybe I'll just put that in my downloads folder for now and we'll delete it afterwards. Here's my launcher. Here. Let me actually show you what I'm doing. So I'm going into this. We're going to more options. We're not going to use the bundled Java runtime anymore. We're going to go to my downloads folder where it ended up down here. Very good. Bin java.exe. That's the one we're going to use. Of course, we can't give it 4 gigabytes then, can we? And play. Sure. That turned out poorly. I should have... what we should do is we should duplicate this instance before I mess it up completely. We're going to go reset to default options. I mean, that should be okay, I think. I guess it isn't. No. I want the log here. See if we can get something out of that. Java W instead of Java.exe, but that's the 64-bit version, and that's exactly what I don't want, right? Okay, there's just no log output. That's the whole point, is to not run that, but...
Yay.
Or? Maybe it is still what I want. You may be right. Oh, it's for the UI. Oh, I guess maybe I do need that because we need to open a window. Okay, that looked... could not reserve enough space. Okay, so it literally just like refuses to start. Let's see. I'm gonna basically nuke the JVM arguments. I could not reserve enough space for this object heap. How much is it trying to get here? What is that even? Is it just trying to get more memory than we gave it here, even with the default settings? That could be a thing. Could definitely be a thing. Let me show you this again then. I thought I wouldn't need to, but apparently I do. More options, please. Oh, yeah. So let's say 3 GB, which it should be able to grab. Okay, could not reserve enough space for that much object heap now. So it's okay. What? Okay. Well, we would need to turn on the 3 GB like memory hack thing that exists for 32-bit processors, and I don't want to do that. So if I give this 1 GB, is it actually going to start? I only need it to start. I literally just need it to start. I need for Java to, for Minecraft to get to the point where it can start the main menu. Okay, we got a window. That's better. Get rid of that so that we can get the right one up here. Please. I want to record this if I can. Come on. Oh, it crashed. Dang. It crashed before it got to... Okay, out of memory. Yeah, we need less than 1, but less than 2, but more than 1. Okay, well, let the games begin, I guess. So I guess we go 1500 M instead. Oh man. Yes, please start that. Okay, it's starting. I guess we'll keep this open this time. Okay. Crashed with exit code something. Did we get a... I don't think we got a... That might just be random. Is there some random startup crash? Wait, what just... Okay, that's just crashing. That crashes every time. Oh, stop recording that actually, because this garbage video. Do I have to switch that thing on, maybe? To even get off the ground here? Okay, I got further when we had less memory. Without fabric? This is without fabric. This is just a default install. Oh, we got a window. It's crashing earlier, I felt like. Okay.
Yay.
I'm gonna see how I turn this thing on. How do I enable the 3 GB switch in Windows to make more memory available to 32-bit? Operation completed successfully. Cool. So what if I then instead just reset this to default, so we give it 2 GB. Should leave it with 3 GB or 1 GB spare now. Oh, we have to reboot. Cool. Cool. This presents a unique challenge given that I'm streaming. But I'm pretty sure that's kind of what we need to do. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna skip that for now. Let's do this actually. Let's go back to my launcher. Let's Let's go in here. Let's go to my regular. Let's do this. This one is 32-bit. And then this one. Give me more options, dang it. Switch this back to default. Give it 4 gigabytes again. So I repair my regular instance so we can keep going. And then I guess I will continue with this until we have everything else done and record that last or something. So I'm going to take away a little bit about this title card because otherwise we don't have time to show anything. This is only 4 seconds still for the remaining thing, and that is hello? Oh, I'm in the wrong window, wrong here. This one had a build. Very nice. Thank you, Jock. Who was here earlier, by the way, a lot earlier. We've been going for forever. Now, hey, welcome everybody who's joining in now, obviously, because this is my normal stream time. We would have just cleared the intro normally. Which one do I want? I want this one, which is, I think, that one. There we go. So, join the snapshot server again. Excuse me? What just happened? My web browser just opened my stream countdown. I guess I had that open in a tab, and what I did was close the JDK download page, and that made it open that. Okay. I'm looking into my own feet. I've been equipped automatically with it with Elytra. I guess I'm supposed to look into my own feet. Sure, we'll watch feet. The whole toe discussion from before. Oh, I see what this is. So a lot of old tabs. I said that I had a lot of tabs. Okay. Anyway, start recording that. I didn't see any instructions, so I'm assuming it's just... Well, I'm not holding fireworks, so that's not going to help. No entity was found. Are these, like, coded to Jock? No. I think it works better if my name is spelled right. Could have just done at P, but, you know. Sure. There we go. Am I supposed to be in survival? I should probably be in survival. Let's go there. We are recording, so... Yeah, those are coming from my... Well, that's kind of silly. Why is there... Okay. If I'm supposed to be flying upwards from here, maybe there shouldn't be blocks in the way. Do you have toes in Minecraft? Yeah, there's that whole discussion again. There's 2 blocks there. Okay, let's try that again. Same place. Oh, survival mode, please. Oh, that was more than 4 seconds anyway. There we go. And now we do the same. Actually, disconnect so we don't get like sounds from here. And switch this off. Go back to the other one. Multiplayer, new server. Go here. Yes, good. Hello server, load the thing please. Got my elytra but not my rockets again. Oh, I didn't even see. No. Wouldn't that be a kinetic energy death message? Only if you are flying into something horizontally. Were those it? That might be it. No, they should be that. There. Start the recording. Not that. This. Clear. Highly interesting content. Stop the recording. Kinetic energy because horizontal. Rage quit. Or something. Video. These two. Do that. Not that. This one, yeah. Move those files into place. Get Vegas back. And we're gonna toss some properly long clips in here and we're gonna use 4 seconds of them. That's fantastic. So the first enormously long one is the old one. Should be able to see from the audio just which one is right. Did we crash Vegas already? No, we didn't. We're good. It's fine. Paste that. Yeah, it's here. No. Dang it. Okay. Something like that. As the beginning. Let's try to get these into somewhat the right place. There. Do that. Wow. Should probably try to be at the approximately the same place. I don't know, maybe I'm traveling different speeds too, because I'm using rockets less often on this one. That looks pretty different, I thought. I'm actually higher up on that one. There's dirt there that I'm not seeing in the right-hand one, so it must be higher up in that one. But there, that's... Okay, so I'm just there. That's exactly the same. And you can clearly see the particles in different sides of my body. Very good. And we're going to use all 4 seconds of it. And And I need this. It's not even 4 seconds, it's almost 4 seconds. And I managed to mess it up anyway. There we go. Just mirror one of the videos. Well, I mean, it's not exactly the same thing, right? That's okay. Okay, Here's the thing. I need a break. A quick break here. So I think we're gonna take a break. Then I'm going to quickly restart the stream and do that reboot. Just so we can do that. So I guess we'll just exit out of all this stuff. So that I'm ready to do that. We're gonna try as quickly as possible get the stream back up and running so we don't disrupt it too much. But I'm gonna prep for it, I guess. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Oh, that was my music window. I shouldn't close that one. No. Hopefully no Windows updates this time. True. I mean, given that it just did one on stream the other day. Hopefully we don't need many more now. But I'm gonna close as much as possible beforehand, so it doesn't need to do that then. Force enable that 32-bit warning with a mod. Yeah, I mean, sure, but I like to... We don't need to save this. Oh, yeah. Paint.net wants to install an update. Thank you, Fabian, for breaking the TTS again. Why is it yours that always do it? Yeah, I cannot with this software. How can you design something so poorly? And yet it's the only thing that people may use because it is like... It's the thing that can do this type of stuff. Let's get this thing done. Reconnect that. Reconnect that.
Oh, right, none of my pause reminders happened today, because it's not a usual stream time. Quintuple pause reminder.
Quintuple pause reminder. Thank you, Brian, and thank you, Fabian, for the actual reminder. And we don't need that anymore. Close the launcher. Close Photoshop. Quintuple. Very good, very good. That's exactly how it is. I think we're down to something usable now. Okay, we're gonna take a break. There's gonna be an ad rolling during the break. Actually, there might not, unless one of my mods can trigger a 130 ad, because I've closed my web browser at this point. Yeah, we're gonna take a break. After the break, the stream will be restarting real quick. Hopefully, we'll only be offline for about a minute, and then we'll keep going. Thank you for sticking with me, and I'll see you soon.
Aha!
Alright, we're back. Windows has moved all my icons back on that damn monitor because Windows. Okay, so that means we are now in a state where we should be able to run Minecraft in a very crippled state that makes it show us an error message that we can record. Perfect. Give me my Vegas project back, and I need to get my web browser back going so that I can see, yeah, all the stream stuff with streaming going on. we good? Yeah, we're good. Got that. I need an OBS instance again. Second OBS instance, I mean. Plong, yeah, I know we can't have two of those. Game recording. And this one. Yo, Leon! Hello! Limebot notification. Yeah, it would. It would. It's a new stream. We reconnected. Only been streaming for what? 7 hours? Is that really correct? No, it can't be. Yeah, it is actually. The stream just died. I had to reboot to enable a mode in Windows where it can give more memory to 32-bit processes, because that will let us start Minecraft with 32-bit Java, so we can record a little thing where it'll let us. It has a 32-bit error message basically. So let's try that again.
Yay.
Hopefully now it should work. Oh, it's preparing something. That's great. Why are you like... Why does it look like it's downloading? Okay. Crashed with exit code 1. That's discouraging. Is it something I have to enable per executable too? My GitHub has some of my data packs. Not all, I think, but maybe most even. Or did it not save that? This thing, more options, this, Java W, yeah, okay, that's right. 2 gigabytes, oh. We're gonna give it, no, do we not want to give it 3? We probably don't want to give it 3. More snapshot videos? Well, I mean, it's... Okay, that didn't work at all. We were kind of looking to give it 2. Yeah, but we were giving it 2 now. And I was... Yeah, let's do this, because this is all garbage. So we'll just give it 2 gigabytes. And the hope was that it would use the remaining gigabyte that it's supposed to have for that. But maybe I have to enable something per client, per executable. Java W. So properties for this. Maybe that. I want to like compatibility mode. I don't think I do. Yeah, I'll try that. Otherwise, might have to resort to that. That modded option. I guess we could do. It's just... yeah, I know. I know, Launcher. I know. You want so many things. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Leon. I'm glad. Somebody we raided asked how to pronounce your name. Did I catch it right that it's sort of meant to be Lillian? It's a spiral of snapshot vids. It really is. No. Okay, good. Good. Okay, so all my Googling says that it's the opposite problem. That's Clover. Isn't the feature useless if you can't trigger it? Well, not every feature has to be by me, triggerable by me, right? It's a feature supposed to tell you that that your computer is not good enough. Like, so I'm trying to emulate my computer not being good enough, I guess. I'm gonna try one more thing. I'm gonna try running my launcher in compatibility mode, basically. If I can figure that out. What? That launcher properties compatibility. So what if I say that I have... That wouldn't work at all, would it? If I do this? No, then it's gonna run the Java launcher. Launcher just runs Java executable with correct parameters. Yeah, but that's a ton of... There's also the thing where, like... Okay, actually, let's... Maybe that's the wrong approach. Maybe what I need to be doing is looking at the Java executable and trying to get the Windows to run that in compatibility mode or something. Maybe Linux. There's basically no Java executable that is shipped for Linux in 32-bit though. Like, I told him that my weird name came from a book I read. I think that the hero's name was supposed to be Li-An, but it was still spelled L-Lian. So it caught my eye and I used it. Okay. It's a cool story, though. I've never heard it before you said it on his stream. I will continue saying your name as I've been saying it, unless you tell me differently, okay? That's our deal. I did not mean to upset you. So somebody suggested trigger... it scrolled off my chat, of course, because it's... because it was before I restarted. Okay, here's what we need. Fabric installer. Hello, snapshots, pre-1. Excellent, just do that, done. I don't need Fabric API, although I'll probably end up using it. Yeah, I have no idea how they pronounce the Welsh double L thing. But unless I have my info completely wrong, Lian is not Welsh. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Give me a second. There. Not that. This. What do I do? I need a project. I guess we can grab this one would be fine. I just want that super tiny fabric project that I can easily upgrade. To not have to start over from scratch, basically. Properties, Minecraft version. This is a good one. Where's my browser window that I had on the right screen? This one? Yeah. Fabric version, I think is a good... Yes. Versions? No? Maybe? Yeah, it is. Cool. And we're not using Fabric API. Let's grab these. that should do. I want to say that there's something more you have to do, but I can show you this, I think. This is my no seed mod, which basically just removes the seed command. We could escape the factory. Well, trying to produce a thing so that we can then escape. I've made a quick mod for that. Oh, yeah. No, I figured there would just be one mixin file, but if you've made it already, then I'll happily take it. I guess you can DM me on Twitch, or if you have Discord, you can send me a message on Discord. If you're in my Discord, you will have my name. Which also reminds me that I didn't start Discord back up after I restarted. Actually, you pronounce my name TJN. But I'm not entirely... What are you saying? That the... I have no idea what you're saying there, actually. Okay, fine. Fine. I give it reasonably quick to make that mod, but if you have it already, then I'm happy for it. Oh, I hope you haven't just trapped yourself into being called that forever. Okay, here's the thing. Until I see a message, because I don't see one now. No, I don't. I am going to keep making the mod, because it might... Oh, there it is. Cool. Never mind. Yes, I know I want to download a thing. I know the internet is very dangerous. Where are we going? We are going to the other one, I guess. Please? Is this... Yeah, this is a mix and it doesn't require Fabric API, I suppose. It might be declared to require Fabric API, though. Mods. Save you. It also restores vanilla branding. That's fine. I have another mod to do that otherwise. I've made a version faker. Okay, I'm not running the launcher, which is not helpful. It now has to update because I've run all kinds of crazy stuff in compatibility mode. So. Hello, launcher? You okay? I know that you could Optifine. Why have you pre-selected an Optifine? Unnamed. Oh my goodness, what has happened here? Uh-oh. Oh no, has it actually like nuked my instances? No, it hasn't. It's just resorted them. Okay. That's unfortunate. Okay, I have an unnamed installation, which is interesting. We got the 32-bit thing there, but really what I wanted was this one, I guess. Yeah, we just switch. Actually, do the opposite. We'll take the fabric loader one and we'll just run that in this folder instead. It should be okay. Actually, sure, run with default settings, whatever. Oh no, it's modded. However shall I do? I think I might have messed a little bit too much with my launcher there. Oh, T, it's nice.
Oh, right, None of my pause reminders happened today.
Nope.
Cheer 55, anyone said tea?
There we go. I had one earlier today. It was like called Friday Chill or something like that. Okay, can I have my Minecraft? Yeah, thanks. Record that, please. Ah, there you go. Something funny. So much work for just that. I thought there was some other screen they were going to implement too, but whatever. Brian is not okay because just Brian's lagging a little bit and I haven't had time to fix it. And honestly, I'm very tempted to not fix it at all, but just start writing my own software instead. Because this Leora board garbage is just pain. Okay, that's, I think, enough. Good, that's all we needed that for. Thank you very much for the mod. I appreciate it. Why is my launcher not running? I guess it reset the settings to close when you start, or close on exit or something? Or is it running? No, it wasn't running. Keep the launcher open while games are running. Got unselected somehow. Okay, whatever. You could program on stream? Yeah, I suppose I could. I just don't know how much I wanna like switch this channel to be like a programming and making things channel. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of questions there. Hello?
Yay.
There we go.
Yay.
I lost my train of thought. So I guess never mind. Yeah, one thing is like, what do I make this thing with? If I just want to be really efficient, I'd probably make it in a programming language I really like and know well and I'm efficient with. So I could probably make it in like a modern C++ or something. But on the other hand, it would be like a nice opportunity to learn more Rust or something. So, where's my video? There it is. So the question then becomes, you know, how much do I want to just be efficient versus how much do I don't know. That whole thing. Seems like a very long thing, but never mind. Okay. Sure, we'll show the red flash of doom at the front of this. Why not? Missing, including level seed, level ton. Oh, that's the wrong section. There we go. Computers or using 32-bit Java. Why is your Rust a bit rusty? Computers or using 32-bit Java executables will now get a warning that the 32-bit support for the game will be removed in some upcoming version of the game. A single visual fix in this version makes fireworks particles spawn on the correct hand when flying with fireworks and holding firework rockets in both hands. In server news, the server.properties file generated by the game now contains some settings that were previously missing. I think we've spent like an hour just getting a few of these going. Like we ran into problems with the structure things and then this. I need, you know what? We need like a bunch of background footage for the rest of this. We already got the tower stuff. Maybe I could reuse that, but it's a little soon. So I think I'm going to just start a Minecraft instance with the replay mod. No, you know what? Let's make another code. There. Let's switch to the Crazy Structures pack again. No, I don't need to save that. And let's... What did I want to do? I wanted to put something in... Oh, we're talking about putting villages in the end, I think. Is that what I want to do? Later. What would be a cool replaced structure? Because the end cities were fun, but they were not that great, to be honest. So we just capture something fun. Whoops. What did I just do? I guess I just like minimized everything through some fancy key combo that I didn't know existed. All right. Okay. Can strongholds be placed in the end? Yeah, probably. Ancient city. Oh, this is just some... Oh, this is a loot table for ancient cities that I was looking at for the previous. So it's not in the pack. That makes sense.
Yay.
Wait. The ancient city is a structure? No, it has a bunch of blocks that don't exist, so never mind. I was like, can we take that and just shove it into this version? But no, we can't. Oh. Too tired to think. Maybe we'll just... Okay, so I've removed the end cities that just ended up everywhere, basically. Maybe we'll do the villages still. So, the new file, village.json. Is it that? Has structure village. It would be like, no, it would be a configured one. So it's village desert, I guess, is the most fitting one for end. How long have you been streaming for? 7 hours? Hey, Akoi. Yep, definitely still stuck. Versions 1.18.2 pre-1 data Minecraft tags. Worldgen biome has structure. This is the default end city. We're gonna take that. I didn't mean to do that. We're gonna take that and put it into, say that we wanted to have desert villages in the end, and then we're gonna call that good. And my launcher is there. Installations. Okay. Come on, 1.18.2. Oh wow, I have a bunch of old installations that have the wrong thing on them. So, this is the one I want to start. It's up to 8. Ugh. Well, yeah, you know, I've actually taken a break. I've had a dinner. We had the whole Guardian Farm build video play as a pause. And I've taken a few other breaks. So it's not like I've streamed for continuously that long, but basically streamed for a working day now, and we're nowhere near done. Crazy C structures 1.18.2 pre-1. Creative mode, data packs. Data packs. Crazy structures. Yes. Oh, right, it's old now. Yeah, I know. It'll be fine. Sure. You're a madman, good sir. Well, I mean, I need to get the video done. I want to play the game. Replace shipwreck with village. I mean, it's not like you replace the placement, right? It's just replacing the biomes they spawn in. Except on Thursday, you basically worked more than 2 shifts that day. True? And on Wednesday, I did a really long day too. I think I worked more than a full day yesterday too. So this is a ruined portal. There's not much fun here. Let's just execute in end run teleport myself to 1100 fly locate village desert. There's one. Oh, it's fallen to the bottom. Oh no. Oh, is there actually? Oh, their house is up here. Perfect. Okay. Let's try another one. See if we can find someone that isn't like morbid. Yeah, 10,000 blocks out. Sure. Go ahead. Locate a desert village. Thank you very much. There's one 600 blocks away. We'll go there. There we go. That's much nicer. Perfect. That's actually not that bad. Worst house ever. Yeah. Forgot to build floor. Minor problem. There's one down there. It's just terrible. But this is cool. So chill here. Just get enough backdrop. I think we've generated all the one. Okay. Close. Save. That. Edit. Open world folder. Copy that. Copy that. I have to close this before I can actually copy the files. Give me a new Minecraft instance with fabric loader. Oh, right, that's also gone. 22W07A. Oh, no. No. 22W03A, that's why I didn't have one. So I haven't bothered installing Fabric on 07A because there's no replay mod that works with Fabric API. Has been broken several times by our far too big changes in dot releases. So, did I snow? Let's see. Did I get my activity feedback? I kind of did. What have I missed? I've missed like a bazillion things. Yeah, I've missed things since even before Joel's raid an hour ago, so I'm so sorry. Alien Loco, thank you for the follow. There's tons of follows here, so just rapid fire thank yous going all around now, because, yeah, sorry about that. Is that Lon or Ion? I think, I can't tell with this font. Thank you for the follow. Mini High Clive, thank you for the follow. No, is that Mini Hick Live? I don't know. I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow. Hamburger Net, Kyle the Dragon, Mr. Cool Guy, Lila Blob, Pipple 3 or Pippy 3, I don't know. Lish D 666, Cube Energy, S for Crade, Danny Dip, George Dude, Sleepy Owen, Tropical Abyss, Decode Josh, and Velizer. Thank you for the follows. Sorry for being an hour late with some of those. Vid, thank you for the bit and the scare. And Fabian, thank you for the bit and crashing my systems. There we go. And now we probably have a Minecraft instance somewhere that we could use. We do. Maybe this will work. And also maybe it won't. It did. Dungeon quest is unfair, apparently. Let's open this world and probably wreck it. and load into here. We still have the blocks. We still have the villagers. That's good enough, even though the world gen settings probably just got yeeted the heck out. Hey, tomorrow. Yeah, my intent yesterday, or my sort of loose plan, was to not make the video right away. But instead, I'm gonna maybe we just chill for a bit. I was gonna, not make the video right away, chill a little bit, make dinner with the family, and then spend some time with kiddo in the evening until it was her bedtime, and then go make the video after. But it just turned into my bedtime too, cause like I was beat. Could you remove the land? Now remove the land? Does it fall into the void? No, Leon, no. We're not gonna be horrible to them. They are leaving a rough life here in the end outpost, That's good enough. And village haunted, apparently. Load that. That would be cruel, you're saying to the person who goes, yes, murder blood every time there's murder on the stream. Yes, it would be cruel, and Leon would enjoy every moment of it. Let's see what we got. So, we need 20 seconds of video for the server stuff. And I don't know that we want to use this for the server. Maybe we do. And then we need a few seconds for data packs, and then commands are going to be in-game recordings, and then tags and stuff. Yeah, maybe. I think maybe that's not what I want to press. Maybe what we'll do is we'll make a 20-second video here. So maybe we'll just start down here just to not, like, there's a few sandstone blocks here, but we'll make a 20-second video here, and then we'll make a longer version too. Let's make 22 seconds. And the longer version we might use later in the video. So this probably just want to go Gentle Giant Yay. Gentle Giant J. There we go. Are you in some way connected to another Gentle Giant? Because I know somebody who used to make Minecraft contraptions. It was called Gentle Giant, but then an abbreviation. But I believe they are still using that nickname, so probably not. Unless you have a different Twitch name, I don't know. Anyway, hi. Sorry. Rambling. Please? Yeah, okay, we're good. Cool. Hello. Good to see you. You were called Illidan Pandragon? Yeah. Sure, I can see that. And village. Add that, render it. I enjoyed that mistake so much. I get it. That's good. I see a lot of people doing that, Fazu, that particular version of the mistake. I think to begin with, when you first joined my stream, it was really tricky because I couldn't tell if it was like a capital I at the beginning. But then we had a discussion at some point, I think, about like how it was supposed to be. The way it is meant to be. Hello, computer. Why are you not copying video file? There we go. Okay. Missing, including level seed, level type, generator settings, and generate structures. The rest of the changes in this version... Oh, make a proxy for that, please. I didn't expect this username to be so confusing when I created it. Hey, you know, it's probably for the better. Like, it gets conversations started, and I think that's good. You said gentle giant J. What of it? Oh, yay at first? Yeah, I know. It's just a thing. I don't feel like I'm making that mistake more lately, but it's a common mistake for Swedes because the letter pronunciations are different. Okay, that seems good. Do I want to include the actual, like, changes? I had a diff, but of course that's also closed now. Maybe we can get that back if we just open this, do recent... I guess this one? Yeah. Maybe if I just put all of these together in the same place. Open right, parent folder. Do I have code open still? I do. And this.
Yay.
Where did I go? Here. So I want to move level type up to generate structures. And I take both of those up to, I think, level generator settings, and then up to level seed. There. So now if I reload, there we go. Now that's that. And then we can close that, do copy path names left, E for merge. Copy path names right to there, there, there. Minimize a bunch of stuff. That's fine, probably. Grab a snip of this. You don't need more than kind of here. Oh, please. There we go. I kind of want a full image. Delete that, paste that in, move it there. Get this color again. 3 layers. Server.properties in size 28 in this font and in white. We are going to see the level name is the last thing that we fit, so we're going to remove the stuff that doesn't fit on the left hand side here. Go here, do that. do that. Why do I have the background? Uh-oh. Okay, did I just put that in the wrong layer? I put it in this layer. There we go. And oh, one more thing before I do that. What have I done now? There. Let's move this a bunch. We don't need that much. There we go. That looks decent. I have a black line here that I don't want. There. No. There. There. And there. Welcome back, non-empty string. Thank you for chilling around while you were not, I suppose. Server properties. That should do. Oh, my OBS window has gone all bad sized again because of the restart. So I couldn't see half of it. Okay. Previously missing, including level seed, level type, generator settings, and generate structures. The rest of the changes in this version are all technical stuff concerning data packs. We're going to deep dive right into that, but let me first ask you to use the like button function for the video. That makes YouTube show the video to more viewers, so I'd really appreciate it. Thank you. Now to begin with, the current data pack version is now 9. Wait, why did that lurk command not work? Sure, we had alert command and move on. We do. Does this just turn off? Worked for Leon. What the heck? We don't have unlurk, but I mean, it just doesn't like you. Is there a cooldown? Maybe a plus, yeah, maybe. I really don't know. That's weird. YouTube show the video to more viewers, so I'd really appreciate it. Thank you. Now to begin with, the current data pack version is now 9. In order to have a data pack not flagged as out of date, you'll need to update. So what does alert do? It doesn't really do anything, it just shows a message, but basically it says thank you, and it's a sign for others in chat that this person is not going to be part of. Oh, it messaged you. Yeah, probably because it's still you were kind of on cooldown. So there's a limit to how much it will post in a channel. That's what. But basically, yeah, it just says thank you for chilling out. And basically, what lurking means is I'm going to keep the stream open, but I'm going to not be, participating in chat for a while. And that's good for the streamer, because if you leave a stream open and you don't fully mute it, then it still counts as a viewer. So like you'll obviously have more chance to be seen everywhere because you have a higher view count and stuff, all kinds of stuff. Yeah. So a lot of streamers have a alert command just to keep chat in tune with each other, right? Fully muted stream does not count, as far as I understand it. update, you will need to update the pack.mc meta file. In command-related news, the locate command now... I don't even... Yeah, I have to have something here. But I think I'm going to pull this back so we can have a little more, because that's silly. You need to mute the tab, not the stream. Yeah, I believe that works, but I'm not sure. Like... And it also, it's not like it doesn't work at all. It's just like different levels of working, I guess. I know Dave used to pull down the volume to like 1%. Pack not flagged as, and he has accidentally recorded videos with like somebody's stream in the background that you can kind of sort of hear in the background. It's great. Pack not flagged as out of date. You'll need to update the pack.mc meta file. In command-related news, the locate command now has a different type of parameter. Instead of a built-in structure type... Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to record that. Probably don't care about... about recording any kind of pre-state. It will just record it on the new one. Don't want crazy structures. This probably works. Oh, yeah. Hello? Can we have frame rate? It says we have 80 FPS, but it felt really laggy. Okay. So that's probably pretty good. Let's start recording. /locate. Ship right. Reached. What did I want to do? Yeah, I wanted to make a data pack that has a tag that adds all of the structures to a tag. So basically, let's go here. Don't need this anymore. I need a new data pack for this though, because I don't want the changes in WorldGen. But basically, so you can do /locate any structure. Would be kind of fun. Okay, so let's do this. Open folder. I made any structures tag, which is a copy of this, basically. It's version 9, any structures tag. Still don't want to update that. Data, Minecraft tags, WorldGen, new folder, configured structure feature.
Yeah.
Did I not have... Okay, I didn't have
Yeah.
any good folder open here. Pistola MJEMJ. I have no idea how to say that. Thank you for the follow, both of you, and thank you Sangello Live for the follow. Okay, I'm gonna have to find my versions again to grab a kind of baseline here. There are a lot of configured... we could probably figure this out. 22W. No, actually not 1.18.2 pre. Data Minecraft tags. Accidentally deleted the folder I wanted to open. World in. Configured structure feature. Okay, so here's. So what I want to do is new file any.json. Does locate targeting a tag report the specific structure name? Locate biome said the name of the biome, so yeah, the nearest hash Minecraft shipwreck beached is at. So it does tell you.
Yay.
It does tell you exactly what you found too. So I need a list of all of the possible structures, which we should be able to grab out of the. Where's my diff? There it is. So if we look at generated, yeah, data, Minecraft. No, not that. Reports, worldgen, Minecraft, worldgen. Configured structure feature. There it is. Can I like copy? No, okay. Copy file names. Does that work? Does it do anything reasonable here? It did a reasonable thing. I am impressed. How do you multi-mark in code? Do you multi-mark in code? That did something semi-reasonable. Third mouse button? No. Maybe we'll just like... maybe we'll just open this in Notepad instead, because I don't know what I'm doing. Do I not? I don't have it open. Because I closed everything. There we go. No, I don't want to download an update. Everything wants me to update everything today. Good. Here we go. Oh, it's spaces. Gotcha. There. Oh no, really? Why you do that? Okay. Can I do? No, okay, I can't. And I can't do this either. Okay, but anyway, let's just replace .json with that, and we should be good. And it's in the wrong folder, but that's fine. Okay, so let's hello, block article. Welcome. 1.18.1 3 to no wait 1. What am I doing? 2 there, pre 1 there. Any hash any. That's fine. In creative mode, the data packs. Let's see there, any structure tag. We can OCD about that. Sure, create. Working on an adventure map, and I made a scoreboard to help reset everything when I die. But every now and then command blocks are unable to remember the scoreboard. That if your scoreboard is getting removed, then it is a command removing your scoreboard. There's nothing else that will like randomly remove a score. Okay, so now we should be able to. So let's record. /locate hash and okay. So that failed. Wait, did it fail? Yeah, I have 2 OBS instances running. Well, that's not very helpful, is it? Failed because of the S. Okay, so I can't... That's not what I wanted. Oh. Expected comma. There we go. Look at that. Visual Studio Code saves the day. We can't change that here, though. Recreate that. Data packs. Get rid of that. Oh, this is going to be annoying. Open the pack folder. Actually, fully get rid of it. There we go. And then add the new version of that, which is somewhere in one of all these windows. Maybe here? No? What, here? There it is. Any structure tag? Yes. It's... exquisite. Exquisite. You gotta enjoy it. Done. Yeah. Still has the S, Leon. I am going to stop this recording, start a new one, /locate hash and now I am sad. What? Oh no. So Visual Studio had the old version open still and saved the wrong thing. Let's do the same thing again. Third time's the charm. Here we go. I'm gonna stop this recording, start a new one. There we go. Hey, we found a ruined portal 600 blocks away. There's nothing closer than 600 blocks away.
Yay.
That's kind of silly. It burns. Cool, we should have enough now. I've got like 4 videos recorded and I needed 1, but whatever. Where's my video? Okay, whatever. I'll just use one of these windows. Question is which one I want. So the first one and the last one I think are the ones I need. Let's try those and see. Oop. Copy the right thing line. There we go. Get back to my video. Of parameter. Instead of a built-in structure type, it now wants a configured structure type. These are, in some cases, of parameter. Instead of a built-in structure type, it... Yo, AD, this is not Sony Vegas, this is Magic's Vegas. Which is, Magic's bought it off of Sony back when it was like version 14 or something, and it's now version 19, and they actually started making some pretty good improvements to it, so I'm happy they did it. But it's the same program. A configured structure type. These are in some cases the same, but in other cases more precise. For instance, instead of locating a village, you'll now be locating a village_plains in specific. If you still want to locate any village, you can use another new piece of functionality where the locate and locate biome commands now both support tags as an argument. So, to locate any type of village, you now instead use locate #village. Configured structure tags are available for all cases where more than... Okay, that's good. And then we'll take this thing. And I really should have made these into... Should have made these into proxies. So we're a little bit at risk of crashing the program here. Gotta live dangerously. Let's do it now. And we got the tag section. Oops. Let's just wait until it's done with these proxies then. I pour myself a drink while we're waiting. Is there any part of Minecraft that gets put into the Windows registry if using multi-MC? Well, I can't speak of what multi-MC does. The Minecraft launcher, I believe, puts some stuff into the registry, but nothing of like significance. So there's no problem with just like moving it anywhere or something. I'm getting ready to move all the multi-MC directory to a larger drive. I don't think it would be a problem. I couldn't see that being a problem. Like it might have a config file somewhere else. Yo! Block Oracle. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it. If you or anybody else didn't know, subbing to the channel actually gives you a bunch of cool things. One of them being access to the fan server. So if you want to play together with a fantastic community of players, you can link up your in-game nickname with your Discord name on my Discord server, and you can in Discord you can connect it up to your Twitch account. So that gives you access to the server right away. Configured structure tags are available for all cases where more than one configured structure exists per built-in structure type. So to upgrade a previously existing command, you'll simply need to add a hash sign. Speaking of tags, there are now new tags for I'm regretting this actually. I'm gonna delete that, and we're gonna remake this pack basically by renaming this folder to Lime pack. Yeah, there we go. Because I don't want it to be confusing so that people think that that's built in, because it isn't. So we're gonna do it again. Once more. A 5th recording or whatever. While the world burns. Let's make a new world. One 18.2 pre1 hash lime :any. This is a normal world name, yes. Yo, Delta. Good evening. How's it going? Hope you're having a good one. It's still there. We're done. I'm not gonna dwell on it. Sure, I'm sorry. Sorry, Leon. Start recording / locate lime pack :any. Ruined portal 200 blocks away this time. Is it underground? It's underground. Cool. Okay. We're not gonna have time to show it anyway, but that's fine. Video folder, this thing, recompress it, done. Get back here. Copy this video into my snapshot folder. In here you go. Video proxy that thing. What was the wait what about? How do I live on? Okay. So basically here what we're showcasing is that you can add your own tag. And I don't think I was clear enough about that in the first clip I took, so this is better. Okay, that's done. Just mentioned for mineshafts, ocean ruins, ruined portals, shipwrecks, and the villages. But there are also ones that control some aspect of gameplay. Let's start with... Let's take this one. And just use the entire... No! It's too short. Okay. So we had a 32 second clip here of something. There was some part of Crazy Structures that I didn't showcase last time. What was that? What was that? The swamp huts I know I did. So we moved shipwrecks into ice spikes. Yeah, I know we found that really weird one. Bastion remnants. Oh yeah, shipwrecks into rivers. Swamp huts I know I showed. Desert. That's the one we did now. Remove then cities. Jungle temples and swamps. Oh yeah, and taigas. Yo, thank you, Raul. Glad you appreciate it. Well, I mean, that's something. There's a swamp right next to it. Couldn't we have gotten it in here? Pretty uncommon, so I guess we're not gonna see more. Bastion remnant in the desert? We put bastion remnants in Badlands. That's 3,000 blocks away. Maybe that one is like more fun to use as a starting point, though. It ended up right next to a river too. That's pretty cool, though. Let's look down into that. Ancient city backported. Yeah, we talked about that, but the problem is it has new blocks in it, right? So I don't want to start getting into structures that have unknown blocks in them. I mean, this is a pretty cool place. We'll just I really want to do like my own stream where I just make a structure now that they exist, right? But that requires being able to stream something that isn't just video production. And I have streamed nothing but video production for the last 4 days. Rip all those piglins?
Yay.
Yeah, they're not having the best of time. Thank you for the follow, folks. How did I miss that? Zoomy Paw. That's a fantastic name. Thank you for the follow. Tirsia, thank you for the follow. And thank you, Bonafide Badger. I guess that's Bonafide.
Yay.
Sea of Pixels, thank you for the follow. Where do I recognize that name from? Yeah, Ulcanic. How's it going? I think this is good enough. We'll just I tried to click the button on the OBS instead of clicking the button on the game. I guess you need to watch somebody's update video when it's done, Nekoi. Okay, so edit, open world folder, cancel this. Toss that into the 22W03A1. Switch to that instance. No, why did you bind to that? Sure, replace the files. That sounds perfectly okay. That's not what I wanted. This is... Please, show me the... Not that. Show me the right thing. Come on. OBS. Don't be silly. There you go. I know what I'm doing. A slacker will get done with their next update video. Yeah, you know. So I guess I'm just gonna sit here for a minute, slacken, and yeah, that makes sense. We'll sit here for a minute so that we have a minute of video material for the replay that we can then fly around and stuff without having to worry about when the ending is of this. We're up to 10 hours of stream today, though, so I mean that's something. And he never played the game again. I just talked about having a stream where I make a data pack, though, so that would also not be playing the game. The warden sucks right now? Well, it's not even in the game right now, so I mean, it would. Good thing there is a team looking for feedback about it, right? Are we up to a minute? Probably not quite. But also, probably, if you go give the feedback, the warden sucks right now, it's not going to do much good. You probably have to be a little more articulate about what parts of it you don't like. I like the darkness effect too. Particularly like the pulsing. I'm not too keen on putting the game to moody, because what we found when I was recording the snapshot video for that is that it just makes the entire game unwatchable. Like, I cannot play Minecraft in moody when there's no light. And it comes out as completely dark on stream. So, and because there's an option for it, the darkness effect, I perceive just like the brightness is something everybody goes in and puts into 100 right away. The darkness is going to be something that everybody goes in and puts to 0. I love the pulsing effect, but the moody, no. Bastion Badlands. That was a minute, yes. So we got 2 minutes of this. Let's move to 35 seconds. Only switch back to Moody to get good screenshots of base progress. I basically never switch at all. How do we capture this? Where do we go? That's a really ugly pillar. Sadly. So maybe we just gotta go over here. Because what I'd like to do is capture like a view where you don't see any of it. Just normal, cool Minecraft terrain. Oops, that was a pillar. And then to come out to a place where you suddenly see it. And we need at least 30 seconds. I think maybe we'll make... Yeah, okay. Maybe should make more exactly the amount we need. 32 seconds. I need more to back here. Maybe we'll just make a longer... We're going to make a longer one of the end island. So we'll do that. So we'll make 33 seconds of this. Exactly. Which means we need... be at 1 minute 8 there. For the time to run in real time. We'll start here. We'll probably go 10 seconds to over here. Maybe a little further. Where do I want to end up with this though? Should I go in through here or something? That's a mess. It's gonna be super hard to get it looking good and go in there. There's really water pouring in through the edge. You did it again, Fabian. You did it again. I don't know what it is with your particular ones. Okay, I'm going to experiment with that real quick. I'm going to restart this thing. And I'm going to Stream Deck open. Actually, bingly beep. This one. Oh, that's broken. Oh, okay. Connect. I'm gonna try just re-triggering it and seeing if it crashes again.
Undefined.
I mean, no, but also kind of useless. I'm sorry, I can't. I guess I can't fully fix that. Nothing ever works. It's only yours too. There's some character that you include in your text or something. That does it. Undefined. I'm starting to feel like this is the wrong angle to come at this place from, but it's a cool angle before that, so. So maybe we just go like, well, let's say we want to end like here. I'm not sure about this. No one can ever quite define Fabian. And the problem is I can't debug it either because the whole application crashes because their method of handling undefined input is by crashing. So, like, there's literally not that much I can do about figuring out what it is other than randomly flail and hope I stumble upon it. So, I mean, it's not completely unlikely. I've spent probably, like, what do you think?
Cheer 70 test if Phazu is undefined. Yeah, I don't know, Fabian. I really don't. Like, it's so weird. That's an okay sequence, I think, so we'll run with it. Bastion Badlands.
the thing is, I've spent somewhere between. I've probably spent 10 hours with just messing with the Leorum board at this point. But at some point you gotta wonder, what if I had just like not done any of that, but instead written my own stuff? And I'm willing to bet that we wouldn't be that far behind.
Cheer 50, I detest you, Steve. It is Fuazu, not Feizu.
Wasu, thank you. And that's Brian for you. So I guess you gave it back. You called him the wrong name. It's not related to me not watching the stream, right? I wouldn't. Like, I can't. Like, I don't. It's an application on my computer. I doubt it even has any idea of who is watching or not, right? On my chat display, I cannot see any differences between your messages or anybody else's, right? And I can't tell any difference from when yours are working and when yours crashed the application. So, I don't know. I could make something properly good instead of this garbage. And it's a thing I've wanted to do for a while anyway. It's a thing, the problem is it would take a bunch of time. What did I just do? I accidentally opened that. Okay, good. This is what I wanted. Well, it's trying to launch another application, so like that's... Just build in support for Brian into it instead of this random workaround stuff too. Just mentioned for mineshafts, ocean ruins, ruined portals, shipwrecks, and the villages. But there are also ones that can... so what I want then is I want the names of all those tags. Which I have here somewhere. But I can't find it because I have too many windows. Let's just find it again in one of them then. Oh, how long is left of this song? Too long. Let's skip. Let's see. World gen, configure structure, feature. No, wait. Is that the one I want? Yeah, it is. This sample text. Okay, we probably want it like this big. This configured structure feature tags. I hate the feature words because they're not features. Which order did I have them in the other document is the question. Where's my notepad? I don't know because I have too many windows open. Let's open this. These. Oops. That'll do. Want a shadow behind these because you can't really read them otherwise, but I don't want to drop shadow to the side. We'll just want it directly underneath, so like that. And I guess since we're... No way, don't tell me I'm out of space again. That can't be it. Because I don't know what that was about. I just heard a plong. No, I'm nowhere near out of space. Did we crash the application again? Is that it? Which of all the terrible things happened this time? I guess there was something to do with Vegas this time. Wait, what's that? I've started making my own software with the goal to make sure other streamers can use it as well. Goal is to make it fully adaptable, so wait a few months with writing it yourselves. If you're taking a few months, I'm pretty sure I could get closer to that within that time, but yes. And I'm pretty sure that you are not going to make it exactly like I would, so, you know. Ones I just mentioned for mineshafts, ocean ruins, ruined portals, shipwrecks, and the villages. But there are also ones that control some aspect of gameplay. Let's start with Dolphin Located, controlling which types of structures a dolphin can locate when fed fish. Eye of Ender Located is similar, it controls what type of structure an eye will travel towards when thrown. There are also 3 tags. Good night, Leon. Sleep tight. Eye will travel towards when thrown. There are also 3 tags related to maps, on treasure maps, on Ocean Explorer maps, and on Woodland Explorer maps, controlling which types of structures that type of map points to. A predicate change. The feature field in location predicates now also reference configured structures rather than built-in structure type. Oh boy, what are we doing for the background here? Got like several of these like 2-second... Oh, that's awful. What is that? That's actually 2 seconds. Okay, so we're gonna need less of this. And move this back. I think your goal is very different than mine, Thomas. That's what I'm saying. I'm not looking for configurability. I'm looking for something very different. What am I talking about here? Where can I get that diff? That would be under... Wait. Oh, recent. I guess this one? Yeah. Ultimate configurability, the suckless way, recompiled from source. Advancements and find end city. I mean, I guess it's the one that isn't just trivial here. No, not really. So I guess we just take any of this. Copy path names left. Copy path names right. Yeah, the title cards are great. I love them. Thank you. I like those types of things that kind of set you apart a little bit. There. I think I'm actually gonna do this first. So what is this? This is find_fortress.json. Okay, now we can remove that. And 2 more layers. One needs to go to the bottom, the other here. This. And let's squish. There. There. That. And this. No! Vegas. What are you doing? Oh, it's just like, I'm gonna randomly space out and look on the other monitor for a second and then, oh yeah, back here. Why? Oh, you like completely remade the layout. Cool. Yeah, let's not have the preview where the chat can see them. Guess why, you know? What? Let's take an earlier piece of this. That's better. Yep, that works. Okay, loot tables. Okay, I need another clip here. I can't have the same backdrop for everything. No. Good. Yeah. It was not vaguely suggested, it was very clearly suggested for me. I think I actually wouldn't mind that, but I don't know. This isn't the one I need. I need the other instance for the actual new version. There we go. It actually worked this time. Go here. Let's try again with the swamp hut. No. What did I want? I wanted it in a swamp, but that's true, but I wanted a jungle pyramid. There. Can we have world? Oh no, it's a jungle pyramid in a jungle. That's not what we wanted. I wonder if I left it so it could regenerate in jungle still, or if it's like technically in the swamp. Another jungle one. Okay, I definitely left it in the jungle. Didn't mean to do that. I'm actually just going to change it inside of this save, I think. If I can find it. Oh, it's not called that. It's here. Saves. Crazy structures there, data packs, crazy structures again, data, Minecraft, tags, world gen, biome, has structure, jungle temple. There it is. Replace true. That should do. That should do. Actually should do. Which is almost surprising given that it's modifying world gen that we're talking about. Let's maybe go back towards spawn a bit. Let's find out. Yeah, this is a taiga one. Taiga ones are maybe not as fun as the swamp ones, I guess. Let's try a few. Oh, this one was better. That's nice. Sure. We'll go with this one. I don't need a lot of it. I'm just gonna let this generate for a bit so we have surroundings. Just joined. Why is there a jungle temple in the taiga? Because it's a data pack that moves which biomes they are allowed in. And they were trying to demonstrate the new capabilities of data packs in this pre-release, basically. So who have I missed this time? Because I keep missing follows on the stream setup. Mikael Östman, I would guess that is. Thank you for the follow. Seafloor, thank you for the follow. And thank you, Fosu, for the bits a couple of times. That, I think, is generated enough, so let's save. This, edit, open world folder, cancel. Copy this world folder to... Where is my other thing? The problem is all my open windows have the same prefix because they're all under my Minecraft folder, right? So like I can't find which one is which world. Guess we'll just take this. Saves in here. Overwrite that. Go back to our replay mod version. Open this. I know what I'm doing. At least let's pretend that I do. And there it is. Load the world, please. And we're chilling here for a minute. Yep. 1:40:45 is the timer when we're gonna kick off here. That's good. Yeah, Divu. Yep. Way back, see it, gentle. Way back, I made one of the diffs for the last part of the video, and I haven't even gotten to the point where I get to use it yet. Oh, hey, it's sunset here. We're gonna get that in our replay. That's okay, I guess. 1:40:45. Taiga Temple. Okay, what do we do here? Let's go here. That's not what I wanted. Oh! Oh, good. Vegas has moved to the other monitor again. So what we needed was 8 seconds of video. Let's go here, because this was a really cool angle. We're gonna make 10 seconds of video. It's gonna land us there. Starting here. And just basically doing a very nice little fly up here. To maybe like here. I got temple. I think I'm gonna be radical and just like start closing most of my Explorer windows and stuff because I just can't find what I need anyway, so I might as well not keep them open. This one is the actual snapshot video folder. That's good. We'll keep that. Remove that. Remove that. Remove that. Now I only have one open, which is a snapshot video folder, and we need this. Copy that there. It's probably fine. Adjust that to this. I cannot believe how long time it's taken to make this video. It's actually ridiculous. The exploration map function also no. Right. So I need a diff of loot table things. Shipwreck map. This will do. Wait. Exploration, what? Oh, so this doesn't specify the feature? The structure? Okay, yeah, I mean, fine. Left path name to here, to there. Right to there. Oof. It's long. Let's do that. How long will this one be? About 9 minutes, I think. Which puts us at a ridiculously low efficiency of less than an hour per minute, I think. But whatever, it's we've had problems along the way here. Okay, what do I want in this box? So entries is the starting point on that side. Maybe I'll remove entries. Just keep this, and then we'll remove entries on this side. And then the end of that entry is here. And here it is there. So that will be it. Now we can move the move it there maybe. What was this? Shipwreck underscore map.json. That's not what I want to do. Kinda there. I put this on the wrong layer. Yep. There, I guess. Oh, okay, no. We still have lots of work to do here before we can do that. This needs to go away. We want kind of that much. That needs to squish into here. And I've not selected that properly. Squish more. Like that. Then then the entire thing, and I've got mismatched stuff here. I'm seeing now. So let's remove this, what's from the right layer, and let's remove this. Now it's good. And then we move the entire thing over here. That'll do. The exploration map function also no longer automatically sets the name of the item, so you'll need to do that with a separate set name function instead. Now let's get into custom worlds. It is now possible to add custom structures to the game. This is done by adding a new type of configured feature and then a new structure set. Oh, I should have... Okay, that was the start. Of configured feature and then a new structure set. Structure sets are new. Okay, so I guess this, yeah. Here's Misode's structure. So here's the feature. I guess instead of doing that, I will uncompress this and screenshot it in my own Visual Studio so that I get the same formatting as how you do for everything else. And we'll make sure to link to his example thing. Okay, there. This, that, open folder. Data packs, structure example, done. Structures, no, that's an MBT. No, I don't want to update this now. So this is called tall tower.json. Oops. Okay. Did I do a dumb thing again? Now I'm doing a dumb thing. Okay, I put it in the wrong layer. That's fine. We can do this. That's okay enough. I once had an idea that would require similar work to be made, but ended up not even trying to create the video this way. Well, I mean, it's all depending on what you're after. Why? What? What are you... Vegas, come on. Random spas. This is in the wrong place. There. The game. This is done by adding a new type of configured feature and then a new structure set. Structure sets are a new type of file found under the worldgen/structure. Okay, so that's that. Then we need the structure set. And usually they're quicker than this. I feel like I've ran into a lot of problems. I think we've been inefficient, and I think, yeah, there are plenty of places where this could have been better, but you know. And this is called tall towers.json. Same pattern as in vanilla. I like it. Good. Can I have my Vegas back without spazzes and switching monitors and changing window sizes? Perfect, thank you. Good, Vegas. Well done. Okay, come on. Work with me now. Structure sets are a new type of file found under the worldgen/structure_set folder and contain a set of structures and how they are placed. The placement is exactly the type of placement that would previously be specified inside of the noise settings for a dimension. The set of structures is a weighted list of configured structures. When placing structures, the game will randomize the order according to the weights and then place the first one that matches the biome requirement. Okay, the rest of this I think I'm going to do the end village, and it's almost a minute long. So let's make a minute video just spinning slowly around that. Sure, replay, end village. It's a minute long. So the end of this is at 1:09, so we want to end at 1:08, which means we want to start at 8 seconds. Sure. I want this to be at 1 minute, 8 seconds, and 0, and this to be at 1 minute, 0. Done. We want to delete all of these keyframes. Zoom in a little bit, not that much. This, good. Play the video until we get to that point. There. I think we're okay. Maybe we just start the opposite way. We started down in the void last time. Maybe we'll just like look at these folks so I can hear. And I don't want this to be too quick because we're gonna put a bunch of stuff on the screen in front of this. So we'll just like make a pretty slow pan around, and I think it will be cool. So this is about 15 seconds in, so maybe we'll put a keyframe every 15 seconds. So maybe here. Do you think streaming these video creations is boosting your productivity? It's certainly fun to watch. Yes and no. I think I'm slightly less efficient because I'm stopping to talk to chat and stuff. But at the same time, I'm getting really good input from chat. So, I'm being slower, but better in some way. I think in the end, it probably works out to about the same. What country am I from? I'm from Sweden. That's a pretty good speed. I don't know how the rest of it's gonna look. That's pretty good. How are structure set file? How are set structure files plugging into WorldGen? They're data pack content, if I understand that question right. You add a data pack with this a new structure set, for instance, that adds it to the game. I think this is fine. This will be fine. End village longer. Add that. Render it. Ulemini. I don't know how to say that. Thank you for the follow. It would be very different in Swedish. And it seems like a kind of... It would make sense in Swedish. But I'm not saying it in Swedish because I'm not going to assume that. Regardless, thank you for the follow. Also, like, what did though we say we were over 10 hours into the process of making this video now, so, like, there's no way any person can, in a reasonable way, be productive, effective for 10 hours straight, right? I couldn't find any link between configured structure files and files that define the structure spread. Remember the used names in the second one? Okay, well, that's what I'm trying to explain in this video. So, a structure set is a thing that defines the placement of things in the world. So you add a structure set that makes things place. This says, I want this structure to place in the world with this placement. Right? This structure has a set of biomes. So this is going to place in the same biomes as mineshafts, which means if your dimension has biomes that can place mineshafts, and you have this structure set in your data pack, you will get this structure. Yes, it adds some extra fun regardless. Yeah, it's certainly... I mean, so... I've also had the snapshot crew on Discord. Really? Vegas changed monitors again? I have no idea what it's doing now. I've had the snapshot crew on Discord with me for the last... What is it, half year or something? Maybe not even... Yeah, maybe that. I don't know. Probably about that. And that's also helped, like, because before making, well, even still, like, making snapshot videos has been a very grueling process. Like, it's very time consuming, it's very energy draining, and it's been a very lonely process. Like, you just head down, dive into things, and just, like, crank out video stuff until you're done, and then you're like, okay, I'm exhausted now, and here's the video. But like this makes it a more social thing, right? Because I have chat to chat with. Requirement. Yeah, Octogen. Oh wait, TJN. Wait, sent a link. I'm never gonna even remember what you said. That's because your thing was moderated away, and Octogen is a moderator who helped out. But you can also just ask to post a link, and they can allow you to post a link. Requirement. This also means, but that gist is the source of these things. So it's another explanation of how to get these things, because it's Miso's structure that he kindly let us use. That link is going to be in the video description for this video too. This also means that those structure placement settings are no longer present in the noise settings files. There are also new capabilities in the configured structures themselves. They now have a spawn overrides field. This can contain sections... Okay, so we need spawn overrides. Is this what I wanted? No, I wanted this. Reports, WorldGen, configured structure feature here. What's a good example? Maybe monuments? Because that's got a couple. 3, actually. Wait, that's really weird. I thought it generated in a different order in my other one. Now we gotta look on that one. It did. This is axolotls and underground water creatures at the bottom. Why is it generate? Okay, is it the order not consistent? I think both were pretty much generated in the same command. Maybe not. I don't know. Is this interesting as a diff, or this may be better to just directly take it out of here? Recent workspace, vanilla world gen. No, I don't need to save that. Is there a playlist for these background music? No, there isn't, but there's a page with the links to all of the artists. So I'm allowed to use I have licenses for all of these to use them on videos and stuff, and in stream. But I don't necessarily have a license to just like distribute it. I do with some of it, but not all. So this is monument.json. Oh, it actually matches up pretty well. Maybe I'll just do that then. What was the one that I screen captured way at the start? I've forgotten now. I probably don't even need it anymore. It was like this. I don't even know. Guess it doesn't matter. That's the link if you need it. A spawn overrides field. This can contain sections for each spawn category pointing to a spawn override for that spawn category. Each override contains a definition of which type of bounding box it covers, either full, applying when spawning. Oh, that's a shipwreck. What did I just... What did I... Somehow switched. Did I never open the monuments in here? I only opened it in the other one. GG. That's very silly of me. Well, let's do this again then. There we go. They now have a spawn overrides field. This can contain sections for each spawn category pointing to a spawn override for that spawn category. Each override contains a definition of which type of bounding box it covers, either full, applying when spawning in the bounding box of the entire structure, or piece, applying when spawning in the bounding box of any structure piece. The overrides also contain a weighted list of entity types to spawn with min and max counts for each type. This is exactly the same type of data that is specified for spawns in a biome file. The configured structure files also have a new optional Boolean field named adapt. Can you also let structures spawn in cave biomes? You can kind of map them however you want. The placement and height is a little iffy right now, but yes. So villages. Yeah, villages have the adapt noise. So we can grab that. This is village plains. What did I just switch to? Not the right thing. There we go. Let's get zoomed in the right way. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. The configured structure files also have a new optional Boolean field named adapt noise. When this is set to true, the game will attempt to adapt the surrounding terrain to make it the Right, I wanted to make a data pack where adapt noise is off. And run a diff. I think that might be worthwhile. It could be a really cool showcase. So I actually do need that. Let's do this. Let's go back to any structure tag. No, I don't want to save that. Data, not tags. I need to be underline pack, new folder, world gen. Configured structure feature. Plains Village. And that's essentially what we're just looking at in the other pack. That's right though. I guess let's do this. Let's open world gen village plains. Just take that whole thing into our copy buffer. Open recent as any structure pack. Stop nagging about the update. And then adapt noise false. That's all we're going to change in this. And then we're going to make the same world twice. With and without it. And then we're going to have to transfer that world. And make 2 replays. So it's a little... village. We're dead. No data packs in this one. But I want to specify that seed. And see if we can get this to show the right thing. There we go. Will you be able to still release the video before the intro becomes outdated? I'd say that's a 50-50 at this point. We don't have that much left, to be fair. Locate village plains. This is really nice to be able to do, though. Because I want a plains village. I don't want a desert village. I want a plains village here. My coding is in Visual Studio Code for that one. Okay, so we want to generate this for a bit. And I am going to copy this location. This is going to look really different without up here, I think. But we need to chill here for a bit to let the surroundings generate, so we get to see everything around so it doesn't look terribly broken on the replay. Hello, Ronnie. Desert villages are your favorite kind? Yeah, they're nice. I'm feeling that there would have been opportunities for so much more variation. So like there's a bunch of different houses, right? But instead there could have been, like, instead of this being a house with a bed and these things here, it could have been randomized interiors instead of just having 12 different types of houses, and then they're always exactly the same. Okay, good. So we got that. I should have the location of that copied. So we're gonna, yeah, that's fine. Recreate that village unbearded, and add our data pack, which is somewhere. I'm gonna have to find it now. There, data packs, any structure tag. Lena's left. Gone to bed, but I fixed it. She didn't even comment. I don't even know if she noticed. Specifically didn't say it. Whatever. I'm glad I didn't start making this video yesterday. Okay, so here's how it looks without the structure, without the thing. Really? Wait, that didn't work. Why didn't it work? What did I do wrong? Because it should have complained that the okay. Also, you're not seeing this. Yeah, no, okay, it worked. Let's try that again. Oh, that was the wrong button to press. It should have complained that the world was experimental. Think nether fossils would be better to showcase this? Maybe. I think villages would benefit out of bearding quite a lot, though. Maybe I should have found one that's like over a ravine or something. Okay. Village unbearded. Creative mode. Done. Data packs. Any structure tag, yes. Okay, done. It's supposed to complain that it's experimental. I'm pretty sure that's where it used to complain. So why is it not? What am I doing wrong here? Data line pack. Oh, because this... okay. I'm replacing a thing here, so this whole thing needs to go under Minecraft. There we go. That's it. Data packs. Get rid of this. Show you what I'm doing. That's gone. Close this. Take this. Go here. Yes. There. Done. No? Let's... No! Why? Minecraft world gen. Configured structure feature. Really? Is that not where it is? Is Pack.mc meta supposed to have format 9? Yes. Otherwise it would show up as out of date or in the data packs menu. So you would have known in game if it was that. So world gen, configured structure feature, village underscore planes, Minecraft world gen, configured structure feature. Village underscore planes. Oh, this formatting is very weird, but sure. I don't see why. Data, Minecraft world gen, configured structure
Yay.
feature. Yeah. It's quite funny seeing data packs having higher format than resource packs that have been around so much longer. Yeah, I mean, versioning is kind of bad on most of these things. Okay, so maybe what I'll have to do, because I think the latest domain log file is still... Wait, no, this is running in a different folder. I think I can get the log file for this and see what's wrong. Maybe this is 0 bytes? No, it's not. It's definitely not 0 bytes. It's not complaining at all. What? Is it actually working, but it's not? So it's loading the pack. I definitely locate village planes. I've definitely lost my my paste buffer at this point. Hopefully this is still the same. Yeah, there we go. That's better. So this ends up okay. There's no longer like a floating little thing here with the farm on, and houses are kind of floating. Yep. Oh yeah, there's no land here. The experimental check ignores things in the Minecraft namespace. Then all no. But it misses this one, I guess. So that's a bug. I just had it in the wrong folder, Misode. The problem is it doesn't mark the world experimental from just replacing a configured structure feature, I guess. So that's something that's broken. Anyway, we got enough room here to do that. Now we're going to copy both of those into the thing where I can make replays, and we're going to run the exact same spline through both of them so that we can kind of show off half the screen bearded, half unbearded. Beard, by the way, is a term because it's the inverse of a shave. And shaving is what you normally talk about in terrain, where you shave away some terrain to make space for a feature. This is bearding because it's the opposite, because you're adding terrain. Basically, you're making the terrain more dense around the thing. But it's quite a silly term. So okay, I don't have the wrong. Okay, here, that. Let's take... Hello, OBS? Can we have... Okay, there. Good night. Good night, Luma. How long? This is all for like a very quick... Where's my Vegas gone? There. So I should probably do from like here. The configured structure files also have a new optional Boolean field named adapt noise. When this is set to true, the game will attempt to adapt the surrounding terrain to make 9 seconds. We need a 10-second clip here. That's enough for a 10-second clip. And that was unbearded, I think. Yeah. Yeah. It does have... No, a custom configured structure does not have to be located in a Minecraft namespace. But replacing a built-in thing needs to be done in the Minecraft namespace, obviously, because the original thing was in the Minecraft namespace. This little just waiting is kind of annoying, but we have to do it. That's probably good enough. Save and quit. They're dead. So now, ideally, get rid of me from this. Go 20 seconds in. There. 10 seconds. 30 here. Save. There. So maybe showing just here would be good if we spin around. So left side is going to be the kind of all unbearded, I think, and right side. So if we start like here, then the left side's completely got that. I mean, we only have 8 seconds to showcase this, so maybe if we go like the, I don't know. Yeah, that's probably good enough. You're gonna see the difference. See you, Pazu. The same goes for all types, Steve. If you want to ever replace anything built in, you have to do it in the Minecraft namespace. Maybe a better technical term would be leg-haired. Oh, goodness. And we're dead. Copy that. Add it to the queue and render. I mean, so generally, I would say if you're adding something, put it somewhere else. Put it in another namespace. And that goes for all types. Like there's nothing to be gained for adding something new in the Minecraft namespace. For any type. Like they all works the same. That was... Yeah, okay. Load that. Get rid of myself again. Paste this. Rename it to bearded. Load. Should be good. Add to queue, render. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, I just realized that we have the entire, like, every single density function left. That's a ton of graphics. Oh no. What? Okay, you just selected to not add them to the project. Okay. Please? Okay, I wanted the unbearded on the left. So we'll do this. I'm gonna need another channel here. It's gonna be too much for this. I want these two. Go over here. New copies, because I'm going to change the text. So this is adapt. Oh. Come on. Without that. Adapt noise false. Do this. And this one is adapt noise true. Somehow left aligned? Like this. So what we want to do is just mask these to either side. But since it's exactly the same, I don't want to... where's this thing? There. I don't want to... oh, I can't tell. Only one is masked. Like, I don't want to center them like I normally do, right? I'm going to do this actually so you can see what's going on here. So that one is far from in the middle. And now that one is not in the middle either. GG. Something like that. Like that. So now you get to see the same thing just appear. Now I wonder if I should start out unbearded, have more of the screen unbearded, or this is fine, I think, actually. As you can mostly see it down the bottom, though. Yeah, maybe I will animate this, actually. So let's start maybe over here. Like that. And then at the end, let's have, wait. At the end, please. There we go. We're gonna have the opposite. So we're gonna be out here. Did you make a custom structure to demonstrate that feature? It's an override of the village. Like it's a customized village that has the, so the left side here has the adapt noise feature turned off. So now this is gonna scroll through and make more and more of the village have that thing. So that means the church up there, the temple, gets this included. So you get to see that part too. and the house there in the middle, that's on the second row. So you get a little more of the effect this way. Good. Now I can't fade this, because if I fade it, then all of you'd see through the top layers. So instead we're gonna generate a solid color that is not gonna be white. It's gonna be black, which you imagine. We pull this into 415, and then we're gonna fade. Instead of fading everything else, we're just gonna have a black thing that fades out on top of everything else. That can be a reference, and then fade it back in at the end. That ends up looking like this. When this is set to true, the game will attempt to adapt the surrounding terrain to make the structure fit in. An example of where this is used in a vanilla game is for villages. Yeah, we'll you know what? No. We'll include... What? That was very silly of you, Vegas. Okay. We'll do this then. I really want to show this off more, so we'll just extend these. Have a little bit of silence after that, just so we can actually show it off. So I'm going to move that time keyframe to the end of that, and this time frame to the keyframe to the end of that. I think that's worth it. A little extra video there. In this version is called density functions and the noise router. Density functions are a new type of file found under world. Oh man, what do we do here? This is 3 minutes 30 of stuff. I need video background content for 3 minutes. Maybe I'll just like use these. So I have about 1.5 minutes, I think, of the towers, and then the end, and then I have the Badlands. Do I just like use all of them again? Because the background isn't the important part here. I mean, I don't even have enough with that. No custom wacky density functions. I mean, do you have a bunch? I'm feeling like I'm spending far too long on this anyway, so I'm not really keen on like I would love to sit down and experiment with this and do cool stuff with it, but it will delay this video another day, right? Because I don't know. I could just go like look for people's packs in Discord and stuff, I guess, but I don't have stuff. I think I'm just gonna generate a longer versions of stuff. Hey, Wither. It's the end of this. This is 1:10 minutes we can easily do. So that's 40 more seconds here, which is great. That was a village in the end, yes. You got a problem with that? Some of the houses might have spawned over the void and villagers fell out on spawn, but otherwise it's a fine place to live. I promise. It's great. Song reminds me of Zelda. I can see that, like a village theme from Zelda. Yeah, I can see that. And this is a jungle temple in a taiga, by the way. Oh yeah, you get no zombies. That's great. Oh man, I'm not looking forward to the captures of all of these density functions. I'm really not. There's no way I'd expected that I would still be streaming at 11. Well, I had, but I'd expected to be on Legacy for like hours ago. I thought that we would basically be done with this video by the time it was time for my normal stream. That sucks. I actually, my initial plan was to spend all of today doing the technical update video for 1.18. Taiga Temple longer. No, not render all. Stop. I pressed the bad button. Okay. I liked the vibe in the previous one more. Okay, that's going to take quite a long time, so let's leave that. It's not even enough, I think. No, it's about half of the rest of what we need. So let's just get going, I suppose. Whatever. Density functions are a new type of file found under worldgen/density_function and defines a way to calculate a density based on other such density functions and noise values from the world. In particular, cave generation works by combining such density functions together, which is done by a new system called the noise router. Density functions can be specified in their own files or also directly in the noise router fields inside the noise settings file for a dimension. There are a number of fields in the noise router settings that all define different ways the game computes different densities in the process of generating the world. To explore these further, take a look at... So from here to here, we're going to have that. So I'm going to... let's go back to... Oops. What did I just do? Oh, I opened my save thing. How did I manage to do that? I want to go back to the vanilla world gen. Later... we want to go into dense... Do we know? We want to go into the noise settings. Let's... Sure, let's go overworld. Shouldn't have gone overworld. Noise router. Let's just completely fold these in. There. Can we even fit them on one screen? Pretty much exactly. Okay. That will do. I'm getting a tiny little like sliver or something there at the bottom that I'm gonna have to cut away. That's fine. There. What's the say thing? It was a program that I was making to enable the TTS on the stream. But that ultimately didn't really end up working out, and so I'm not using it anymore. But it was one of my first attempts at fixing the TTS in a new system. Put this in the wrong layer. Let's move it to the right layer. That's replay mod being done. So I guess let's just finish this up real quick, and then we'll go take a look at the video and make the other one. So we need another one. We really got into like dark music territory here. There, and cut this away. There. Noise router. Sure, let's actually save that like that. There's the Taiga video. Bloop. Let me get this on here first. And then let's create a video proxy for that while we're working here. In particular, cave generation works by combining such density here. There are a number of fields in the noise router settings that all define different ways the game computes different densities in the process of generating the world. To explore these further, take a look at the way they are used and specified in the vanilla world generation files. There are a huge number of different density function types available. The simplest type is a constant that just provides the same value everywhere, and as a special case, constant value density functions can be written as... there. Okay, we need a constant density function. 0. Look, there's a density function called 0 that just specifies 0. I mean, okay. Why though? Like, there's if you look at the continents, shift Y is specified as 0.0, not as 0. Is 0.0 really valid JSON? Oh, that's a good question. Can you specify a value directly in a JSON file? It's valid JSON. Is it valid as a baseline file? I think so. It's silly. I'm not going to capture a... I'm not going to screen capture... Am I going to screen capture a file that just says 0? I'm going to put this in a file. I'm going to put this on the screen. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, it's there. We'll do it. There. File contents. Fantastic. Yeah, here. Look at that. Wow. 0.json. That's a fantastically silly concept, but yes, okay, I did it. The name of the file is longer than the contents, just saying. There. This is paint.net. GIMP is way more powerful and also completely unusable. I'm here for 0.json. Number of different density function types available. The simplest type is a constant that just provides the same value everywhere. And as a special case, constant value density functions can be written as... Are there any plans for the future to make dimension files not override all of the world types? Wait, when you have overworld.json in the pack, but you want to create Slipperflash a buffet world, well, just make that in your overworld.json. Like, think about it this way. What the special world types do is kind of behind the scenes generate a data pack for you. It's absolutely possible to do everything the Superflat menu does in your overworld file. Which is in fact good, because you could have any number of superflat biomes. You could make your nether superflat if you wanted, which is something that the menu doesn't let you, right? Type is a constant that just provides the same value everywhere. And as a special case, constant value density functions can be written as just the number. Then there are a number of functions that source data from the world into calculations and don't take any arguments at all. These are... So the sloped cheese, oh god. We need kind of the end, I think, sloped cheese. very silly file contents. Actually, this has two things. Wait, what? Oh, that's a reference. Okay. Let's do this. What was this? End/sloped cheese. Which is a fantastic technical term. That looks wrong. End/sloped cheese.json. No, what the heck? Come on. Jeez, come on. Work with me here. There. Jeez. Of course, it's possible to get used to GIMP. It's just I've used it quite a substantial amount, and it's still quite terrible UX. These are old blended noise, end islands, blend offset, and blend alpha. Another source is the noise type. It has 3 parameters. Oh god. This will do. What was that? That was in noodle.json. What? Sure, that's fine. He's actually stuck in a Snapchat video factory. Yeah, yeah. Coming up on 11 hours, or coming up on, yeah, no, wait. Yeah, coming up on 11 hours in here. I think I mean, not like, and all previous stuff this week too, so. Last heavy section now, though, and then that's it. Another source is the noise type. It has 3 parameters: biome source, seed. Wait. That's not biome source. Oh, crud. This is the noise type. What? Where did I get the biome seed thing? Okay, hold on. Are there different? No. I've just completely goofed on this. Oops. So Another source is the noise type. It has 3 parameters. That part is actually right. There's also shifted noise, which has a noise parameter and XC scale, a noise parameter and XC scale and Y scale values. So that's that. Nope, we're skipping that. And Y scale values. There's also shifted noise, which has come on. Shifted noises then also have 3 density function arguments called shift X, shift Y, and shift Z. Why didn't that text-to-speech play? Okay, that just literally didn't work. Did we crash again? No? It's just refusing to work. Okay, cool. Fun.
Hi slicedlime, it's Brian again. I'm not letting you out still. Keep working. I want those videos before the next pre-release.
Yes, Brian. I think I don't have a way around this. I have to record a filler, which is going to be kind of awkward because I recorded this like 11 hours ago, I would say. So my voice is going to sound different. I've been talking for 11 hours for one, and I'm more tired. So that's okay. We're just going to have to make the best of it. There's also shifted noise, which has... There's also shifted noise. I need to update my script, actually. So it's a noise parameter, XC scale, and Y scale values. There's also shifted noise, which also has those same 3 parameters. So basically what I need is this part. Another source is a noise type. It has 3 parameters, a noise parameter and XC scale and Y scale values. There's also the shifted noise, which also has those same 3 parameters. There's also shifted noise, which also has those same 3 parameters. We'll see how different that turns out. Video is kind of becoming heavyweight to work with too because of all the clips and all this content used in it. And noise parameter and XC scale and Y scale values. There's also the shifted noise, which also has those same 3. There's also shifted noise, which also has those same 3 parameters. That hopefully isn't too different. Let's just try sticking that in there right away and see what happens. And XC scale and Y scale values. There's also XC scale and Y scale values. There's also shifted noise, which also has those same 3 parameters. Shifted noises then also have 3 density function arguments called shift X, shift Y, and shift Z. That works. Shift X, Shift Y. So we go here. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a break now. I need to go fill up on drink and stuff, and then we'll come back and we'll finish the rest of this. It should be fine. It might take another hour or so at most, I hope. We're getting there. We're really getting there. Alright, we'll play an ad as usual just to get rid of pre-roll ads for anybody who joins in. And, yep, well, that's not the window I wanted. Okay, we can do this, chat. We can do this. A few minutes, get up, stretch, walk around, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we'll finish it. Hello! We have returned. to the factory floor. I believe I need a shifted noise here. There's also shifted noise, which also has those... I do. If I can spell, it works better. That's perfect. That's just all of them, and there's nothing like else. Oops. Or rather, everything else is inlined. Snipping tool. Oh, wait. That's fine. I can cut the rest in. Did I get I got a... Yeah, great. That's exactly what I wanted. And you can't even undo it. Perfect. Thank you, snipping tool. Lovely. This is what I wanted. All right, Ostino. There's a clip for you. But I can expand on it. There was a good... there's a really good website with a page. I can't remember, it's like a blog post or something, but it's called Don't Ask to Ask. And there's a clip about asking that I've made a long time ago that's essentially that. It's like, don't ask to if you can ask a question, just ask your question. Why is that? Well, one part is... like, you've already asked a question, right? The other part is, it's really rude to ask somebody to ask a question, if you can ask a question, because what you're really asking them is to committing to answering before they've heard your question. Like, you're committing, asking people to basically commit to putting in time and potentially effort into answering something before you even tell them what it's about. Don't ask to ask stuff, just ask it. And if you're saying it's too complicated to ask outright, then probably the answer is no. Oh, there it is. Don't ask to ask. Finally worked out what was wrong with my internet. The fiber is down and is on the 4G backup. Well, I'm glad you had a backup. Might not be the best case to have it so seamlessly switch to the backup that you don't even notice. Well, I don't know. Like finding a bug report that says doesn't work. Yeah, no, it's a great... It really is a great explanation that is much better than what I could produce. So. Shifted noise, which also has those same three parameters. Shifted noises then also have three density function arguments called shift x, shift y, and shift z. One more type of source is called the y-clamped gradient. I know there was a good one on those. It's like just a y. This, yeah. Whatever, I'm gonna have to redo this anyway, so this is just called y.json. Nice. A little bit of an oopsie there. Why? We just need to combine that with no.json. Oh no, no. So I think it like when you click the title bar and then you move your mouse, it's like it just doesn't keep up and it thinks that you're dragging it. Forbidden characters in file name. One more type of source is called the Y-clamped gradient type. It provides a value only depending on the height in the world. Fields for this type are from Y, to Y, from value, and to value, all numbers. A number of function types take one density function input and applies an operation on the result of that function. These all have one single field called argument that contains that. Do we have a square here or something? Oh god, there's many squares. These are placed features. Are those... Okay, so square is only used here. Let's go for abs instead. Actually, that. Density function. They're all horrible. I mean, the ideal would be the abs. The argument only has a reference. Maybe you could fake a reference. Max add. Or we just do this. I guess that works. What's the weirdest or most random thing someone has asked you on a stream or a video? Oh god, I don't know. That's a good question. There's some really weird ones, but I tend to just like, you know, I don't like memorize those. Like they're just like, okay, what? Like, and then I move on. So I guess I had a keybind for be right back, which I'm going to go in and I'm going to find and I'm going to remove right now because that's awful. I guess I found it useful at some point to be able to quickly switch to be right back, but like, just no. Like if I didn't see that comment, if there weren't enough people in chat or nobody mentioned, I would not have found it.
What has more letters than the E alphabet? The post office. Hi 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 ho yo yo ho.
Ho yo yo ho. Old Brian's gone all pirate on us. Where the there it is. Trash. To the trash with you. Yes, BRB, the whole point is that I switched from, like, muting myself to having the BRB screen, specifically so I didn't have to worry about unmuting my mic and coming back and then people going like, oh, you're muted, that kind of thing. Because, you know, it's fairly common the streamers just forget to unmute and everything when you come back from a break. So specifically, it doesn't let anything through. Now it's gone anyway. I can't accidentally make that mistake anymore. Input and applies an operation on the result of that function. These all have one single field called argument that contains that density. Let's do this. Have one single. I actually muted myself for almost an entire stream once. Yeah, there's. If you go to the Twitch subreddit on Reddit, there's like so many stories about I just finished a 4-hour stream and I noticed that I was muted all the time. It's like, yeah, like beginner streamers and that don't have a lot of viewers. You know, it's awful, and you don't want to make that mistake. So, called argument that contains that density function. The types of these functions are interpolated, abs, shift A, shift B, blend density, slide, square, cube, half negative, quarter negative, and squeeze. A number of functions for improving the efficiency of calculations by caching also only take a source density function argument. They are flat cache, cache 2D, cache once, and cache all in cell. There are 4 function types that take 2 arguments. Okay, so let's get an add or something in here. Max add, okay. Sloped cheese. Mole. This is a good one. So maybe let's take a little more complicated one. Let's take that multiplication. Go from here. We get cache once thing in there too. Doesn't hurt. Where are we? We're in sloped cheese again. Over. Oh, and I didn't remember that sign. Overworld / slope cheese this time. I love the fact that there's something called sloped cheese in the game. Okay. Oh. 4 hours? I once did a 27-hour stream. YouTube didn't keep the VOD. I didn't quite understand OBS audio channels back then. My video editor didn't properly support them, and I thought the microphone track was gone. When I found out it was so long ago, the original video was already gone from trash. Oh no. So you'd recorded it to different tracks, is what actually happened. Yeah, I recorded like 4 different tracks. They are add, mul, min, and max. The remaining function types all have a special set of parameters. Weird scaled sampler has 3. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Go away. Spaghetti 2D. Sure, this is Spaghetti 2D modulator. Perfect. Oh wow, this sounds a lot like something out of the Lord of the Rings movies. And where were we? We were in Spaghetti 2D. Very good. Why is it always cheese? Which spelling of spaghetti? With an H. This is all a grand conspiracy to make me hungry and make me want to go buy more pasta. There's cheese, there's spaghetti. So there's like
Yay.
a good Italian meal to be found somewhere in the Minecraft World Gen files.
Yay.
Okay, we're gonna need another background video track soon, so I should probably make that. Function types all have a special set of parameters. Weird scaled sampler has 3 parameters. Input, which is another density function, noise, which references a noise file in worldgen/noise, and rarity value mapper, which is type 1 or type 2. Range choice. Okay. What do we need? We need 36 seconds of video. Can I steal 36 seconds of video out of the previous snapshot? Maybe. Oh, so close. Maybe that's okay. You know what? Screw it. We're doing that. Because the kind of main content right now is the stuff that's like... Actually, I need to do that. The main content is the stuff that's on the pop-up boxes and stuff on stream. Come on. I think this is okay. Whew. Choice chooses a... Was it? Oh. Oh, this project file is becoming so slow to work with. Range choice? Range choice. Is any of these are reasonable? Well, this kind of works. Yeah, that will do this one. We're noodle.json again. What am I doing here? Okay, now we did the right thing. Yeah, we failed. Didn't get it done in time for the intro to be correct. Range choice. Not that I care, because that's like almost... I would say maybe like 80% of my snapshot videos end up that way. Because I put so much work into them that they're almost always in the next day. What? Range? What? Oh, I switched to the old one. Range choice. There we go. Weird scaled sampler with spaghetti 2D modulator and sloped cheese. Yep. Yep. What more can you need for your cheese caves? Range choice chooses a density function to use as the output, depending on if the input density function evaluates to within or outside a specified range. It has input when in range and when out of range arguments that specify density functions, and min-inclusive and max-exclusive values to define the range. The clamp function type takes... Clamp, I think, is the last one. That's awful. It's gonna be top level everywhere, isn't it? No, it's not. It's not. Okay, we can use that one. Is there a better one? That's kind of the same. So slightly worse. Slightly worse. Let's take this one then. Wait. No, this one's actually better. Even though it's slightly larger, it's less like weird numbers. Stop. There. There. Let's try it one more time. Okay. Just managed to get it in the right place now. Where we amplify.json? Really? Vegas? We gotta have a talk. The clamp function type takes a density function input and clamps it to a range specified by min and max values. There's also the terrain shaper spline function type that has continentalness, erosion and weirdness density function inputs, as well as a spline string field and min value and... There was one more. There was one more. And I pressed the wrong button again. Terrain shaper spline. Sure, good one. Overworld. Okay. Yeah, slide single argument. The only problem with this, I think, Spork against is that it's so complicated, some of the stuff, that you're basically gonna have to wait for some community tools to get made before it's feasible to like edit the stuff. Come on, this. The terrain shaper spline function type that has continentalness, erosion, and weirdness density function inputs, as well as a spline string field and min value and max value values. There are also two density functions that are currently unused by vanilla files: Beardifier and Shift. Let's wrap up with one known issue in this pre-release. Okay, let's just like record that. Because who doesn't like recording like a failing game? Minimize, come on. There you go. What am I looking at? I managed to paste one of the things into my OBS is what I've done at one point. Okay. I don't know how that happened, but whatever. We don't need the replay one anymore, so we can close this.
Yay.
It took a full team of experienced devs more than a year to construct this perfect mathematical expression, so yeah. It took a year for that team to write that thing as code, and then it's then been converted to what you're seeing now. But yes. And like, it wasn't the whole team, because people worked on different things. Okay, here we are. We're in the snapshot. Start the recording. Single player. Create new world. The bestest world ever. Wow, what a great video clip we got now. That's gonna be such a great part of the video. Come on, Vegas. You can do it. You can do it, Vegas. Come on. No? It couldn't. I'm actually surprised that we haven't seen a crash before now, so... I know this song. Do we get a sarcastic caption at the 0.json file? No. Alright, let's see. Well, who have I missed following? Apicianist, thank you for the follow. Muffin, thank you for the follow. Anderson Sure, thank you for the follow. And Mr. Piggywig, thank you for the follow. Every time I hear this, I think of the fireworks. Well, yes. Kind of, same. What? What's going on? Is my keyboard gotten stuck or something? It's like my computer thinks I'm holding some key. Alright. Can we do this now, Vegas? How about that? Good, thank you. This is the Rude Sandstorm, right? Something like that. It was a popular song, I don't know. Equal levels of bop. Alright. Where's the actual error? It's like there. Work it all, and you will instead get an error when trying to create such a world. That's all for this. Work it all, and you will instead get an error when trying to create such a world. That's all. There. I'm gonna take this. Yes, that's a good one. And that's perfect timing, actually, because now I am going to stop my music. Because we're gonna have to soundtrack this thing. We had Jock and Octogen help with this one. I don't know if Miso kind of like a shout out there. I'm gonna check something real quick. Yeah, we're gonna put Miso up here. Oh, okay. I always see their nickname with a lowercase m, I think. You're in chat still. I don't see that was your... Doesn't really matter. Then I think let's do capital because the other ones are capital. Should all of the stream chat count? I don't know. I've been thinking about putting like end stream chat in some of these, but I don't know. It is helpful. I do appreciate it. I hope you get that just from me here. So we have a 9-minute and 6-second video that needs 9 minutes and 6 seconds of soundtrack because it is basically just nothing that needs to be heard, like no sound section or anything, which means we could do 2 about 4:30 songs or 3 about 3-minute songs. We aim for 2. Or maybe we go for 3 because it's going to be easier to find. And we could do like a combo in between. That's a little too much, I think. This is a kind of nice jam. So I would like to thank people for their help. That's one side of this. I'm mentioning this specifically because there's a set of people who have been like picked to help and who are in on the whole process, and those were the people I stream restarted. Oh yeah. It on before. I thought you meant now. Yeah, I started streaming at 2 my time, and it's now past midnight. No, 1 my time. Right, so 11 hours. But yeah, I don't want to call people a part of that crew if they haven't specifically accepted it, you know? But then I saw that Miso has actually signed up to it, even though I haven't invited them yet, so like we could do that too. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday a first pre-release for Minecraft 1.18.2 was released with lots of improvements for custom world data packs. Lies, it's not yesterday anymore. Called the military, yikes. Drastic measures. Etiquette change. The feature field in location predicates now also reference configured structures rather than built-in structure types. Okay, so here somewhere we could have the next song. We now have 546 left. So if we try to do all Circon songs for this one, that might be nice. This isn't bad. I did not mean to go there. What does that leave us with? Swoosh. Kind of. Nope. Here. Also reference configured structures rather than built-in structure types. And for loot tables, the same thing applies to the destination field of an exploration map loot table function. About 235. Yeah, sure. The Warden video was on Thursday. Why are these getting here? Oh, no, I didn't want it. Is there another one there? There's like one here too? What? And they're twice over on the same place? What the heck happened there? Okay, now they're gone and this line looks good. Then there are a number of functions that source data from the world into calculations and don't take any arguments at all. These are old blended noise, end islands, blend offset, and blend alpha. Another source is the noise type. It has 3 parameters, a noise parameter, and XZ scale and Y scale values. There's also shifted noise, which also has those same 3 parameters. Shifted noises then also have That's all for this time. Thank you for taking the noise route with me all the way to the end of the video, I really appreciate it. If you also want to know what is coming in the Wild update, here's another great video for you. Okay. Alright. I think the end village, even though it's dark and this like, I think this might be a nice thumbnail. I'm gonna go for that while we render this thing. So this is our potential thumbnail. The blackness and stuff actually hurts quite a lot in terms of compression and YouTube and stuff, but maybe with the rest of the kind of thumbnail imagery around it will be okay. That's a lot of stuff. Render the frickin' thing. Thank you. Done. 182 pre-1. Let's see. We could always like work a little bit on this to make it slightly nicer to the eye, I guess. Photoshop. Need to remember to put the link to the gist where this data pack came from into the description. Should not be a problem given that I usually do that type of stuff anyway. There's our Photoshop. Cool. One 1.18.2. Pre-release 1. Probably something more like this. I really kind of want to darken the sky. Ugh. Almost want to go like there. Because there's this garbage in the background. This is really what I dislike. This like noise in the sky of the end. But maybe it's fine to just keep it there. And just go here. I really don't know. I kind of want to go there. I think I will. Wait, what? Why is this semi-translucent? The layer is fully opaque. Really? What? Blending options, 100%, 100%. Okay, so it's the text itself. Does this have an alpha channel? I don't think so. How about we just make this white? Or was it just because it was selected? That did change it. I don't know. Let me know what you think about this. I feel like it's better than having just all that noise in the sky. 18.2, pre-1. So it makes the dark a little bit darker, and then everything else ends up looking a lot warmer as a result, I think. But maybe it loses some little bit of, like, yeah, I don't know, a little bit of texture up in the sky. Definitely gets lost. All right, that's still rendering. We're gonna go back here to here to here. Also, don't need that. This is good news though. This experimental 1 video is 1 out of 10, which is nice. Kind of expected, to be honest, but still nice. The experimental snapshot videos have always done well for me. Even though that one was really late compared to others of the snapshot channels, I guess. We'll keep that open, actually. Let's go here. Wait, where'd that go? Here? There. This is our thing, blog. I need the actual link here. There, included, how to get a snapshot. Sure, we'll keep that. Nuke this. Here, back example, explanation. Let's put that in the same bunch as this. Very nice. We have got the complete render. We're going to start the upload of that, as I've done a couple of times before here. We're going to start the upload. We're going to, if it loads, yeah, there we go. Let this upload fully, and then we're going to watch it while that happens, so that if everything is okay in the video, it's already uploaded and YouTube has started processing it and stuff. And I guess we'll put the thumbnail here too. There. News 1.1802. There. I think that's okay. That looks freaky. Maybe it's weird enough for people to click. Who knows? We'll fill in the rest of this later. Now we're gonna watch the video.
Yay.
Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday a first pre-release for Minecraft 1.18.2 was released with lots of improvements for custom world data packs. My name is slicedlime, apologies for being slightly late with this video, but of course I am here to guide you through all the changes in this pre-release. Before we get into the changes, let me also mention another piece of news announced together with this pre-release. The expected release date of Minecraft 1.18.2 is the 28th of February. Let's start with the changes in gameplay. A bug has been fixed that made you sometimes not jump diagonally when jumping up a diagonal corner. In mob news, a change has been made to dolphins, allowing them to be more accurate in finding the closest structure when you feed them fish. Speaking of structures, a number of structure-related bugs have also been fixed. Structures in Superflat worlds will now spawn the appropriate structure-specific mobs. In user interface news, players playing on 32-bit computers or using 32-bit Java executables will now get a warning that the 32-bit support for the game will be removed in some upcoming version of the game. A single visual fix in this version makes fireworks particles spawn on the correct hand when flying with fireworks and holding firework rockets in both hands. In server news, the server.properties file generated by the game now contains some settings that were previously missing, including level seed, level type, generator settings, and generate structures. The rest of the changes in this version are all technical stuff concerning data packs. We're going to deep dive right into that, but let me first ask you to use the like button function for the video. That makes YouTube show the video to more viewers, so I'd really appreciate it. Thank you. Now to begin with, the current data pack version is now 9. In order to have a data pack not flagged as out of date, you'll need to update the pack.mc meta file. In command-related news, the locate command now has a different type of parameter. Instead of a built-in structure type, it now wants a configured structure type. These are in some cases the same, but in other cases more precise. For instance, instead of locating a village, you'll now be locating a village_plains in specific. If you still want to locate any village, you can use another new piece of functionality where the locate and locate biome commands now both support tags as an argument. So, to locate any type of village, you now instead use locate #village. Configured structure tags are available for all cases where more than one configured structure exists per built-in structure type. So to upgrade a previously existing command, you'll simply need to add a #sign. Speaking of tags, there are now new tags for configured structures. These include all the ones I just mentioned for mineshafts, ocean ruins, ruined portals, shipwrecks, and villages. But there are also ones that control some aspect of gameplay. Let's start with dolphin located, controlling which types of structures a dolphin can locate when fed fish. Eye of Ender located is similar, it controls what type of structure an eye will travel towards when thrown. There are also 3 tags related to maps, on treasure maps, on Ocean Explorer maps, and on Woodland Explorer maps, controlling which types of structures that type of map points to. A predicate change. The feature field in location predicates now also reference configured structures rather than built-in structure types. And for loot tables, the same thing applies to the destination field of an exploration map loot table function. The exploration map function also no longer automatically sets the name of the item, so you'll need to do that with a separate set name function instead. Now let's get into custom worlds. It is now possible to add custom structures to the game. This is done by adding a new type of configured feature and then a new structure set. Structure sets are a new type of file found under the worldgen/structure_set folder and contain a set of structures and how they are placed. The placement is exactly the type of placement that would previously be specified inside of the noise settings for a dimension. The set of structures is a weighted list of configured structures. When placing structures, the game will randomize the order according to the weights and then place the first one that matches the biome requirement. This also means that those structure placement settings are no longer present in the noise settings files. There are also new capabilities in the configured structures themselves. They now have a spawn overrides field. This can contain sections for each spawn category pointing to a spawn override for that spawn category. Each override contains a definition of which type of bounding box it covers, either full, applying when spawning in the bounding box of the entire structure, or piece applying when spawning in the bounding box of any structure piece. The overrides also contain a weighted list of entity types to spawn with min and max counts for each type. This is exactly the same type of data that is specified for spawns in a biome file. The configured structure files also have a new optional Boolean field named adapt noise. When this is set to true, the game will attempt to adapt the surrounding terrain to make the structure fit in. An example of where this is used in a vanilla game is for villages. The other big piece of custom world news in this version is called density functions and the noise router. Density functions are a new type of file found under worldgen/density_function and defines a way to calculate a density based on other such density functions and noise values from the world. In particular, cave generation works by combining such density functions together, which is done by a new system called the noise router. Density functions can be specified in their own files or also directly in the noise router fields inside the noise settings file for a dimension. There are a number of fields in the noise router settings that all define different ways the game computes different densities in the process of generating the world. To explore these further, take a look at the way they are used and specified in the vanilla world generation files. There are a huge number of different density function types available. The simplest type is a constant that just provides the same value everywhere, and as a special case, constant value density functions can be written as just the number. Then there are a number of functions that source data from the world into calculations and don't take any arguments at all. These are old blended noise, end islands, blend offset, and blend alpha. Another source is the noise type. It has 3 parameters, a noise parameter, and XZ scale and Y scale values. There's also shifted noise, which also has those same 3 parameters. Shifted noises then also have 3 density function arguments called shift-X, shift-Y, and shift-Z. One more type of source is called the Y-clamped gradient type. It provides a value only depending on the height in the world. Fields for this type are from Y, to Y, from value, and to value, all numbers. A number of function types take one density function input and applies an operation on the result of that function. These all have one single field called argument that contains that density function. The types of these functions are interpolated, abs, shift A, shift B, blend density, slide, square, cube, half negative, quarter negative, and squeeze. A number of functions for improving the efficiency of calculations by caching also only take a source density function argument. They are flat cache, cache 2D, cache once, and cache all in cell. There are 4 function types that take 2 arguments and apply an operation. They are add, mul, min, and max. The remaining function types all have a special set of parameters. Weird scaled sampler has 3 parameters. Input, which is another density function, noise, which references a noise file in worldgen/noise, and rarity value mapper, which is type 1 or type 2. Range choice chooses a density function to use as the output depending on if the input density function evaluates to within or outside a specified range. It has input, when in range, and when out of range arguments that specify density functions, and min inclusive and max exclusive values to define the range. The clamp function type takes a density function input and clamps it to a range specified by min and max values. There's also the terrain shaper spline function type that has continentalness, erosion, and weirdness density function inputs, as well as a spline string field and min value and max value values. There are also 2 density functions that are currently unused by vanilla files, beardifier and shift. Let's wrap up with one known issue in this pre-release. Some super flat presets do not work at all, and you will instead get an error when trying to create such a world. That's all for this time. Thank you for taking the noise route with me all the way to the end of the video, I really appreciate it. If you also want to know what is coming in the Wild update, here's another great video for you. Oh, okay, I would call that good enough. There's one really weird thing where I say, here's the number of bugs fixed with the structures, and then I proceed to say one bug and then move on, because we concluded that the rest weren't really fixed. And the repeat of video background material really shows I would like to rearrange them, but it's not important enough to redo it. In Minecraft 1.18.2 pre-release 1 noise routers and custom structures. That's I don't even know. Density functions. Who knows? Good enough. Technical mumbo jumbo terms. Okay, we need to fill in change highlights. We need to fill in this. We need to fill in a start. We need this to be pre-release 1, I guess. This is too much. Oh, did I forget to mention these? I guess, no, I mentioned it kind of indirectly. So let's do remove all of this. And then that's kind of enough, but no, let's keep that. Well, why not? Here. No, here, there. It's a lot of stuff. We need to update this. By Zircon, which is zirconstudios.bandcamp.com. Should I put weird scaled sampler? Maybe sloped cheese and 0? I don't know. We have Star Trails, dark drifting and asphalt lines. Then typo in Zircon Bandcamp link. Zircon, thank you. Thank you very much. That's very important. I'm very particular about being like correct with crediting and stuff like that, and that is part of it. Absolutely, 100%. Thank you. Edit details. Get all of my markers and their timestamps. Paste that in here, do a bunch of fancy like selection manipulation on this, so that it ends up in a format that YouTube likes, which is this. And there we have our chapters for the video. That's it, except the introduction. But here it is. A first pre-release is out for Minecraft 1.18.2 with new a huge improvement in customizable world generation and custom structures, I guess. Full guide to these changes. Added ad. Okay, there, plonk. We got several characters to spare. It's all good. This is a Minecraft news and not Minecraft 1.19. I'm so used that they're on top. Done. 2 playlists. Now I'm suddenly scared that I forgot to press done on something. This, I suppose, but I'm gonna have to redo a bunch of them anyway. There it is. 1.18.2/pre1. New snapshot, I guess pre-release. Snapshot. Let's get a cave update. Oh god. Latest snapshot, newest snapshot. Re-release. Did I put that as separate? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Caves and cliffs. Then CT functions, noise router. Locate biome. This is way too long, I think, but we'll work with it. It's actually not too long. Is it too long if I've spelled that correctly? No, it's not. Very nice. Minecraft. Holy crap, I did a thing. Is there violence in this video? Yeah, we have the mob title card. Submit that. Next. Add the subtitles, which is just my script file, so that's without timing, continue. Pre-1 script. Okay. Should auto sync. No, it's probably too soon. It's still processing. All right. Grab this, and I'm gonna change this to be the experimental video. Surely people often search for the slope cheese. I didn't include the weird slope sampler. I even scaled sampler. There it is. The nice thing about having this subtitles is that all of the things that I say in the video becomes searchable too. So we're good. We're all good. Close to the end, I want to put a video card for the how to get a snapshot tutorial. And then maybe at the here, I will also put the video title for this, because I've heard that sometimes the just end cards just don't work on some devices. So do that. We're done. Save it as private. A creeper just being viciously attacked by that goat. Yep. Always. Okay. I feel like this works. This is probably interesting enough to look at or click at or whatever. I don't know. On the other hand, end and nether stuff are always less popular. I am going to quit out of Minecraft to save my computer some performance. Close a bunch of windows. Subtitles. Still not done? Really? Processing may take a few hours.
Yay.
It never does. Edit timings. Taking longer than expected, yeah. Do I wait? Do I not wait? So maybe give it a few minutes. Doesn't YouTube mostly ignore one-word tags that aren't things that get searched solely? I actually don't know. They're saying that it doesn't matter much. I'm inclined to believe them. I think I've never seen an end card. Really? That's weird. I mean, the subtitles are going to show up when we're done. English auto-generated? So they've auto-generated subtitles? But not auto... What? That makes no sense. Come on. There we go. Okay. We're good. Yeah, actually save the thing. Please. Thank you. Okay, good. So I guess we get to watch it again. This is how it goes. Music, where? There. Put it on the other monitor and under things. Good. Looks like we have awful quality, but I guess we do have good quality. It's just a thumbnail that shows up in like 1990s internet bandwidth quality. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday a first pre-release for Minecraft 1.18.2 was released with lots of improvements for custom world data packs. My name is slicedlime, apologies for being slightly late with this video, but of course I am here to guide you through all the changes in this pre-release. Before we get into the changes, let me also mention another piece of news announced together with this pre-release. The expected release date of Minecraft 1.18.2 is the 28th of February. Let's start with the changes in gameplay. A bug has been fixed that made you sometimes not jump diagonally when jumping up a diagonal corner. In mob news, a change has been made to dolphins, allowing them to be more accurate in finding the closest structure when you feed them fish. Speaking of structures, a number of structure-related bugs have also been fixed. Structures in Superflight worlds will now spawn the appropriate structure-specific mobs. Yeah, there we go. I forgot to remove that. That's why it took so long to process too. So we actually have like subtitles for a bunch of stuff that is not in the video anymore, which is less than great, let's just say. So that is actually not in the video. This one is gone. Come on. There we go.
Yay.
So we could probably just fold these two into the same subtitle. Yeah, that will work. And come on. There. Done. And this is why I watch them before publishing, usually. Sometimes I publish and watch at the same time and make this type of adjustments, but now it's late enough that it doesn't matter. So we're in the end of the structure section. We need to start over from there, I guess. The chapters look okay, though. So from here, play, please, YouTube. Does one get to watch some sweet, sweet videos today on the tubes? I guess not. Oh, come on. You know what? I'm just going to publish this thing. Add captions? We did. 1.18.2 pre-release 1. First pre-release for 1.18.2. 22W. Ladies and gentlemen, yes. Okay, thanks. Thanks for starting the playback 14 hours later. Good. This is fine. Yeah, data pack link is there. Good.
Yay.
Yesterday, a first pre-release for Minecraft 1.18.2 fixed. Structures in Superflight worlds will now spawn the appropriate structure-specific mobs. In user interface news, players playing on 32-bit computers or using 32-bit Java executables will now get a warning that the 32-bit support for the game will be removed in some upcoming version of the game. A single visual fix in this version makes fireworks particles spawn on the correct hand when flying with fireworks and holding firework rockets in both hands. In server news, the server.properties file generated by the game now contains some settings that were previously missing, including level seed, level type, generator settings, and generate structures. The rest of the changes in this version are all technical stuff concerning data packs. We're going to deep dive right into that, but let me first ask you to use the like button function for the video. That makes YouTube show the video to more viewers, so I'd really appreciate it. Thank you. Now to begin with, the current data pack version is now 9. In order to have a data pack not flagged as out of date, you'll need to update the pack.mc meta file. In command-related news, the locate command now has a different type of parameter. Instead of a built-in structure type, it now wants a configured structure type. These are in some cases the same, but in other cases more precise. For instance, instead of locating a village, you'll now be locating a village_plains in specific. If you still want to locate any village, you can use another new piece of functionality where the locate and locate biome commands now both support tags as an argument. So, to locate any type of village, you now instead use locate hash village. Configured structure tags are available for all cases where more than one configured structure exists per built-in structure type. So to upgrade a previously existing command, you'll simply need to add a hash sign. Speaking of tags, there are now new tags for configured structures. These include all the ones I just mentioned for mineshafts, ocean ruins, ruined portals, shipwrecks, and villages. But there are also ones that control some aspect of gameplay. Let's start with dolphin located, controlling which types of structures a dolphin can locate when fed fish. Eye of Ender located is similar, it controls what type of structure an eye will travel towards when thrown. There are also 3 tags related to maps, on treasure maps, on Ocean Explorer maps, and on Woodland Explorer maps, controlling which types of structures that type of map points to. A predicate change. The feature field in location predicates now also reference configured structures rather than built-in structure types. And for loot tables, the same thing applies to the destination field of an exploration map loot table function. The exploration map function also no longer automatically sets the name of the item, so you'll need to do that with a separate set name function instead. Now let's get into custom worlds. It is now possible to add custom structures to the game. This is done by adding a new type of configured feature and then a new structure set. Structure sets are a new type of file found under the worldgen/structure_set folder and contain a set of structures and how they are placed. The placement is exactly the type of placement that would previously be specified inside of the noise settings for a dimension. The set of structures is a weighted list of configured structures. When placing structures, the game will randomize the order according to the weights and then place the first one that matches the biome requirement. This also means that those structure placement settings are no longer present in the noise settings files. There are also new capabilities in the configured structures themselves. They now have a spawn overrides field. This can contain sections for each spawn category pointing to a spawn override for that spawn category. Each override contains a definition of which type of bounding box it covers, either full, applying when spawning in the bounding box of the entire structure, or piece, applying when spawning in the bounding box of any structure piece. The overrides also contain a weighted list of entity types to spawn with min and max counts for each type. This is exactly the same type of data that is specified for spawns in a biome file. The configured structure files also have a new optional Boolean field named adapt noise. When this is set to true, the game will attempt to adapt the surrounding terrain to make the structure fit in. An example of where this is used in a vanilla game is for villages. The other big piece of custom world news in this version is called density functions and the noise router. Density functions are a new type of file found under worldgen/density_function and defines a way to calculate a density based on other such density functions and noise values from the world. In particular, cave generation works by combining such density functions together, which is done by a new system called the noise router. Density functions can be specified in their own files or also directly in the noise router fields inside the noise settings file for a dimension. There are a number of fields in the noise router settings that all define different ways the game computes different densities in the process of generating the world. To explore these further, take a look at the way they are used and specified in the vanilla world generation files. There are a huge number of different density function types available. The simplest type is a constant that just provides the same value everywhere, and as a special case, constant value density functions can be written as just the number. Then there are a number of functions that source data from the world into calculations and don't take any arguments at all. These are old blended noise, end islands, blend offset, and blend alpha. Another source is the noise type. It has 3 parameters, a noise parameter, and XZ scale and Y scale values. There's also shifted noise, which also has those same 3 parameters. Shifted noises then also have 3 density function arguments called shift X, shift Y, and shift Z. One more type of source is called the Y-clamped gradient type. It provides a value only depending on the height in the world. Fields for this type are from Y, to Y, from value, and to value, all numbers. A number of function types take one density function input and applies an operation on the result of that function. These all have one single field called argument that contains that density function. The types of these functions are interpolated, abs, shift A, shift B, blend density, slide, square, cube, half negative, quarter negative, and squeeze. A number of functions for improving the efficiency of calculations by caching also only take a source density function argument. They are flat cache, cache 2D, cache once, and cache all in cell. There are 4 function types that take 2 arguments and apply an operation. They are add, mul, min, and max. The remaining function types all have a special set of parameters. Weird scaled sampler has 3 parameters. Input, which is another density function, noise, which references a noise file in worldgen/noise, and rarity value mapper, which is type 1 or type 2. Range choice chooses a density function to use as the output depending on if the input density function evaluates to within or outside a specified range. It has input, when in range, and when out of range arguments that specify density functions, and min inclusive and max exclusive values to define the range. The clamp function type takes a density function input and clamps it to a range specified by min and max values. There's also the terrain shaper spline function type that has continentalness, erosion, and weirdness density function inputs, as well as a spline strength field and min value and max value values. There are also 2 density functions that are currently unused by vanilla files, beardifier and shift. Let's wrap up with one known issue in this pre-release. Some super flat presets do not work at all, and you will instead get an error when trying to create such a world. That's all for this time. Thank you for taking the noise route with me all the way to the end of the video, I really appreciate it. If you also want to know what is coming in the Wild update, here's another great video for you. Alright, we got it. It's good. Indigo Labs, hello. That is all custom world stuff, is all for data packs, so no, there's no, this is not an indication of an end update. We got some wild places to go. Will there be a way to teleport to specify a destination dimension? There already is. Execute in dimension, teleport to location. It's been possible since before custom dimensions. Okay, we got a video done, and apparently somehow in the process ended up with a 12-hour stream, so that was something. Before I end here, thank you, Mr. Pogman. Thank you, was that Chatzel, Potato, Hunter 555. Wait, Hunter 555? That sounds suspiciously like the Hunter 555. I think it is from Spawn Chunks. Let me know if that's you. Manny KS21 and Mark Adrian. Thank you all for the follows. Appreciate it. Yeah, let's do the streamception thing. That was fun last time. While we kind of that's not how you do that. Well, we figure out who to go raid. No. Channel. There. Without sound, please. There we go. Yep, here we go. Very nice. Very nice. I like it. You draw patterns.
Cheer 222, thank you so much for the stream and video as always. Smile.
Smile. Thank you, non-empty stream. Oh, that goes on into the tunnel of streaminess too. Nice. I guess can we get some music going here? Yeah. It's trippy, yes. I was saying something. Yeah, the jump scare doesn't get to me too much when I'm not actually, you know, playing the game. Oh man, where do we go today? Where do we go today? I haven't even looked. 103 people. I don't think I've. Please turn the sound on. That's gonna be awful. I don't think I've had an eye on how many people have been watching for like the last 6 hours or something. It was not supposed to be a jump scare, just a nice number. Nice. Nice. You go to bed? Well, that's gonna happen, yes, but I need to slow down a little bit. What's Nico doing? He's in game, good. Let's go to Nico. We haven't done that for a long time. He's awesome. Thank you everybody so much for this as we go back into the stream tunnel. Have a good one. Thank you for the support. Go drop a like and comment on that video, please, because that was some 12 hours. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.